The Horrible Gamers podcast may contain content not suitable for all ages. Listener discretion is advised.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Horrible Gamers podcast show number 262, being recorded on June the 22nd, 2019. I'm one of your hosts, Jesus Gonzalez, known as Jesus Walks Out. Today, I'm joined by... What the fuck was that? You hear that shit? It sounded like a train. That was scary.
I have a train.
Oh, man.
To go off behind me.
Is there a train going through the street next to me? What the fuck? There's no train tracks around here. Anyways, welcome to the show, people. I'm your host, Jesus Gonzalez, and today I'm joined by my friend, Gunny Chief. Welcome back from Australia, Gunny!
Oi, mate, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry, guys, it's been a long vacation, but it's good to be back.
Yeah, it's good to have you back. I'm glad to see your face.
Yeah, I've been sending you pictures.
No, yeah, sending me them pictures.
You guys. Not the group, though.
Anyways, thank you for coming back, Gunny. As always, the beautiful Gunny is back. And also from the East Coast, I think it's the East Coast. It's not really a coast, though, but you know what I mean. From the East, from Ohio, the Mayo is back. Welcome, Mayo.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Buccaneers.
Ready to do another good episode of HGP?
Do what now? And from the state of the weird state that we always see news articles, the man from Florida and all that shit.
That would be the coast.
This man from Florida, Mechmod, is here. Woo!
Hey.
Oh, what's up, guys? Yeah, the Florida man Reddit. Yeah, it's all true. Every last bit of it. Yep.
I see like news articles every other week. Like Florida man decided to fight gator in the middle of the streets.
I'm not at liberty to discuss that.
You got your rights. I understand.
Yeah.
It's pretty awesome. Thank you for coming on. I appreciate you guys for joining us today on the show, people. As always, you can follow us on Twitter _HorbleGamers. You can leave us a review on iTunes, and you leave us a review on Google Podcasts. Leave us a review on our page on Facebook. Leave us a review wherever you can leave us reviews at. I don't know where. Lots of places you can leave reviews, I guess. And recommend us on Reddit. Recommend us everywhere. Go everywhere and just spread the name. You can always just leave HorribleGamers.com somewhere. Tag it on the wall somewhere. I'm not saying I'm not saying go do that. But I'm not saying I can stop you either. Stadia, GameStream.com, or HorribleGamers.com, go ahead. Spread the love. Anyways, you can join our Facebook group, Horrible Gamers Podcast Community on Facebook. That is a close group. That means anything you post in the group is not visible by members, or I guess non-members of the group. I guess people that are outside the group cannot view what's in the group. It's only an exclusive club. Answer a few questions, you get access to the group. It is free to join as long as you're on Facebook, people. You can always email us feedback@horriblegamers.com. That's our email address. And we've got one email. The whole time we've had this fucking email address, we've had one email. What's going on? There's no one
emails anymore these days.
No one emails these days?
Everybody
emails.
Everyone has an email.
Comments.
That's like the app you have on your phone when you buy it. You have the email app. Do you not use... Does nobody use email? Am I the only one?
I use Gmail.
Anyways. You can also support the show with monies. That's right, over at patreon.com/HorribleGamers. You can go and give monies to the show. Woo! Money! Patreon.com/HorribleGamers and support the show. Like Jonathan Hall has Alan Maybe, Evan Tanaka, John Jerome, Adam Sunday, Dirty Bite, Robbie Wheat, David Snyder, Brian Capessa, The Mayo, Jonathan Arcelo, Pork Chop Poo, Bosa Sohn, Jesse Kraft, Henley Subbaiter, Native Lives Matters. Thank you. Woo! Thank you for joining the Patreon and becoming the Patreon machines over there. We appreciate you, folks. Anyways, our intro song is done by Fowler and Twistics, and it's called The Breakout. Our outro song is done by Broke for Free. It's called Night Owl. And let's get this show started today, people. Let's talk about video games. How about that?
Awesome.
Yeah.
Great.
First off, though, I want to talk about Gunny. Gunny, how was your trip to Australia?
Well, it was great, mate. I was out there wrestling some crocodiles, you know?
Yeah, I saw your pictures. You ended up in the hospital at some point because you were trying to fight a kangaroo, I heard.
Oh, mate, I was out there in the brush, you know?
Yeah.
And
You're fighting a kangaroo, Gunny, and then he punched the shit out of you in the face and knocked you out, and you ended up in the hospital?
Well, it was a gator. And,
shit.
Yeah, and I had this big knife, mate. It was like 10 millimeters long.
Yeah.
So, no, what really happened was I was in the pool, and there was like this inflatable alligator.
Okay.
And I wasn't wearing my arm floaties. Ooh. And I decided to go get it for the kid. And, of course, the mom rescued me, brought me to shore.
Damn.
Yeah. She's like, you can't swim? You know, I was like... No, so...
I can float.
No, so we went to the Fiji Islands. That's where all my wife's family is.
That was pretty cool looking.
Yeah, it's really nice. It's a small island. It's about 2.5 hour flight from Australia. We had planned to go there like the day before we left, and even when we arrived, we were going to buy tickets and go see her cousin for like 3 days. Uh-huh. But it just wasn't worth. Like, it was too expensive. You know, hotel, airfare, food, everything.
Yeah.
So we had already paid for like the hotel resort, and you know that comes with breakfast, and like her family lives super close, like 15-20 minutes away. Mm-hmm. So it was easy to just do all the activities, and you know the room's right by the ocean, and you know you got 4 swimming pools right there, and all inclusive, and then 6 o'clock go see the family, and yeah, it was nice. Went to a wedding, and we had an Eid celebration. That was pretty cool, like a religious celebration that lasted like 2-3 days. So it was a lot of food.
I saw that. Yeah, you sent us pictures of you wearing the traditional garb. Gunny was all dressed up, folks. You got the pictures of Gunny all dressed up. He looks out of place because he's like the whitest person in the room.
Yeah,
he's standing.
I'm over there wearing
next to like everybody else, and there's Gunny over here to the left. Just standing there like, what the fuck?
No wonder everybody was like, you look really good in, your, I guess you could call it a pajama or whatever it is called. But yeah, I don't know what they call it there. Because that was the thing. I didn't want to be out of place this time. So I thought I'm going to dress like them,
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, that's
so there I was wearing my tennis shoes, and.
No, you were actually barefoot in that photo I saw. You were like barefoot and everything. You went all out.
Oh, yeah, because I didn't want to, because I just had my shoes inside the patio. So
yeah, you looked all legit, Gunny. It was pretty legit. I was like, holy shit, Gunny's going all out. He's joining the peoples over there.
Yeah, so then
the people.
So that was cool. Like we went and visited a lot of her family, and everybody lives super close. Out on these like dirt roads. It wasn't much of a culture shock because it is my 3rd time there. So that was interesting. And then last week I decided, hey, we're going to go for a walk and get some exercise. But I mean, we had been walking in the marina, and that place is pretty cool. That's where all the boats leave for, you can go to Castaway Island or, any of these like super small islands to go for a day trip. And those are a blast. Yeah. And so we went down there, had breakfast. We came back. And I said, I'm not done walking. I'm going to go to the gym. Go check that out. So I decided to go to the gym and start lifting some weights, a little, just kind of get the muscles all.
Gotta pump that iron. Gunny doesn't quit and he doesn't skip leg day. Gunny doesn't
that was his
skip
first
leg
mistake.
That was my first mistake.
Lifting weights on the vacation.
Oh my gosh. I wasn't even trying to show off. I was like, okay, I'm just going to lift a few reps.
Gunny's over there like showing off all the guys. Like he comes out with this American flag towel and shit. Like, I'm just going to stretch out my arms and show the American flag real quick, boys. And yeah, Americans do it like this. That's right. Americans do it this way, boys. Like loading up the weight bar like a shit little weight.
He has a American flag temporary tattoo on his right shoulder.
Wearing like American flag shorts and shit. Like, yeah, boys, this is how we do it over there.
Because everybody that's there, I would say 98, 99% of the people, you're either from Australia or New Zealand. That's where they vacation. Mm-hmm. So
makes sense.
Yeah, and then I just could not catch my breath. I didn't feel like I was overdoing it. And I came out and laid on the bench and pretty much collapsed and ended up dehydrated and in the clinic and on an IV needle. So that scared the hell out of me.
I saw that.
I got so lucky, guys. I was like, there was a lady in the pool who had studied at UCSF. I mean, probably one of the best hospitals, in my opinion. She went there, and she went to the one in England. I can't remember the name of it. But, I mean, she's a doctor. She practices in Australia. So she rescued me and brought me over there and got me all nursed back to health. But I was back up and running, well, more or less walking slow the next day. So,
well, that's good, Gunny. I saw your pictures. You look like half dead in the bed there. Like, oh, I'm half dead. Oh, laying here. Oh, got IVs.
You know, I had like a couple beers the night before, and we were listening to live music, and, you know, it was all fun. And
you gotta drink water, Gunny. Alcohol is not good for you in the heat, Gunny.
I realized that now. I was like, I did not have any water. I had 2 beers yesterday.
As refreshing and good as it feels to drink a beer in the hot sun, water. You need water.
Yeah, I know. Even the lady's like, "You need some water, mate." I'm like, yeah, you think? You know?
Did she say mate? Did she say mate? Oh, yeah.
I think she did. And then the other word I learned over there, they like to say a lot is cheeky.
Cheeky?
Were you being cheeky, mate? I was like, I don't know.
Oh,
was
cheeky. Oh,
cheeky, yeah. They say that a lot.
You cheeky
I think
cunt.
I think I was being cheeky. But overall, everything was fun. The flight was good. Yeah, the food was decent. People are very nice over there.
Yeah.
So it kind of sucked. I didn't get to go to Australia, but I probably would have died over there. You know, so.
That shit's crazy, man. Yeah, Australia seems very dangerous to go visit at all. Like, everything wants to kill you there. Birds want to kill you. The snakes want to kill you. The spiders want to kill you.
The alligators, the crocodiles.
Everything wants to kill you down there. There's nothing
what are those mantas? Those things that killed Steve?
Yeah, everything wants to kill you down there, brother. Like, you don't want to go there. Some tough motherfuckers living down there. Anyways, people. That was Gunny's Australia trip. If you have any, we should have posted people's questions for Gunny's Australia trip. We should have asked people for some questions. Forgot to do that.
What was the weather like?
Yeah, what was the weather like, Gunny?
Oh, it was low 80s because we went this time of the year because it is in the low 80s, where November, December, January, it's like 102 every day.
Yeah, because the summer down there is opposite of ours, right?
It's opposite, yeah.
That makes sense. Because they're on the other side of the equator, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so because this is lower equator, but it's super close to it, that it's hot enough to be humid every day, but not unbearable.
Right.
What's the coldest it gets there? The coldest it got there for you when you were there at this time of year?
I never checked the temperature, but it rained one day, and I think the day before it rained, it seemed a little chilly, but it wasn't enough for me to require like even a light jacket, where other people that live there were like,
if you don't require a light jacket, then it's probably fucking warm, because you're from California and it's pretty warm in California. So if you don't require a jacket, everyone's good. Everyone's good. Go visit Australia or Fiji at this time of year, people. Woo!
Yeah, do it, man. It's it's the best time of the year.
I'm gonna go visit Gunny's family. Go stay with them. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Feed you. Take care of you.
Yeah, you told me like everyone, there's like a very small island, right? So like everyone knows each other and shit.
Oh yeah, like that was the crazy part about it, was we got into a car wreck the first week we were there. Like somebody had sideswiped us, but it wasn't like everybody was fine. It was and the car kept going.
Yeah, and
so my brother-in-law, who was driving, got the license plate, and so then, long story short, he basically was at the police station the next day after they tracked the vehicle down, and it turned out to be one of his cousins. That was the crazy part. Yeah.
It's fucking cousin. Hey, cousin, I crashed your car.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, but the island's that small. It's under 900-something thousand people, so low population.
Oh, that's pretty wild. Anyways, good stuff, Gunny. Good stuff. Anyways, talk about video games. Gunny, video games, I know you probably didn't play much during the time you were in Australia, but I played some games this week, Gunny. You want to hear about what I played? Yeah,
what did you play? Because I played a lot of Switch, but I'll talk about it later.
What to start with? I played a lot of games this week, actually, guys. Like, a lot. I guess we'll start off the list here with one of my games that I played this week. State of Decay 2. I played more of that this week. Still having fun playing that Daybreak DLC. I'm trying to unlock all the guns. Which, I realized now that you can use some prestige tokens to unlock weapons to use inside the horde mode. And on top of that, there's like tokens that you use to unlock it in the main game. Like these little crates will pop up and open up, and the crates will they'll be going, and all of a sudden, boom, the crates will open up. Once the crates are open, you can use those weapons inside the game. So that was super cool. Like I actually want to use those guns inside my main story or whatever. So that's kind of neat. And you get like some pretty unique weapons out of this DLC. Anyways, besides that, guys, I played a new game that I got this week. It's called Ace Combat 7.
I watched you stream both, or actually every game you're probably going to talk about, but that game in particular, I think it's on sale.
Yeah, it was.
It
was on sale for.
Or you're on PlayStation. Yeah.
Yeah, it was on sale for the days of PlayStation, which was like June 1st or like the 15th or something. Excuse me. Anyways, it was on sale, and I bought it. It was like $37. Anyways, when I got this game, I got it because I was interested in the VR. So I got the VR. I haven't even played the regular story yet, but I started playing the VR version of the game, and holy shit, dude, this game. It feels like you're in a fucking jet. Like, it's fucking crazy how good it looks for a VR game on PlayStation. Like, you look around and you can see everything. Everything around you is the little buttons on the fucking cockpit. Everything looks fucking, like, to scale. Like, you're in a fucking cockpit of I don't think it's like an F-15 jet or F-16. It's not the F-22 Raptor. It's not that one. For sure it's not that one. It's probably like an F-15 or something like that. But it looks cool as shit because you could, like, you start off and you're like on the aircraft carrier and shit, and like you see like the other jet in front of you, and they're like doing the call outs and they're ready to take off, and then they take off first, and then like, all right, you're next, and then they like doing like all this fucking shit, like, all right, go, 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 and then you just take off, and it's like, oh man. And as you're flying, what's really some really cool touches that they have in the VR is where you're flying through the clouds, and like because you're in the cockpit, right? So you look around, you can look to the left, you can look to the right, you can see, like, turn around, look behind you, see the wings and shit of the plane. But, like, as you're flying through the clouds, the plane will start shaking a little bit, like, it's like some turbulence because of the clouds. And then on top of that, if you're flying really fast through the clouds, little water droplets they'll appear on the glass of the fucking cockpit. Like, you see little water droplets, and then you fly out of the cloud, you keep flying, and the shit dries off. And it's fucking cool. It's like, fuck! The water tech, brother. And then, then you end up fighting a bunch of jets. The first mission is like you're defending the aircraft carrier that you just took off from these jets. You're shooting them. It's a lot of fun. Yeah,
you were definitely having a blast with that because you couldn't see us in chat, and one of the things I noticed, like, I can see your head moving around and the screen, so it didn't look like it was something that was like too blurry or it's moving way too fast. Like, I like the fluid movement of it.
Yeah, it feels like you're in there. Like you legit just look around, and like you have to keep your head. The way you lock onto another airplane is your visor locks onto them. Your visor locks on to the jet that you're trying to fire at, whether you're trying to fire a certain type of missile or whatever. So, like, you switch your targets with like X or circle, and you toggle your different targets. So, like, it gives you like an arrow. Like, on your HUD, you got like a little arrow indicator, like where the target might be. So you're turning the airplane towards them. But, like, I never noticed this, but pilots, they must like have really sore necks, dude, when they're fighting these fucking fighter jets, because you have to look around, you have to look up, you have to look to the left, you have to look to the right, you have to, as you're going up to like engage your target, you have to keep your eyes on them so your visor locks onto them, and then you fire the missile, which is fucking crazy. But like in the regular game, you never have to deal with that because you're just using the center of the screen, right, to lock on to targets. But in this VR mode, you're actually using your visor to lock onto the target, and then you fire your missiles or whatever. It's so fucking cool, man. It is amazing, Gunny. Like, oh shit, it's amazing, dude. I love every minute of it, dude. I don't even know how many missions it is, but I don't care. It was worth the $40 even if I just only play that VR shit. It was worth the $40 for that experience because it was so cool. It reminded me of that Battlefield 3 mission where you're on the jet and everyone loved that mission. Remember that mission? You're on the jet, you're dropping bombs and shit. That's exactly what this feels like, but you don't have another person in the jet with you, so it's just you in the jet. but you have like your wingman, you have like the other dudes on the radio constantly talking. Like this dude will be like, hey, this is Morpheus 1, and this is blah, blah, blah. This is Delta Team or Viper Squad 1 or whatever. And then they appear and they fucking help you out. And you get backup sent to you from your like air commander or whatever, like the guy on the big airplane that commands everything. He'll call in backup for you. And then they'll be like, all right, we're out 2 minutes. We're on our way. We're taking off. And you hear them taking off as they're on their headsets. And then you see them coming in. And then they just come in and start fucking attacking the people you're fucking shooting at. Oh, so good.
Awesome, dude.
I got a question for you. How loud was you listening to Kenny Loggins while you're playing this?
It was pretty loud because you're in a jet, but like, it's not as loud as that other game that I played, but it's pretty loud because you're in the jet, so you're flying around, and so you spin around, and the cool thing is you gotta pay attention to the chatter in your headset. Because a lot of times the people will tell you, like, if you have a missile incoming. And you have an indicator on your HUD that tells you if a missile is incoming, but a lot of it's audio. So, like, you hear, like, beep, 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 beep. And then, like all of a sudden, you're like, oh, fuck, somebody's targeting me. Like, who the fuck? And then, like, one of the guys on your squad will be like, hey, dude, you're being targeted by somebody on your 6. You should break off. And, like, you have to break off your target. And even, you're trying to take down your target. You break off of your target and you try to, like, lose the guy behind you. And then a lot of times you get missile shot at you. And I think you can take, like, maybe 2 hits of a missile. I think 2 missiles will take you out. So, like, if they shoot a missile at you and they hit you once, you'll keep flying, and your airplane will turn kind of yellow on the HUD. And then if they shoot you again, your, like, airplane just goes down. You catch on fire and you blow up. It's like, oh, he went down, his mission failed. And you got to restart. I'm stuck on a mission right now that's, like, the 3rd mission in the VR. Like I said, I don't know how many missions there is, but this is the 3rd mission in. And it's really hard because these guys appear out of nowhere. They're called like the Ghost Squad or some shit, and they're fucking badasses. And it's hard to kill them. They're badass fucking pilots.
Yeah, I saw you were trying to evade them as well, and a few times you couldn't get away.
It's hard to lock onto them because they have like a special coating on their airplanes that makes it really hard to lock on. I don't think you can lock onto them. I think you have to take them down with the minigun on your plane, and that's super hard. That shooting that thing, it's fucking hard as shit to get a hit on people. But yeah, Ace Combat 7, people, play it. Yeah.
Very nice.
Good game. And yeah, I think it's on sale, like Gunny said, right now on the Xbox.
It might have been last week. I'm not sure if it's still on there.
Unfortunately, Xbox does not have the VR version. But man, if you can get that on the PlayStation and you have a VR headset for the PlayStation, fucking worth every penny, dude. Oh man, I should have bought this game in January when it came out. I just didn't think $60 was worth it. But after playing it, I'm like, man, that's a good price. So you get quite a bit of fun there. It's so much fun. I actually started getting sick when I was fighting the Ghost Squad at the end there, Gunny. Like I was on the stream and I legit, like I was turning my head so much. Because these guys they're like really good, right? You have to keep your eyes on them and shit. I was turning my head so much and my airplane was spinning around and I was doing fucking barrel rolls and upside down and left and right. And I didn't know what was down or what was up. And like, I was like, oh man, I'm actually starting to feel sick. Like I feel sick. Like
trying to get around an enemy.
Yeah, and it's kind of like a weird feeling when you get VR sickness because you feel like you're going to throw up, but you really probably won't. For me, it's like that's the feeling I feel like when I'm drunk. Like I know I'm gonna throw up, and I'm gonna throw up.
Yeah.
And I don't want to throw up, but I have to, and I know I want to. And your body's telling you to, but I'm like, no, I don't want to throw up. And you're like, that's how you feel when you get VR sickness. Like you want to throw up, but you're like, oh fuck, but you can't close your eyes. You can't look away. You're in the game, so like you have to take off the headset sometimes. Sit it down, go get a drink. Chill the fuck out, sit down for a second, and just kind of lay there and breathe and ground yourself again. Because you kind of, I don't know if it's your brain forgetting that you're like on the ground, like you're actually not in the fucking game or what it is. I don't know what it is. That makes
do you get that feeling, like after playing that or something that, if you take it off, you feel like you're still moving?
Sometimes.
Does it kind of mess with your equilibrium?
No, that's not a whole bunch. Like I said, it's more of a queasy feeling. Like you feel like you're going to throw up, like you're sick.
Oh, yeah.
Like your stomach kind of starts feeling weird. That's what it feels like. Anyways, besides Ace Combat 7 this week, people, I also played another game, I think. Did I play another game on the VR?
Hey, but Ace Combat 7, I don't see it has any kind of Oculus support on Steam yet.
Yeah, the PSVR got the exclusive content for the VR for that game.
Okay.
Which is crazy, right?
That's good, man.
But it's so good. Like,
that
if
is
this
crazy
thing,
they didn't get that.
Yeah, if this thing was like on Oculus, everyone would be playing it. Everyone would be like, "Holy shit, this is what like."
That would be a reason to hook it back up.
Microsoft Flight Simulator is going to be like, "Is this?" Because it's so good. It's fucking awesome, dude. It just works. And then you got like missiles that you can shoot tanks with and shit. And it's fucking cool. Anyways, other games that I played this week, I forgot already. Fuck, there was another VR game that I played. I'm trying to think, but it doesn't come to mind.
No,
not Astrobot. I don't remember, Gunny. I'm sorry. I don't remember what other game I played. Anyways, I played some more games this week. I played Apex Legends. Played some more of that. I'm sucking at it. Yeah, sucking at it still. Played it with Mayo.
He carried me quite well.
I thought you did good with the controller.
See, I thought I did too until like I don't know, man. All of a sudden, I'm getting matched up with people that are really fucking good. Like everyone that I get matched up with is like kills 1,680 kills, 510 wins. It's like 5,000 headshots. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, go to sleep. What are you doing?
Right?
Stop playing this shit.
His matchmaking got too high now, so now he's up in the higher level
getting my ass kicked by these guys. Fuck.
And he was dragging me along with him, and I'm trying to learn the game. Playing against these guys. He's over here complaining. I'm just trying.
It's a lot of fun, though, Apex. I can't wait for Season 2. They've added, actually, now the new little flyers are in the game. I don't know if you've seen those. If you remember them from, I think it's either Frontier Defense, but I know for a fact they're in Titanfall 2. They're in one of the campaign missions. They're actually in the campaign mission where you go in the past and then you go in the present time, then you go to the past and you go to the present time, where you're going back and forth time traveling. They're in that mission where they're escaping out of their cages and shit. There's those big flying birds, a little kind of like pterodactyls almost. Like those big birds.
Yeah.
And they come down, they fucking grab you and pick you up. Well, they have those in Apex Legends now. They don't pick you up, but they do have like these crates with them, like these like loot crates that they're carrying with them. And if you shoot at the bird, they'll drop the crate, and you can run over to this crate and pick up whatever that was in the crate. Usually there's a purple item in there or a gold item. The crate will be highlighted whatever color is in there. So like if there's a blue item in there, it'll be blue. If it's purple, it'll be purple. If it's gold, it'll be gold. So yeah, there's that.
Did you notice on the crates when they drop, it'll actually have a name of a friend of yours from Origin on the crate? Like I've had a couple where it was like Asian Heroes crate, and he's not been online playing, but his name is on the crate, so it's like that's a weird crate of a friend that isn't online.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty
which
cool.
Which is kind of cool.
Yeah, that's a neat little touch there.
Hopefully, maybe it's something they want to implement so you can send that to them or something.
Maybe, I don't know.
Like in Diablo or something.
But
send this friend this item.
It was really cool, though.
You could make.
It was really cool, man. So I actually enjoy that part of the game now. The creatures keep getting closer to land. The big motherfuckers on the ocean. Those big fucking ugly looking things that look like really ugly. They're coming towards land, and they're almost there, people. They're almost there. Somebody did the math. I saw like it was like 10 feet per minute or per hour or something like that. It was 10 feet per hour that they're moving. So they are getting closer. So keep that in mind.
Got to get some mechs in there.
I'm a mech.
I don't know. I mean, you're gonna have to fight them. I wonder if we're gonna have to fight them, or if they're just gonna destroy a part of the map and then like disappear. You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, what else can they do? Or what if like there is a mech in the game that you can jump into? There's a couple mechs you can jump into in the lobby, in the match, in the map. But as soon as you jump into the mechs, you can fight you can fight other players with the mech. But the big monster is going to come after you.
Oh yeah.
You'll have a random.
But then you can't jump out of the mech. You have to fight it to the end.
Yeah, you have to fight it till you die.
That would be really cool.
You know what I mean? Like there's a reward for finding the mech. You find the mech. You can kill a lot of players easily. But then now you have the big ass thing chasing you around the fucking map. Like, hey, motherfucker, I'm coming after you. You know, like I'm not worried about anybody else but you. That would be kind of crazy.
Yeah, it would.
That would be kind of cool.
It was so rad.
That would be cool. I want a mech mode to fight the big guys.
Do you want a Mechmod to fight the big guy?
Maybe, I don't know. But like even if they added like a whole new like event style thing for this like event where they're gonna have these creatures come onto land, what if they added an event type mode to the game where kind of like Fortnite, dude, where for a week we're gonna have like 50 fucking titans land on the map. And everyone's on the same team, but you got to take down these two big-ass monsters. And if you fail, you fail and you lose. And if you win, you win. You know, like, what if they start doing events like that? Because Fortnite...
Or like blue team versus red team or something.
Well,
50-50.
Fortnite keeps their players, like, engaged because they're constantly doing events. Constantly. Like, every fucking week they have a new mode in there, dude. Like, some kind of funky-ass fucking... Today we're going to be fighting in cars. Everyone gets a car and everyone can shoot each other in the car. And this week we're fighting airplanes. Everyone's in an airplane and airplane royale. You know, like every week they're doing something different over in Fortnite. Like,
got to keep it new and fresh, yeah.
Maybe Apex could start doing that. Like every month we do a new event.
Yeah, I've kind of had that vibe from them, from the little bit that I've seen and watched people play. That, you know, with them, whatever, I don't know, with some monsters or whatever they are called or whatever, walking toward the island and stuff, I feel like there's going to be some kind of addition to the game they're going to try and implement at some point in time.
Yeah, some event, man. I want something to happen. Because even like Fortnite, even the new season that came out recently, that new season, like they had this whole thing where like the volcano erupted and the world ended and these two dudes hid in a bunker and like they came out of the bunker and now they're in the future and now the whole map looks futuristic because, woo, Fortnite, woo, everything's the future now. And everything's futuristic now. And they have futuristic-looking skins and futuristic-looking guns, skins for your guns, all kinds of shit. It's the future now. Because fuck it, it's Fortnite. Who cares? They do whatever the fuck they want. And that's what they did. So, like,
I walked in the other day and my boys playing. They have a new hide-and-go-seek mode, I think. He was playing. He was having a good time. You can be an item and somebody has to find people, I think.
Is what it's like prop hunt?
Yeah.
Oh, see, that's cool.
Yeah.
I love prop hunt. Yeah. So were you talking about like adding like a raid boss type
something
style
like
thing to it?
Yeah, like, you know, because you have these big ass creatures walking towards the land. They're obviously huge as fuck. Like like a mode where like 50 titans and we're all fighting.
Turning it from like PvP to PvE.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
Because they've added
that would be really cool as an event.
They've added that to Fortnite in a way. I mean, they kind of in a way they've added it to Fortnite, and sometimes where like even that last Avengers thing where like there was 50 people on a team, and then the one dude became Thanos, and like he had like 50 people on his team, and then you know it was Thanos versus all the Avengers, and all the superheroes were trying to kill this guy and all this shit. You know, like. They have modes like that, you know, where like one is the big boss and everyone has to kill that one person. Like, what if you make these creatures the big bosses and everyone has to team up to fight these things?
I think that would... Oh, my bad.
Go ahead,
I was just going to say, I think that it would break up the monotony of the Battle Royale over and over and over and over again. I think that would bring new flavor to the field, you know?
And then it'll keep you engaged.
We've seen that, like, where, you know, like they always say, well, you know, they need new maps, and other people say, just like you, Mech, just break up that monotony. We don't need more maps, more of the same. Just, you know, shake it up a bit.
Yeah. I think it'll work. I think something like that works. So I'm hoping that they do events. I don't know, though. Vince Zampella already said, like, they don't really plan on doing major events because it makes their team work extra hard, and they don't want to work like Fortnite. But I guess they don't want to make as much money as Fortnite.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to work epic hours.
Maybe they're trying to fix Anthem.
Yeah, nobody wants to work like epic hours and shit, 200-hour work weeks and all that good shit. Anyways, people, moving on to more games that I played this week. I played a game called Duck Season.
Yeah.
I saw that on Steam, but I didn't see any gameplay or watch you play it.
Oh,
yes.
Dude. Gunny, have you ever wanted to play Duck Hunt again in your life?
Yeah, I'd like to play that again.
All right. Have you ever wanted to play Duck Hunt and then thought, I want to be inside the game of Duck Hunt, shooting the ducks?
Heck yeah! Is it like third person or first person?
First person.
Modern day graphics.
Modern day
Sweet.
graphics.
Let me check that out.
Oh, so good, dude. This
With
game
VR
is
support.
this is a hidden gem, dude. Oh my god.
So
This game literally has changed my perception on like short games. That I am in love with this fucking game. I'm not even kidding. Like, this game has made my top 10 list already for the year.
What is it called?
Duck
Season.
Duck season. Okay.
Duck Season
I see
PC
it.
is what it's on Steam. But man, like, this game legit has made my top 10 list already for the year. Like, so fucking good. It's so good that I had to beat it twice. And I
Right.
beat it twice, so I got 2 different endings. Both times that I beat it, thanks to Mayo, he gave me like a secret Easter egg hint that I had to do to get the second different ending. But it was kind of crazy, man. Fuck, talk about it, Mayo. Talk about it.
yeah, it was a good time. So the first time I launched this game, I bought it on Steam. It was on sale for I think $8.99. And I'm like, oh, looks like a modern day duck hunt. This looks actually pretty fun. So knowing nothing about the game, I'm like, buy. So I buy the game and I install it. So I run downstairs, and you can reinstall remotely from your phone onto my PC. So it was already installed pretty much by the time I walked downstairs. So I go downstairs, I fire it up. I'm like, oh, this is really cool. It's set like in the 80s where like you're a little kid and you get this little Nintendo cartridge rented from almost like a knockoff Blockbuster.
Well, it is a knockoff Blockbuster, right? Because it has like the little blue ticket logo.
Yeah.
The
And then
label,
like,
yeah.
Yeah, and then your mom's like, all right, I only rented it for 1 day, so like, better enjoy it. And you're like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, let's go play. It totally reminded me of me when I was a kid. Like, I would go to fucking Blockbuster and get so hyped, dude. I got stupid monster truck jam fucking game. Let's play. Like, oh,
Nostalgia for days, for sure.
So yeah, it does little funny commercials in it and everything for you too. And you see this other stuff. So I'm like, I'm playing through this game and I'm thinking this is just so fun. It's pretty cool. And I'm thinking like, is it like an aim trainer kind of thing? Because you just got the shotgun and you got the ducks flying around. And I've played different aim trainers before where you're shooting the targets and just kind of gives you a better aim. And I'm playing through the game and then every time there's like a cutscene after you're done with the objectives on the duck season part. And when you're back in your living room away from your TV, different things start happening. And then the game just takes a complete turn on me. And I didn't want to go anymore, so like I enjoyed it so much. I played it through. I was streaming at the time. I'm like, what on earth did I just play? So I'm like, Jesus has to play this game and he has to stream it the first time he plays it, and I have to watch his reaction to see what it is. I told him, don't look at anything into it. Just play the game. I said it takes about 30 to 40 minutes for one playthrough, but don't look anything into it. And he's like, what kind of crazy game you got me playing? And so he was able to play it then, and I guess he can tell you his response to the rest of it.
Dude, that ending, dude, I was like, holy shit. I was like, my jaw was like, I was on the floor, dude. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Like, what just happened? Oh, fuck. It was like insane, dude. Oh, so good. I don't want to spoil it for people, but holy shit. Like I said, this
we
game
can't spoil it.
was so good. It is a beauty of a game. I fucking love this game. Buy it, people. Fucking support this team. I think it's called like the Simple Life, or what's it called? Like the dev team is called like the Simpler Times or something like that, or something weird like that, right? Zero Stress is what it's called. Zero
stress. Stress level 0.
Yeah, stress level 0. There we go. That's what the dev team is called, or the publisher. It's so fucking good, dude. Like, because you literally are like no stress level when you're playing this game. You're just like, I'm playing Duck Hunt, and I'm inside Duck Hunt, the game inside the TV, inside this kid's living room. And you can turn around and you can see outside the TV, like you can see the TV screen. You can look out and see the kid in his living room playing the game with his little gun, and he's like shooting at the screen, and you can see the mom in the background like cooking lunch or something, and dinner or some shit. And like Mayo said, every time you back out of like this, like you finish the level 1 or whatever of the Duck Hunt, you back out into like the little kid's body, and now you're in the little kid's body, and like the TV will cut out and the TV will like play like a 90s commercial, and it's like some dude shooting a fucking shotgun. Here you go, kid. Here's a shotgun. Like giving a little kid a shotgun and shit. Like, this is how you shoot, showing like a little 7-year-old kid how to shoot a shotgun or something. And it was like, this is so 90s. Like, you would never do that nowadays. You know what I mean?
Right.
What was the song that we were playing in the one video?
Oh, the Kazoo Kid. Kazoo Kid.
Yeah, that's
Kazoo
right.
Kid is in the fucking game.
Yeah, he is.
So, like, you can pick up, like, the little, there's different cartridges for different games inside the living room, Gunny. So, like, you see a game called, like, Pizza Boy or something's called, like, Plumber Bros or something like that. But it's, like, all these, like, knockoff spoofs of, like, Nintendo games. And you can pick these up and put them inside the Nintendo system. It's not called Nintendo. It's called something else. But you put it in the system and, like, you can play these little games on your screen with the shooting gun. Like it'll be like, hey, like, play this, and you shoot the screen, and the guys will jump, and you'll jump over the little things, and you'll knock them down, and you can play the different games, or you can watch VHS tapes. Like, you pick up a VHS tape, look at it, you put it in the VCR, and it plays the little commercial for the tape, or whatever's on the tape, it'll play it.
That's cool. Yeah, I have it. It's already downloaded.
So
I'll
good.
be playing that later.
So good, guys.
I think there definitely needs to be some homework for Gunny, and we can get his review on it next week.
I just watched the little video on the screen itself, or on the page, but I won't watch anymore. I'll just play it.
Just play it, dude. Don't watch any spoilers. Don't read any reviews. Don't anything.
Yeah.
Just watch. Just play it.
I totally have to agree with that. I came across this game like a while back, and I didn't know anything about it. And I'm just gonna tell you, I'm not no spoilers, zero whatsoever, right? There are a ton of Easter eggs in it, and there's a ton of different outcomes. So I mean, the replayability for this game is, I mean, you can play this game for days for sure.
Yeah.
Easily.
Well, like I said, I played it
it's
back
amazing.
to back, dude, and I beat it like twice in like 2 hours, 2.5 hours. I beat it twice or something. So like, and I got completely different endings both times, and different things happened in the end, like completely different things. And I was like, wow, it's cool though. It's cool, man.
Does it scratch that retro itch or what? Or is it more than that?
No.
It gives you some nostalgia. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because we grew up in those times and we like remember that shit, but like, it's really well done, dude. It has modern graphics. It's not your fucking Duck Hunt, like graphics. It's like modern day graphics. Looks fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Got a Stanley Parable vibe to the game, actually, if people know what that is.
Yeah. If you ever played
a little
Stanley
bit.
Parable, yeah.
I would say so with the way that the different outcomes, but I don't really want to say anything more than that. Other than, yes, it's got VR support, which is awesome, because I would love to play this game in VR.
Can you imagine playing this shit in VR and like some of those scenes happening where the things pop up and the things happen and that thing happen? Oh my god! That would be my reaction. I would be scared as fuck. I would be like, no, I can't play no more. Oh, so good.
Man, now I gotta play this. Like, okay.
Take it off and look out the window.
Yeah. Gotta peek out my blinds here, dude. Lock my bedroom door real quick. Fuck.
Right.
Anyways,
Yeah, we definitely need a Gunny reaction next week.
Yeah, for sure. Anyways, besides that, I also played some more games on the PC machine. I played a new game called Hell Let Loose. Hell Let Loose is a World War II, I would say not a simulator, but very close to one. You're pretty much playing World War II battles. I don't know if they're based off of real battles or not. Maybe. I didn't look into that. I wouldn't doubt it. But pretty much you're playing World War II. It's pretty much Battlefield, but like way more realistic than Battlefield. Now, if you thought Battlefield was hard because it's too realistic for you and you're used to Call of Duty, this is not the game for you. If you want to play Call of Duty, go play your hobo-ass Call of Duty. This game is for the people that really want like a authentic, semi-authentic World War II type of game. First time that I ever played it, right? I got the game. It was like $25 or $29. Full price is $30. It's early access, so I don't know if it'll go up once early access is over. Maybe not. But it came out like a week ago, maybe a week and a half ago. And pretty much the first time I played it, I like spawned in, right? Like you can pick what side you want to be on. You could be on the German side or the US side. Or sometimes it's the British, and like sometimes it's the French, and sometimes it's whatever against usually Nazis, usually fighting Germany. So you pick who you want to choose, who you want to be on, what side. And I think I ended up being on the German side, or whatever. or maybe on the US. I don't fucking know. Whatever. I picked the side, right? And then you got a list of squads on your team, and it'll be like Alpha, Charlie, Bravo, Omega, Echo, whatever. It'll have different squads. And so pretty much you pick one and you join that squad. And when you join that squad, there's certain roles that you can be on the squad. So only one person can be squad leader. Only one person can be squad medic. Only one person can be like squad sniper. And there's different types of squads you can join too. So like, for example, if the battle that you're currently going to fight in has an armor division, and so like it'll have like how many squads can be in the armor division, right? So like how many squads could be in the armored section of your team. And it'll be like, this map supports 3 armor divisions or 3 like different squads for the armor division in this game. So they could be 3 different squads playing as tank commanders and tank drivers. And as a tank driver, you have the same position like you have in the other squads, where you have to like, you have the guy who's the commander of the tank, you have the guy who's driving the tank, and you have the guy who's like shooting the guns in the tank.
Yeah, so, like, I saw
you have your positions, right?
Different roles.
Yeah. You also have your roles as well as like recon squads. So like the one battle that I was playing with, there was like 2 tank squads, 2 recon squads, and like 10 squads, like 10 just like infantry squads. So like the recon squads are pretty interesting because those guys are the sniper rifle guys. So if you want to play as a sniper class, you have to get into the recon squad. So, but like I said, the recon squad is very limited because that squad only has 2 people per squad. So it's only you and like your partner, and like your guys' job in the team is to go into like enemy lines, behind enemy lines, and like recon where their positions are. Like call out like, hey, they have a fucking base right here. They have like trenches built here. They have like blockade built here. They built a fence over here. Like you have to like send that back to the commander. There's a commander on the battlefield, like the guy who's running the game. He's the commander on your team. And then all the squad leaders are connected to the commander, and all the squad leaders can hear each other. That's fucking crazy, right?
Yeah.
So like, as a squad leader, you have the chat of your squad. Your squad is calling you for orders. So like everyone that I played with this game with has a mic. So like, if you're in the squad, like you press C to talk. It's push to talk, so you can press C to talk to your squad, and like your squad will hear you, but no one else will hear you on the team unless you turn on proximity chat, which then like maybe somebody who's next to you can hear you what you're saying to your squad. Or there's like if you're a squad leader, you can talk on your radio to the command and ask them for orders, or you can talk to other squad leaders and tell them like, hey guys, this is squad Yankee, we're pushing up to position blah blah blah, we're moving up now, or whatever. And then like the other squad will be like, okay, we copy that, we'll be there in a second, we're fighting these guys over here. And it's fucking nuts, dude. It is intense fucking warfare, because all you hear is like gunshots, explosions, fucking like people's like, there was the other team had like mortars, right? They had like a mortar squad that was like shooting off mortar rounds, and like they were getting directions from their commander like where we were. So like they shot a mortar, it was getting closer to us and closer and closer and closer and closer and closer, and then finally they hit like the bunker, like not a bunker, but I was like in these trenches kind of. We were holding off this line, like this little town. We were trying to defend it from the Germans. And they shot a mortar right into the trenches that I was in. And like I look over and my squad was blown to pieces. Like there was body parts everywhere. It was fucking crazy, dude.
Damn.
Like there's just blood everywhere. Damage? Yeah, you get knocked over and like you're like, it goes ding, like you fucking like you can't hear shit for a few seconds, and it's like your guy's trying to get up and he's all fucked up, and you can bandage yourself up if you like take a little bit of damage and you're still alive. You can usually bandage yourself up, but like if you're dying, you can call out for a medic, and a medic can come and heal you and like revive you or whatever. Or you can just die and wait for the next respawn. And respawns are on a timer. So like respawns are like not, you don't just die and respawn like in 10 seconds. You'll die and respawn whenever the respawn will kick in. They're usually like on a 20-second timer. So they're just going constantly on a 20-second loop. So like if you die and there's only 5 seconds left for the next respawn to start, and you respawn, it'll put you in the game in the next 5 seconds. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like on a constant loop of 20 seconds.
Yeah, I need to watch
respawns.
Sheriff Eli Twitch streamer play this game. I thought he was playing Postscriptum. That game came out a while ago.
Everyone's comparing this game to that, but they're saying that this game is a little bit better than that. It's more.
It says here
realistic.
The game is much faster paced.
Yeah,
it has a more realistic vehicles.
Yeah, it's more realistic and like it's more. It's faster. Like it feels faster than Postscriptum.
And I gotta say, it looks better actually.
And people are actually saying that like Postscriptum is losing a lot of players. I think at its peak the other day when I bought this game, I was going to buy Postscriptum instead, but that game had like 300 players maybe. This game had like 10,000 or 2,000 or some shit ridiculous, like way more than the other game. So I got this game instead. But like I said, man, I've never got into a PC game where everyone is talking. Like literally everyone on my squad, the first team that I got in, like I was following this dude and I'm like, hey dude, I'm right behind you. And he's like, all right, follow me to these trees, Jesus. And me and like this dude, we're just like walking through like this beautiful looking forest, dude. It's so beautiful, like fucking huge tall trees all around us. But it's so crazy because it's so quiet. But you know there's like, you're in a war. So like you're just looking for enemies hiding behind like bushes and shit. It's so fucking like tense, dude. You know what I mean? Because you're just like walking to like this beautiful looking forest and you just want to look at it and be like, oh, this is so awesome, dude. Like I'm hanging out with this dude. We're just walking around with guns in the forest. But it's like, no, you're walking around with guns in a forest full of Nazis that want to shoot your fucking head off and kill you. You know what I mean? Because all of a sudden, like, it was just like we were just walking up this hill and we knew there was enemies on the other side. And like my squad leader, he was like, hey, Jesus. And I was like, what? Who's talking to me? He was like, this is squad lead. I need you to move up on me. Move up to your left. I'm like, what? Where are you? He's like, I'm hiding to the left, 2 clicks east. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I don't understand you, man. He's like, all right, just move left. Keep down, keep low. The enemy sees us. Keep low.
Now, how does he see you? How does he...
Because you can, everyone's highlighted, like your team, your squad is like highlighted. You can see them, like you see little icons of where they're standing. But like, he can pull up a map and he can see the battlefield. He can see like if another squad leader calls out a position on an enemy, like say, hey, they're like, there's a fucking tank over here. There's an enemy tank right here. Like they mark it as an enemy tank right there. Everyone, including the commander of the battlefield, can see that there's an enemy tank in that position of the map. And the squad leader is supposed to tell you, like, hey, guys, there's an enemy tank on this position. Don't go there. You know what I mean? He's supposed to lead you. That's why he's the squad leader. And, like, it was pretty cool because, like, everyone in my squad, next to you know, like, all of us were together and we were all just going up this hill, like, crouching slowly. And, like, sure enough, right? Like, we're all doing this pretty smart. Like, we're hiding behind trees. One of us is moving up. And then, like first guy would move up, he would cover me, and then I would move up, and then guy behind me would move up, and then the other guy would move up, and we were covering each other, right? Like, we were going, like, in a little line, like ducks, kind of, going up this hill, like, hiding behind trees. And I'm the first one that gets shot, of course. Of fucking course. I'm running to, like, the next cover, and, like, all I hear is... I hear, like, a sniper bullet, dude, and, like, my guy just falls. Like, this game, like, you get shot once, your dude falls. Like, you're fucking done. And, like, my guy just falls, and everyone's like, oh, shit, he's down. Position 215 north, blah, blah, blah. Now I hear these fucking call-outs and shit, and, like, next thing you know, we have, like, half of our army there trying to fight up the hillside. It's fucking crazy, dude. It's so fun. It reminded me, like, some kind of fucking World War II movie or something that I've seen. You know what I mean? That's literally what it reminded me of, dude. Like, it was so well done.
I agree, because I was watching Sheriff Eli, and then... I thought he's doing the call-outs. He's playing as the tank commander.
Yeah.
But I can tell that he wasn't moving the tank.
Yeah, no, like the person has to listen to the commander, and, you know, so you got to have like a pretty decent... And the cool thing is like most people were into it. Like the people that were playing the game were like playing their role. It's like the medic was playing the medic. He would legit run out there and try to save your ass. The gunner was playing the gunner. And like I was playing the rifleman in one of these squads, and like the gunner was like posted up on the window, and we like took over this house. We were on the attic and we were shooting at these guys on the tree line, and like the gunner dude was just like like just fucking constantly shooting this loud ass fucking machine gun in this tiny bedroom. So like you couldn't hear anything. These guys were like doing call outs and I couldn't hear nothing. All I heard was the machine gun.
Yeah, it was the mortars too. Is the machine gun, the mortars just nonstop. But the immersion's really cool.
That's all you hear is the fucking mortars going off, and you're like, oh shit. And the scary thing about the mortars is like, you hear like the pew, and like then it just hits. You don't know where it's gonna hit. That's the scary part about the mortar, right? Because sometimes like you'll be hiding, and you see the mortar kind of hit, and it's kind of far away from you, but then you hear another one come down, and it's a little bit closer to you, and you're like, should I move now? Or should I just wait it out?
Yeah.
You know,
or should I
mean?
move back or
yeah,
forward?
should I move back or should I move forward, or what should happen? Because you know, as soon as that mortar lands near you, you're dead. You know, you're gonna die. So it's kind of a pretty intense game. Mayo saw me streaming it, and he didn't like the noises. He said it was too loud for him.
Oh, it was just a lot of mortar fire at one point in time, and it was kind of drowning Jesus out. So he started trying to talk, and all I'm hearing is for like 10 minutes straight.
Yeah,
and he's hiding in this house, and all you hear is the gunner guy firing. And I have to give it credit for the immersion because it was very chaotic.
Yeah, it feels like war. It's fucking scary, dude. You don't want to go out there. And like I said, one bullet takes you down. So like, and then like what was kind of crazy was at the same time where like, you know, I remember like last week the people are talking about Call of Duty being too immersive, right? Like, oh, the civilians are too immersive. You don't know who the enemy is. They're wearing civilian clothes or whatever. And I was like, dude, this
That was
happened.
a funny bit you guys did last week.
This happened to me this week playing this game on this Hell Let Loose game where like the battlefield is foggy. It's like the middle of the morning and we're fighting this battle. And the battlefield is foggy. You can't see very far. And like I look over on this tree line where we were shooting at enemies over there. There was enemies there before, but I think we cleared them out. I didn't know this though. So my squad leader was like, all right, boys, time to move out. We're going to move up to this position and take over this area. So we start moving out. And I look off to the left, and I do a call out, right? I'm like, hey, guys, there's somebody at that tree line, 115 west. You see him? And my squad was like, yeah, I see him. And I was like, is that a friendly or enemy? And they're like, well, I don't know. It looks like maybe an enemy. And the thing is, they were kind of looking at us. The person that was in the tree line was looking at me.
Oh.
And I'm looking at him, and I'm like, I'm pointing my rifle at him, and I'm like, I don't know. I just shot.
You just shoot and ask questions later.
Yeah, I just shot him because there was no name popping up or nothing. Like nothing popped up over their head. Nothing. It was just like a foggy silhouette of a person. And I shot him like twice, and you just see the body just drop. And it's like, yeah, I got a kill. And next thing you know, like in the global chat, they have usually PC gamers have the fucking chat rooms going. And there's a chat right there. It was like, Jesus walks a lot, team kill.
Oh no!
And there's like, vote to kick Jesus walks a lot. It came up like, hey, vote to kick me. And like, of course, I didn't get voted out, but like I told my squad, don't vote me out. And they're like, why? And I was like, well, because I shot the dude, but I didn't know who the fuck he was. I couldn't see him. Like, he's right there where the enemy used to be. And I thought he was an enemy, so I shot him. And they're like, yeah, fuck it, dude. It's foggy out here. Who cares? Yeah, but they were pretty chill squad.
Better safe than sorry.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I shot him. Fuck him. Fuck that guy. He should have been standing closer to us. Yeah, he should have been standing closer to us instead of being all the way over there.
Don't go rogue.
That game is intense, though, fellas. Check it out. Hell Let Loose, early access on Steam. Like I said, it's kind of like the replacement of Postscriptum at this point, like Gunny said. Not to say Postscriptum, I mean, it still has players, just not as many as I thought it would. Just not as many.
I didn't see sure if you played that for too long, so.
Yeah. This game is fun, though, man. This game is a lot of fun, and it runs good, it feels good. Lots of noises, though. If you don't like loud noises, this is not the game for you, Mayo.
Definitely. Constant noise. Not necessarily loud noise, but constant noise.
At least Battlefield, you get music.
This you don't get music. No, nothing. It's just like war. You just all you hear. And the worst part is like I became a squad leader in my squad because nobody was the leader. So I took the position of squad leader, and that's insane. That's fucking insanity. Because all you hear is chat going off. Like all you hear is like chatting going off.
What do we do, Jesus? I don't know.
No, like yeah, like no, not even that. But you hear like all the other squads and the commander and everyone talking at the same time. Like go left, go here, go west, go east, go 215 north, go 2 clicks west. It's like fuck, dude. Like how are these people doing these call outs? I don't understand this shit. Fuck this. And I quickly changed class back to rifleman. Anyways.
Just be a foot soldier. That sounds like where I'm going to be.
Yeah, I'm just going to shoot shit. Yeah.
Either that or I'll drive the tank.
I wanted to drive the tank. I should be a tank driver next time I play that game. Anyways, what else did I play? I played some more games this week, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, wait. What was I playing today, fellas?
Police
Simulator.
That was funny. That was hilarious. I just kind of walked into that. I was all used to
Police Simulator or Police Academy?
It was Police Simulator. I mean, yeah. Anyways, so I got this new game came out called Police Simulator Duty Patrol, or Patrol Duty, or something like that. It's a weird fucking name. Anyways, they came out a few days ago on Steam for like $14, $15 or something. And it's exactly what I'm saying it is. It's a police simulator. Like, you start off in a police station, you have to go on your computer, you have to sit there and you have to like select a case that you want to solve that day or something you want to do that day. Whether it could be like, I'm going to do a DUI checkpoint in this area and like fucking give people breathalyzers and make them show me their driver's licenses and shit at this checkpoint. Or I'm going to patrol this area for like traffic, or I'm going to patrol this area for like these suspects that are wanted for drug crimes or whatever. And then you go and you police. It is fucking cool, man. I fucking love this game. It is fun. As kind of like, it's kind of buggy with the controller, but with the mouse and keyboard I wasn't having issues. So I think it's just the controller that's really having the issues, because I had to restart it twice because it does have controller support, right? It's fully mapped out to work with the controller. The problem is with the controller is when you go to arrest people, for some reason, like all of a sudden the controller stops working. Like nothing you do on the controller works anymore. Like something glitches out in the game where the gamepad just stops responding and everything in the game stops working. Like you cannot pull up your little wheel, because you have a wheel that gives you all your options, like pull out a gun, tell people to stop, tell people to surrender, tell people to you're under arrest, frisk people, run people's IDs, give people tickets, give people whatever. All that shit goes away on the controller, but on the mouse and keyboard it worked. So
what was the deal with the because when I first started watching you stream, it was, you said you couldn't get back in the squad car? Yeah,
like I said, so like that's part of I think that was the problem with the controller. Because you saw the second time that happened to me, Gunny, I was playing with the controller. Remember, I crashed into that van that I was chasing, that hit and run driver that fucked up my car. And I was like, freeze! And then like he surrendered, right? And I was going up to arrest him. Well, what's supposed to happen is you're supposed to be aiming your gun at them and then get close to them and you're supposed to handcuff them, right? The problem is with the controller, when I go to handcuff them, the prompt to handcuff them doesn't appear. And then once that disappears, the guy puts his gun away, the cop puts his gun away, and I can no longer pull out my gun, and the guy takes off running again. You know what I mean? Or I can't like, do anything. I can't tackle him. I can't do anything. I can't arrest him. So there's a bug there where like the game freaks out and something happens with the controller. The controller just stops working. Like the controller, you can move the character around with the controller. You just cannot pull out your inventory or anything that's important to the game. You know what I mean?
Duly noted. I'll make sure I don't have my controller on when I fire it up.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you can have the controller plugged in, because I do, but like, don't play with the controller. Maybe just to drive the car. Maybe. But I wouldn't use it for anything else. You know, like the running and shooting and everything. Just don't use it. It's not worth it. It's probably gonna bug out. Maybe they'll need to patch this game. But it just came out, so I'll give them a pass for that. Because obviously every game release is fucking broken as shit nowadays, so these guys are no exception to that rule, even though, you know, we're a little indie developer, indie Steam game. It's fun though, guys. If you want to be a cop and like solve crimes and do police shit, really funky police shit.
Yeah, you rolled up on a guy that was, you know, because they kind of gave you a description.
The dude, you know, this guy's wearing a white suit and an afro.
And then, like, I don't know what the other guy was wearing, and then another suspect was wearing this.
This suspect has red hair.
Wait a minute.
This suspect
Fashion police are needed in this situation.
Has red hair, red pants, white tank top, and, like, he's Mexican. And this guy is black.
What's he doing wearing red pants? What the hell?
He has a white suit on and an afro. And, like, mind you, all these suspects that are, like, this description were supposed to be hanging out together. They're, like, friends. And, like, they're, like, in the industrial section of the city. So, like, it's not even like the inner city. Like, these motherfuckers are like in the the industrial zone or some shit. You know what I mean? It's fucking weird looking for these
and
guys.
The white guy, he wasn't even standing on the corner. He was just like halfway between blocks by a fence.
And then he like had a gun out, just waving it around.
Yeah, I saw that.
He just had like
I
a
didn't
gun.
even see the gun. That was the other trip about it.
Yeah, no,
I didn't even see the gun, and then you said I saw a gun. I was like, I did.
Yeah, I saw a gun. He has a gun like this, just like waving it around, like, oh, no big deal. I got a gun in my hand. And
Yeah, that's what it looked like, Mech. He had like his arms crossed.
No. But then, the thing is, when I pulled up, he
kept
put
taking it out.
Yeah,
and then
he
he
put
put
the
it back,
gun
and he take it out and put it back. Yeah,
It was
Like,
a little glitchy. Yeah.
Well, the black guy, he had a gun too. Like he had a pistol in his hand when I was like driving by, and I pull up with my lights on, and I pull him over. Right, I pull up next to him with like my lights on, and as I walk up to him, he's like, he put his hand behind his back, the hand that he had the gun on. He put it behind his back, and he's like, oh, am I in trouble, officer? And I'm like, I need to search you. And like, I search him and I found like marijuana, cocaine, fucking drugs, and fucking pistol and bullets and shit. It's like, holy fuck, dude, you're going to jail, buddy. He didn't run though. He let me arrest him. So that was like my first legit arrest. So hell yeah. Shout out to that guy. First legit arrest. And then like there was a crazy car accident where somebody threw a Molotov cocktail right out of an alleyway, and I don't know what to do there because they glitched out again, so we'll see. Anyways, we'll play more of that tonight, probably.
I definitely want a chance to check this thing out. I might have to get on the Jesus Pass.
That police simulator, brother, it's fucking fun. Police simulator, fuck yeah.
Yeah, a little buggy, but it's still fun to watch.
It's fucking awesome. It's fun, and like for like a $15 game, the graphics are not bad. You know what I mean? I would expect a lot worse than that. They're not great either, but they're not horrible. They're passable.
Yeah, I would say passable.
It looks good from my end, and we all know how bad my internet is. So yeah. I mean, if it looked that good from my end, streaming from like a very low end, like 300 kilobyte per second down maximum, and it still looks good. Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, like it looked pretty good. I think for like a little $15 game, I was surprised, and I'm surprised at just the level of detail they have in the game. And they say like you start off kind of like as a beat cop, like you're like a hobo police officer, like a rookie or whatever. And they tell you like if you go talk to the chief of police, he'll tell you like, hey, the more you upgrade or the more you rank up by completing like daily tasks or whatever we tell you to do, like the more access we'll give you to like better weapons, better guns, and better vehicles. Like you get a faster police car, a better police car. So like I look forward to all that shit. Yeah.
The more brutality, the better.
Yeah, the more bullets. Yeah, fuck it. Because like you start off with like a bullshit ass little taser gun. Like no one's scared of a taser, dude. These guys have pistols. I have a fucking taser. Like ain't nobody scared of that shit. Anyways.
No, that guy took off. He's like, you ain't gonna shoot me. Then you got him right in the back. He fell on his face.
Yeah, I shot the first.
I'm gonna need an ambulance over here.
Yeah, the thing is, you shoot the suspects and like oh fuck, I need a medical guys.
Yeah, that guy went to sleep.
I need an ambulance over here on this corner. The suspect is out asleep. He's asleep, guys. But yeah, all that good shit. Fucking crazy. Anyways. That's all I played this week, fellas. I look forward to playing more Police Simulator. I look forward to playing some more Ace Combat VR. Playing a little bit of that Tetris Effect VR. That game is so soothing.
You bought that? That was on sale, right?
It was on sale, Gunny. It's so soothing, dude.
That music is cool. The way it plays out with the music is pretty awesome.
I love how like the music starts off like there's no music at all when the game kind of starts, and then like the more lines you clear and the higher your score gets, like all of a sudden it starts kicking in and like you realize that the blocks are making the music. It's so fucking good. So good. Anyways, I'm done talking, people. I've talked a lot. Anyways, go ahead, Gunny. Tell me what you've been playing. Tell me what you've been playing, Gunny.
So what I've been playing, you know what? I'm going to start off by two games that I don't normally play, and those are card-based games. First one is I bought this on sale, the Thronebreaker, The Witcher's Tale. So yeah, it was on sale, I think $15-20, but it's basically an adventure game that has Gwent in it. And I pretty much suck at card games, so I'm trying to learn Gwent.
Were you good at Gwent on The Witcher?
No, I never was. I never played it. Like, I tried to in the beginning when I first played The Witcher 3, But then I was like, this game is stupid. And then
I kind of like the Gwent. The problem with the Gwent in The Witcher 3 for me was that like the game is so long itself that I don't want to waste time playing fucking Gwent in a tavern somewhere. You know what I mean? I don't want to be here talking to this guy playing this fucking game for 20 minutes. Like, when I could be doing a quest right now, you know?
Yeah, and it didn't affect the game at all. So as far as I know, like you didn't get any benefits from it.
Yeah.
There could have been. Johnny Dome could actually correct me on this one, but I know that I've watched him stream The Witcher 3, and I've seen him
that game, right?
go to each person, and you can collect a card from each person, but it didn't seem to enhance the game in any way. So yeah, I'm just trying to learn that, basically without like watching a bunch of videos on it, just trying to play it. And there's a short, I would say it's a tutorial when it first starts out. Maybe the first 30 minutes of it, you know, as you go along this map, and you can, you know, what you're doing is just you start off as a queen. I think her name is what is her name? Meve is her name. So yeah, you basically play as her, and then you have your general with you. And I'm not sure exactly like what the end game is on it, but like you're just collecting coin and wood. You can upgrade your camps, things like that. So I don't know if you probably just get better cards to play the Gwent game. And there is like the Gwent multiplayer game that's within this, but I haven't tried that yet either. So obviously I'd probably lose every time. So, but yeah, so far just trying to learn the basic game of Gwent. So, and the game looks good. The writing is really good. Some of the stories and letters, it's just like, you know, like you're, you know, within the Witcher adventures. So, so not something I could recommend.
So what are you doing in the adventure? What's the whole point of it?
I haven't watched like, you know, like I think you're just kind of gating each person's story. I'm not sure. I think you have to get to this castle, and I don't see it on my map at all. And I've been playing for like almost 2 hours. So I'm just visiting like smaller villages right now.
Yeah.
And then you actually just can get, you get like troops. But basically what it is like you'll come up to like a small village, and you just press A on it, and then that number grows. So I think I'm up to like 55 soldiers right now that are on my side. And then the other thing too is you'll come up to a village, and you'll hear, you know, something that like happened in the village, right? From the people that are in charge of that location. And then they'll say, hey, like, Queen, can you make a decision on this? Right. And then you'll have the option to say like, let's give everybody a break, or let's give them all like 10 lashings each.
Yeah.
Things like that. So I decided, I'm like, yeah, give everybody a lashing. And the other option was the women get half of that.
They get more lashings, double the lashings for the women and children. Women and children first.
And then it was like take gold from them or something like that, or their pay or something. Damn. I was like, nah, screw it. Everybody's getting a lashing, you know?
Yeah, everyone's getting the lashings. Fuck yeah.
Give them all the beat down.
I agree with you.
And so that's part of the tutorial section of it, where it'll say, hey, like this could have long-term effects from the decisions that you make, or it may have immediate effects. So throughout the story, and it probably depends on, that's how the story is going to end or end up, you know, you could have different alternate endings, assuming from those. So yeah, definitely I'm gonna play more of that. I've been, like I said, I've just been having to go to YouTube and say, how the hell do I get past this Gwent battle when it's only like one round? They have these thing called shortened battles, so it's not like they go the normal 3 rounds. So yeah, learning Gwent. And the other one I played on the Switch while I was out in the Fiji Islands. I actually bought this on the Switch. It was called Steam World. What is it? Something of Gilgamesh. I think it's Home of Gilgamesh or Gilgamesh or something like that. Again, this is another card-based adventure game, you know, where you just kind of move from one screen to the next. And like I would say, like the dialogue is really funny, some of it. And I think you get like you're like 2 friends that meet up with other people, and you're just trying to get through, and basically you're like fighting these creatures. But and then you could like also like I think you can also make up different cards or something with different powers. And again, I'm not into the card thing, so.
Well, why the fuck are you buying these games, Gunny?
I don't know. I think I do want to get into it.
You're not into the cards. Hey, I'm not into racing games, but I'll play Forza this week.
See, that's the thing. I haven't been playing my racing games.
You should. You should be.
I've been taking a break from it. I've just been trying to learn other games, broaden my horizons.
No one cares about these card games, Gunny.
I do. I want to get into more of them. So, but I did play Forza.
Yeah, Forza.
The Lego. What is it? Lego Champions or whatever it is. That's pretty cool.
Fuck yeah! Now we're talking. Okay.
Forza. Yeah.
And Mayo, I know you play this, and one thing you had mentioned is you only get the 3 cars, the Lego cars in that DLC. Right. Yeah, and it's just like with the, I think it was the Hot Wheels edition, was sort of the same thing, because nobody's going to use, I mean, you can use the Lego cars, but really you're just going to take a car from Forza Horizon for the main campaign, or, you know, one of the best cars you have, and that's what I did.
I really like the first person view in the cars and the Lego cars. It has the little stubbles from the blocks where they interconnect and everything in the car, and it has that plastic windshield, and your little character's a Forza or a little Lego character. That's kind of neat.
The little Lego character hand.
Yeah, you get the little Lego hand in there. And you got the actual bricks inside the car and
that's
stuff.
Fucking awesome. That's so cool. That's the only reason I want to buy it, just to look at that. But I don't know if that's worth $18.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I think you got to be like either really into Forza
or really into it. See, guys, one thing I'm really into, I really like seeing and watching on YouTube, is little model, like, what are those things called? The things where like people build like train sets and shit on.
Rector
set? Big cities and shit. Like they build like dioramas. Is that what they're called?
Is that what those are?
Dioramas. Is that what they're called?
I think that's right. They're just to scale.
Yeah, like to scale, like tiny little cities or whatever.
Yeah.
With trains going through them and like cars going through them. I love seeing
like
that
Mr.
shit.
Rogers'
dude.
Neighborhood.
Yeah, like Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. Yeah. I think that's probably why I like it so much. 'Cause I used to watch Mr. Rogers quite a bit when I was a kid. But like
the land of make believe.
But like I legit fucking love going to YouTube and watching like these crazy ones. Like there's a guy like in New Jersey, I want to go see it, where like he has like a five-story basement. He like dug 5 fucking stories below his house and like made like a huge diorama down there with like huge, like I'm saying, like he dug 5 fucking stories. He made like mountains and caves and canyons, and like he has train sets going to them, like 50 trains at a time going to that fucking thing. And like people can pay to go through it and watch.
Got volcanoes out there.
Yeah, he does. He has like mountains, volcanoes, waterfalls and shit in there. Fucking cool shit. And I'm like, that's cool. And like, this is what this reminds me of. But you're in it in the Lego one. You know? That's what this reminds me of.
And it's not a very big area. Like when you open up the map, you're like, oh, it's not like this humongous open world.
Oh, so it's not like the whole map. It's a new map?
The what map?
It's not the whole map. It's a new map?
Yeah, it's a whole new map. So, like, you can actually just go to the other location and go back to, what do they call it, Fortune Island, or just back
it's almost like an island that you would kind of warp to it, and then you're locked in that area until you go back out of it.
You know what would have been cool? To make it to where like a kid was playing with Lego sets, and he was playing with his Lego set, and then you would zoom into the car and be in the car, and then, but you know, like it was actually the little kid controlling the cars and shit. You know, that would be cool.
That would be really cool.
Or while you're driving, you have a giant hand.
Yeah,
down
you could like look up at the sky,
in front of you.
or like not even that, but like you could look up at the sky and see like little kids sitting there, like looking down and being all excited and shit at their Lego cars, and like that would have been cool, right?
Or it's like set up like a track, like, you know, with like little planks and stuff through like a sandbox and stuff like that. And there's like all the kids like at recess or something, like just sitting there I
love when games do that type of shit. Like that's why I loved Duck Season. I love when games do that shit. You know, when they show like little kids playing with this shit. It's like, fuck, that's so cool, dude.
Yeah, I don't know if this is a new thing, and one of the objectives they have in there, and I forgot what they call it, but you're basically race to it and then this like timer starts, and it says, "All right, you have to get to the other side of the map." No, that's actually been in Horizon before.
Yeah, they have those.
And that was pretty cool. Like, how fast can you make it?
Are you racing a blimp or a jet or a train or a boat?
None of those things. Not in this one. I didn't buy the Fortune Island DLC.
What are you
I just went straight
that?
to this one.
Because I know mostly in every Forza, right? Like Forza Horizon, you're always racing like something, right? Like a boat or a train or...
Yeah.
Now you're racing
like
a big airplane.
A hovercraft or something.
You're racing a hovercraft in this game. Yeah. You're always racing something fucking crazy, right? Like, yeah. Anyways.
But it looks good. Like Mayo said, like if you put it in first person, even if you don't have like the Lego car, you just have whatever your favorite vehicle is. And, like I'll just use like a sprint car or something. Or
what's your favorite vehicle, Gunny?
I think I'm using like a Maserati or something.
You like Maseratis?
I like those. I also like the Audis.
I saw a picture of the Audi you sent me. It was cool.
Oh, that was tight, wasn't it? I don't know if it was an A4 or A7 or like one of those. But I think it was a V10. That thing is like 160,000 starting.
Yeah.
That was a nice car. But
I always see that shit in the road driving home from work because I drive like where these rich assholes live, dude, and they're always driving like literally every day. I see Maseratis and Ferraris. It's fucking ridiculous. I'm like, you motherfucker, dude.
I know, right? I know. I was telling the guy, let's race, So This was a real life thing. But yeah, he just kind of laughed at me. Like, yeah,
keep driving your box truck, you fucking hobo.
I know, right? I'm like, I got a boat car in this thing. Let's race. I'm half full. Let's go. Light to light. Let's go.
Yo, for real though, my ex-girlfriend, like way back in the day, her very first car was an A6, and I drove that thing down the highway. I went about $137, $138, something like that, and it literally felt like I was driving a cloud. It was like. Yeah. It was one of the most, it was one of the most amazing cars I've ever driven firsthand.
It's definitely like a souped up Volkswagen, right? So.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Same company, right? Yeah. So.
Yeah.
That German engineering, it's pretty awesome.
German engineering.
But yeah, I recommend it for what is it, $19 or $17.99 if you got the Game Pass. So there's a lot to do. Like you can go in. And there's a ton of objectives to complete. Visit all these locations, get every road, and go off of like 6 jumps. And then you get all the Lego pieces, and you can build a bigger Lego house, which is a little silly. And then it just kind of plops down a new house, I think is what it does.
Did you find a little Lego station? They Everything is Awesome song on the radio station. They played the same song over and over.
Everything is awesome.
I could play that all day,
Yeah.
And every time you hit anything, right? Like if it's like a bush or like a tree, it makes that Lego sound. Legos being tumbled over.
Was Will Ferrell in the background?
Yeah, I know. They should have put big Will Ferrell in the back.
That would have been an awesome Easter egg.
But you know what? I think they had this more in the DLC where you had I don't know if they call them world events, but basically like, okay, this unlocks in 4 minutes. And it'll be a big race with 16 other players. And then you have to like hang around in that circle, within that time, come back to it. And that was pretty cool. So what that was like, no, I think it was like 80 you guys. And then you had to do like, as a team, like do as much destruction as possible within this amount of time. And I don't think it was anything you could lose it, but it was super easy when you had, 8 different drivers in there. So, and everybody's like a ghost, so you're not like running into each other. The other one was like drift down this section of road and keep going back and forth, but it gives you plenty of time to do it. So, yeah, and again with that, like just do the same thing where you can just invite them to your party, or to your clan or squad or something. And they just join up.
Convoy, I think it was.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, that was cool. So you can do the convoy within this DLC as well. So. And the other one, I wouldn't even say I played it, Mayo, but Dead Cells. I just watched my son play this for hours because he was so good at it, and he hogged the Switch most of the time. And he's just got that last boss to complete. So, And the only reason he hasn't done it now that we're home and he's over there playing Roblox.
For the people listening now too, on the Xbox, they just released the newest update yesterday, so they can play the I think it's the Rise of the Giant DLC now. So it gives you a lot of options. So if you've beaten the game before, you can actually go back and play on one BC, and it has some new options, like a new path you can take and a new boss, new enemies and stuff like that. So they've added quite a bit to it in that update. It's very much worth checking out. If you have beat it and left it, go back to it and check it out.
Cool, yeah, because some of those elites were pretty tough. You know, if you didn't have the right weapons or you couldn't freeze them fast enough. So, but I watched my son, like, he got it down to where he's like, no, it's not. He said it's hard, but then, like, you just have to know, you know, when to kind of back away or jump up to the next level or when to jump down. So it was things like that.
Yeah, the nice thing about that game too is, like, you never die because you feel like it was the game's fault. You always pretty much have such good control that you pretty much know what you did wrong, or when you got hit, you knew completely that it was from you or one of your actions that caused you to get hit. So that's another thing I really like about it.
Right, and even though it's like procedurally generated, right? Like, because you can be, you know, where it kind of goes up like a tower almost. Like, it's still the same mechanics, you know? Like you said, it's just, you know, if you're running into 4 different enemies at once, and you either can just fight them off, or if you can't, you got to go up and come slam down on top of them and kill them that way. So, yeah.
Where I'm at now on 2BC, the health is such a minimum. You barely ever get recharges in your health. So it's really hard to try to not get hit. And then with the added difficulty, and then when they do hit you, they take like a quarter of your health away. So it's like you really have to minimize the damage you take.
Yeah, and the what is that boss that I first messaged you about? I wasn't sure if he was the one with the grappling hook.
The clock tower boss.
Yeah, I watched my son, like, you know, he loved fighting him. So, you know, I watched him do that about 10 times.
Yeah, that was the one I was actually able to beat the other day without getting hit. And that's actually a Steam achievement. If you can kill each boss without taking any damage, you can get an achievement. And they're actually even different colored on the Steam achievements.
Yeah, because
they're better.
He definitely looked predictable, you know, but you had to be standing a distance away from him to know what he's gonna do next. So, because when he comes out with that grappling hook and, you know, you don't dash fast enough, that thing's gonna pull you in and do some real damage. So,
yeah, it stuns you when it pulls you in too, and then he like hits you with the sword.
Yeah, that boss is cool. And I've had this game forever and finally fired it up, and that's Zelda Breath of the Wild. So this game is wild because the first thing I did was, you know, the guy with the beard or whatever his name is, like, he tells you, like, oh, I'm not going to give you this wingsuit. You got to do all these different things for me first. So I was immediately like trying to get up to the mountains to go to this next you know, tower or pillar or whatever it's called. And so the first thing I did was go up there, and it's like, it's so cold up here, you're freezing to death. And yeah, I ended up dying like 4 times. Then I realized, like, okay, you know, I have to get all these chili peppers, and I have to make recipes to, you know, to keep myself warm. So yeah, most of my time, I think it's just been like different recipes, just experimenting with different things. Just taking all these food items, and I'm just staying down on the lower valleys right now, seeking out different enemies, using the bow right now. So just shooting them all with arrows, trying to sneak up on them. So, and so far I've just been playing with the sticks right now. Yeah, I don't even have a pro controller, but that would be nice, man. I think I'd be a little better at this game if I had it. But yeah, that game looks good, man, for 720p. Just playing it on there, it's awesome. Let's see, what else? Oh, shout out to Evan Tanaka, because I did play my Balloons TD Battles, Jesus. I've been shooting down balloons on my iPad. That game is fun. Love it. It's great. I know you're like, popping balloons, that's a lot of fun. But yeah, that game is cool. I like it. And then you could just do like a versus mode. So yeah, I've been playing with my son, and then he just like kicks my ass every time. So sends out the Zeppelins on me and just destroys me. But yeah, that's a good one. Plants vs. Zombies 2, again on mobile. I've been playing that game forever. I finally just reinstalled it going to Fiji. So it's the same game. Doesn't require a lot of microtransactions, just a lot of grinding. So that game's still awesome.
Okay.
And yeah, I think that's all I played. Played a little bit of that super bloody hockey that Ryan bought.
Yeah, that's a good time.
Yeah. That one's pretty cool. Like, I like how you get up in the, you get to the shower room and he's just like, we need some good fighters and just kick everybody, just start punching everybody, you know? So it's about as far as I made it. I didn't get too far after the first match. So, but this controls seem pretty easy as far as passing and shooting. So, yeah.
It reminds me of the old Mutant League Hockey on the Sega Genesis. I don't know if you guys remember that game or not, but it's a lot like that.
There was one that I played on the PlayStation 1, but it was like where you were mechs. I can't remember what hockey game that was, but that was pretty cool. So, like, if you wanted to challenge somebody, it would go into a separate screen, and then you'd just fight each other with, like, these javelins. I used to play that with one of my brothers, so...
I remember a baseball game on the Nintendo that was called Base Wars. It was like that. You were little mechs, and when you got on base, you had to fight each other.
I think it was like the same thing, except the one I played was hockey.
What was that, Mech?
Awesome. I said I totally remember that game. That game was awesome. Base Wars? Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we played a lot of that when we were kids.
Oh, yeah. I never played the hockey version of it, though, but...
Yeah, it might have been Base Wars, but I thought it was hockey-based. So, anyway, yeah, that's all I've been playing, guys, since I've been back, or even while over there.
Okay, woo, yeah, we're gonna fuck you. Let's move on to Mayo.
Yeah.
Peace.
I don't know. I got into a couple little games earlier on in the week. I was kind of messing around trying to figure out what to play, and I ended up resorting back to Dead Cells. Still trying to beat this game on 2 BC, and I just keep dying and dying and dying and dying. So, I don't know. I'm starting to give up hope on it. Like, now I'm like, I cannot get past this 2 BC. Like, I can get to the last boss, and I cannot beat the last boss. Like, I'm so close, but then I feel like I'm so far away every time.
Is it like, the same boss? It's just he's harder, or does he do something different?
He's harder, and you're gonna walk in with less health. So you only get a little health flask after you beat a boss. So after you beat the clock tower boss, whatever damage he does, they give you one little refill on your health recharge. So if you've already used 2 already, you might only have 2 left. And you have to beat the last level and then fight the last boss with like 1 health flask and on a higher difficulty, who like he does more damage to you, and each hit just hurts that much more. You know, the game mechanics are the same. It isn't any faster or nothing like that, but the enemies are harder to kill. I don't know if you've ever fought him or not, but he drops down like 4 elite, or he'll drop down 2 elite characters and 2 regular characters, and you have to stop and fight those, and you have to take them out fast enough, or he will drop down too, and you'll have all 5 of them on your screen. And then he also throws these little banners that will stick in the ground, and they have a timer on them. If you don't destroy them fast enough, they will turn into other mobs, basically the characters you got to fight too.
I haven't even seen him.
You got that to deal with, and then he has this big sword he has to hit. He has a ground pound. He has a charge that will knock you into a spike pit. He's immune to freeze. He's immune to a lot of stuff. So he's a real pain in the butt, and it's just a lot at once. You got to really be able to dodge and parry and just really be on time. So, but I played that for a little while. Then, like, I think the next night I had some free time. I ended up jumping on some Apex with a couple friends, and this is before I played with Jesus. And I've never really played Apex Legends at all. So I go in, and my friends, they put a lot of hours in, and I'm just following them like a little puppy dog and tell me what to do and stuff, and grabbing different things. So the one time we go in, and I'm like, they both die, and we're like all in the area, and we're fighting a squad. They had like one guy left, and that guy actually was happened to reload, but I had ran out of ammo like right before that because I'm struggling to find ammo because I'm not sure where to grab it or anything like that. So I'm like 0 ammo. And this guy's like reloading like right behind me. And they're all like, Mayo, get him. He's right behind you. Just punch him. That's all you have to do. And I didn't even know how to put my gun away. So I'm like hitting it, and my boy's talking in my ear behind me, and my buddy sneeze on the other side tell me on my mic, or the headset tell me what to do. And I literally just totally blow it. And the guy like just shoots me in the back as I'm standing there trying to figure out how to put the gun away. And so he's like, we got to stream this. He's like, we got to definitely watch, Spreading the Mayo. He named his stream because I was playing so bad, but trying to get the feel for it. And then I think later on that night, Jesus was playing, and it was Happy Birthday Jesus night. So had to come over and play some Apex with Jesus and follow him around for a little while and try and get a feel for things. Yeah. Old man Jesus, working on it.
Not old, not yet. I'm 28 years old now, people. Woo!
Woo! Happy birthday!
Last week I was 27. Now I'm 28. Woo! Yeah, my birthday happened.
Ow!
Yeah, I saw on my calendars it had you on like Monday and Tuesday or Tuesday, Wednesday. So I'm like, when is his real birthday?
The fuck you mean?
Nobody will ever know.
Yeah.
But that happened this week, so
it's on my, the Facebook imports it, so fake
Fake news.
But besides that, I picked up duck season, and we kind of covered that a little bit. Again, I fired that up, and I played 2 run-throughs of it, and then that's when I was like, I gotta have Jesus play this because this would be a perfect stream. I want to see his reaction live and all that stuff. So we were out to eat when he was streaming it, so I missed most of it, but I was able to catch the end. But after that, I also picked up a game called My Friend Pedro. And some people are talking about this game. It was just released this week. It's on the Switch and on the PC. And this game reminds me a lot of I think it's a Microsoft game called Deadlight. It's like a side scroller with really good graphics.
Yeah, Deadlight was really good.
But it's a little more cartoony than Deadlight. But what they do in this game, which is really neat, it almost makes you feel like John Wick. It's all like over-the-top action and gunplay. So you start off, they teach you just kind of how to aim your gun, and I was using a controller. Yeah, I know you can use a mouse too, but controller seemed a little easier. But you start off with your right analog stick is your aim, and your left analog stick is your character movement. So you're like going through, and you're just shooting a couple guys, and they're just standing there letting you shoot them basically, and this little banana's talking to you. And it's just kind of weird, He's like, hey, I'm Pedro, your friend, and all that stuff. And he's telling you just got to go kill these guys, just wildly, like, they left a gun laying here. How irresponsible. Then he's like, they all must die. If one guy sees you and you just kill him. And he's telling you to kill everybody at this point. But so I started going through. Then you start getting another gun, and they give you dual wielding. And so basically, when you hold the left trigger, you can automatically lock on one target, and then you use your right analog stick to lock onto another target, and you can right trigger to fire. So while you're moving, you can do a flip and spins, and you're locking on to 2 guys and shooting 2 different guys at once. And you can also hit the left bumper to spin to avoid being hit. So you're trying to do all these things, and it gives you something like a Devil May Cry style points at the end of the game. So the more style you use in the game, the better score you're going to get at the end. You continue to play through that, and they start giving you like a shotgun, and they give you stuff where you're like hanging off these grappling hooks, and you're like upside down shooting 2 different guys at the same time, and ricocheting bullets off of like these markings on the walls, and you getting style points for that. There's also frying pans that you can kick, and you can kick them up into the air and then shoot them, and then the bullets will ricochet off the frying pan and hit enemies and stuff like that. So it's all about style, and it's got a cool little soundtrack and stuff. But I hear it's very short. So from my understanding, I'm played probably about 3/4 of it already, and you can beat it in about a 4-hour run. So we'll see. You can go back to it and and redo the levels and try and get a higher grade. But that's probably the replay factor of it. But yeah, definitely it's a short game and you can beat it in 4 hours. So again, kind of a lot like Deadlight. I think Deadlight was a relatively short game too, if I remember right.
Yeah, it was pretty short. Yeah, I think that was under 3 hours.
Yeah, and I heard some gripings about the game too. I guess this was an E3 last year, and everybody was excited about it. And now people are a little mad because the game's only 4 hours long, and they've been waiting well over a year since it was shown.
Was it a Kickstarter game? I can't remember if that was.
I've seen something. This is the first I've seen on it, but I did see something about it being like a Flash game of some form online. That you could play it in like Flash on online.
Oh, like a browser game?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But it's full release. It released a couple of days ago. I know a couple of the guys from the community were excited to play it too. So definitely be able to see their scores and stuff like that, and maybe see if we can outdo each other and level score or grade at the end. Would be kind of fun. A little added challenge to it.
Cool. I'm going to check this out. Mi amigo, Pedro.
Besides that, yeah, it's my friend Pedro. It's on my account, so you guys have access to it and can go from there. But another thing I played just a little bit was on the Xbox Game Pass. Was a game called The Messenger, and this is another kind of old school throwback game. It's a lot like Ninja Gaiden. You start off, it's a very, very much looking like Ninja Gaiden early on, and you go through and you got little things you can
like
attack.
Old school.
Yes, old
Ninja
school
Gaiden?
like NES Ninja Gaiden. And you go through and you get different enemies you could attack, and you end up getting warped to this thing outer space. And there's a shop here. You can get different weapons and stuff that will enhance your character, but you got to spend so many like little star points on them. And those star points you can use if you die. This little thing will revive you, and it follows you around. And he'll take so many of your star points until you earn enough to pay him back, and then he flies away. And every time you die, he'll come back and take more every time. So it kind of cuts into you being able to upgrade your character, so you want to try to minimize how much you die and stuff like that. But the most notable thing I've seen on this game was the sound quality. So it has like areas where you have to go underwater, and the water sounds kind of muted as you're underwater, and it just has that. It's the same tone and everything, but it just literally sounds like you're underwater until you get your character backed up out of the water, and then it sounds like normal again. So that was kind of a neat little effect that they added into it. And that's pretty much it. Besides, go ahead.
I was going to say, did you also play Broforce? Because I know that you recommended this to me.
Yeah, actually, Cadillac, who was on last week, was like, you got to check this game out. Play that some. So I played a couple rounds of Broforce, and, it's a kind of, I guess it's really fun with multiplayer and multiple people playing. So playing by yourself, you're going through, and there's little guys you can rescue. It's almost reminds me of a blocky Contra.
Yes.
And you go through and you're shooting different guys, and there'd be another like a POW, and you can save him in a cage, and you break him out. You automatically transform into that guy, and he has some kind of different gun. It could be like a shotgun or a spread gun or like dynamite that he throws. And so you get
like a flamethrower.
Yeah, there's a
because I did play a
flamethrower.
few rounds of this myself.
And you go until you die at that character, then you switch back to the one you had before that, and you try to basically get through the level. I guess what the real fun in this game is when you get like 4 people in a game, that one guy has explosives and everything's blowing up, and you can blow each other up, and there's just explosions going everywhere. So you're trying to dodge your teammates' explosions and kill people, and go through it at the same time. And I hear it's quite a blast, actually.
I bet that is pretty funny because what everybody gets like 4 grenades each or something.
Yeah, and
it's
it's a
4 or 5
small area
grenades.
you're in too, so we're pretty
Plus
much on
you
top
get-
of each other.
Yeah, plus you can get the dynamite as well. But I like some of the names, like especially when they come on screen when you unlock somebody, and it's like Bromando and Broadwell Walker,
Right.
the Brominator. This is your dude bro game right here. So that was pretty cool. I just went through it like really slow, just trying to learn the mechanics, and pretty straightforward.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I did too.
And
But
then you escape on the helicopter, once you complete it. But you can still go through the map and collect things or get another weapon or what have you. So
be a good party game night.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool because it's all like on the same screen, but it doesn't look like you get too far away from the other players as well. So I just played single player. I didn't play multiplayer. So yeah, I'm gonna do that next time. I wonder if they made that 3-minute hero game. Kind of looks like it's from the same developer. So yeah,
it's hard to tell. Like some of the older games, they're not older games. The games that have that graphic style, they started looking a lot alike after a while.
Yeah, it has the same art style and everything. So,
but that's been it for me. What about you, Mechmod?
Yeah, you hear us, Mech?
Yeah. Sorry about that. My internet's been cutting in and out. So I've been playing a lot of older games. I haven't played anything new recently because I'm hobo by default. Yeah, I had a household, tons of kids and stuff and whatnot. So I started playing a little bit of State of Decay 2 because I downloaded it on Game Pass, and yes, Game Pass for PC.
Oh man, yeah, I did. I upgraded, got my good through 2020. I think March.
Nice.
Yeah. So that was cool for $1. That was not a bad deal.
That's what I'm saying. And it was the ultimate. So, and I don't know if you guys saw or not, but while Game Pass is in beta, it's only $4.99 a month for PC. It's not even the full $10. So,
and I like the fact that also, because it was my concern at E3 where you have your, the Microsoft Store, right? Which is a separate app. And I thought, well, what does that mean for me currently playing games like you said, State of Decay 2? Well, it looks like, yes, I can still play the games that are on the store. It's just now there's that separate app there where I can play other games that they've added. So that's cool that they did it that way.
Yeah, and that's the thing is that like you can still go onto the Microsoft Store, and if you have the Game Pass for PC, you can still download certain games that are older that aren't provided in the actual Microsoft Game Pass for PC beta. So I was exploring that a little bit, and I thought that was really cool because like I went and I tried to purchase it, and it was like boom, free install.
Yeah, that's so nice. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, well, that's really rad. That's super cool. So I didn't get very far in State of Decay 2, but I absolutely loved the first one, so I know that I'm going to love the second one.
Yeah.
And I can't wait to get further into it. I just, again, I work epic hours, so.
Yeah, same here. I haven't even played it in a month and a half, so. But I used to play that game every Monday and Tuesday, so.
Yeah, I'm in like the first like 10 or 20 missions or something like that, but I can already tell I'm gonna love it. I also played again back to old games. I played a little bit of Doom 2016. I love that game.
Excellent.
It's something about it. It's like new school nostalgia. I can't wait till the new one. I think it's called Eternal.
Yeah.
Yeah, Doom.
That game
I think.
looks good.
Yeah, I think that's going to be pretty sick, and I'm getting pretty hyped for that. I did try to play Gen 0, and they keep patching it and they keep fixing it, but it's still super broken.
Oh, is it?
What's wrong with that game? Why is it broken?
Okay, so first of all, you can't pass. I'm probably about 20, 25 hours into it, and you can't pass the first set of missions.
What?
They're not passable. So They don't tell you how to pass them. They just give you like kind of like a little bit of a roadmap on where to go. Okay, so you've got to go over to this location and you've got to do this little thing, and then you got to find this thing that'll send you over here, right? And then you got to go over here and find this thing, right? But even if you find all that stuff, you can't pass the mission. you can't progress in the game. It's not possible.
It's
just
like
on
bugged
PC or
out. It
Xbox.
just doesn't work. It just doesn't
Yeah.
appear or what?
No, it's just I don't know if it's just glitched out, and they patched this, and I've looked up stuff on it left and right, and like I've even looked up tutorials because I'm like, look, what am I supposed to do?
Yeah.
Because I'm tired of running around in circles, right?
And how far
And-
into the game is this?
It's at the beginning.
Fuck.
Is this
Yeah,
like the
actually-
church thing where you're supposed to find the thing that's hidden in under one of the chairs or something?
Okay, so that's
Because that's
not
what
even
got
it.
me.
That's not even it. Like, all you got to do in the church is look at the marker board, right, or the dry erase board, right, or the chalkboard, or whatever you want to call it. You know?
Yeah,
what I
when
mean?
you first walk in, I think it's on the right, or yeah.
Yeah, and then there's a secret thing that's underneath the seat of a truck that's parked right outside that door.
Is that what it is? I thought it was inside the church. See, that's where
No,
I
it's-
screwed up.
Yeah, so it's underneath the passenger seat, right,
Oh, okay.
inside one of the trucks, and that's all it. It's just it's constant running around and looting and stuff
Doesn't
like
tell you
that. And so when I close the game, I'll have everything in the bunker completed, and then when I reload the game, everything in the bunker is completely not. It's all just reset back to square one.
Mhm.
That would
And-
fucking suck. Fuck
Yeah.
that, dude.
That's what I'm saying. Like I want to like the game because I like the game. I like the game. I like the concept of the game. I just don't like the fact that it's broken. Like,
Its progression system, or yeah, its tracking system is broken still. Sounds like.
yeah, and on top of it, like there's other bugs. Like you'll blow up one of the little mechs, right? The little dog mechs that run at you or whatever, or one of the little hover droid mechs that run at you. You'll shoot them, you'll blow them up, and their components will just start spinning and just bugging out and like bouncing all over the place. Like it's just the whole game's just broken. It's broken.
That's a shame because this game actually looked pretty good to me when I first saw it. It looked fun. It looked like an
It
interesting
does.
concept. You know what I mean? That whole robots took over the world thing. Sounds cool. It's just all the issues around it. I'm definitely not going to pick this game up. Not now, not ever, probably.
Don't let my opinion of the game deter you, because again, I enjoy it. I enjoy the concept of it. They've got a lot of work to do. That's all.
The problem with games that release like this, though, Mechmod, is for me, my problem is that I'm always playing newer stuff or just different things that, like, I don't like to go back. You know what I mean? If you fuck up your launch, you're pretty much done, in my opinion. You're like, unless you make a remarkable comeback, I'm not going to play you again. Like Sea of Thieves.
No Man's Sky or something.
Like
yeah.
No Man's
Be a
Sky.
big jump.
But see,
Yeah,
No Man's
well,
Sky, I was interested
That
in.
was an
and I
epic
liked it.
failure, though.
Yeah. And I
mean,
liked
No Man's
it.
Sky just didn't deliver.
Well,
They
it sounds
launched
like,
physical copies. I'm pretty sure this game's still in early access as far as I
is this
know.
game early access or is this game a full release?
I thought it came out like
Did it
5 or 6
Did it
months
actually?
ago.
Yeah, I think
thought
it was full release.
release.
I was in the closed beta on it actually early on testing.
Yeah,
And,
really.
I couldn't really get
And then
into
the
it
open
either.
beta I did.
I thought it'd be really fun, and then it was kind of, and then it came out, and I'm like, something else came out at the same time, so
Oh,
it
yeah,
prevented
this
me
is-
from picking it up.
This is full release as of March 26th of this year.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's not okay.
So you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Unless I was really interested in it, I'm not going to go back and play it. And unfortunately, I'm not super interested in this. Unlike No Man's Sky, where I was in it day one, and even throughout the bullshit lies that those guys said, and then I can see how they got caught up in all their marketing. And the dude who runs No Man's Sky, I forget his name, but the main guy who runs that company, HoboGamerz, the thing that his problem was that he is a smart dude, right? He just doesn't know how to talk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't have and they don't have a PR person that was sitting there next to him with an earpiece and saying hey motherfucker, don't answer that question. Don't answer that question. No one was there helping him,
Yes. Everything is yes.
And everything was yes. So you mean there's gonna be multiplayer? Yes. Like he just said yes to everything.
Sure.
Like,
You bet.
Is there infinite things you could do in the game? Yes. Yeah. Like he just knew he didn't know how to say no to people, and he's just not that type of dude. He's like a yes man. Like he wants to say yes to everything, and I think that was his problem, and I think that's what's going on there. But No Man's Sky has turned around quite a bit. Like this game, it could turn around, and maybe it's a game that we'll look into.
It's a small developer,
a year later from now, but
yeah, it's an indie developer. I think they're based out of like Poland or Russia or something like
Switzerland or something. I think
that possibly.
Yeah, because isn't the game based on Sweden or something?
Yeah, I definitely know that it's another dialect, and it's like it's got to be something like Swedish or Russian or Polish or like Romanian or something like that.
Yeah, but I mean, as far as games launching like this and being broken, man, it's kind of like a trend that I hate, and it's something that a lot of people they just do nowadays. It's like, what happened to holding game developers accountable for their actions? I mean. Everyone does it. There's not one company that doesn't do it. I don't care what company you are. You release a game, everyone tends to release it broken and with a huge day one. Usually a very big day one patch. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I just had a conversation with one of my coworkers about this. There's always, it doesn't matter whether you buy a hard disk or whether it doesn't matter because you're going to get a 60 gig day one patch.
Exactly.
Whether or not you pre-install it or not, it doesn't matter.
And that's the whole, and everyone gets all excited like, oh, you can pre-install Gears of War 5 right now. And it's like,
doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. When the game launches on day one, there's going to be a 30 gig patch for it. Like, what's the point of pre-installing? Like, it pisses me off that developers are getting a lot of passes, and we as gamers, we are very, like, we're just lenient. We're not, no one brings it up. It's kind of annoying in my opinion, and I think that we should hold developers more accountable for shit like this. Like,
I think we are.
Stop releasing fucking games that are broken, dude.
I think we are, Jesus. Remember the other day in chat where I had mentioned to Jonathan, and I know he has high hopes for Anthem to continue to be
Anthem is
better,
dead, dude.
Well, that's what I said, and yes, I was being negative because one of the things I didn't point out was also that we're at a time right now, but let's go back 3 years ago, where I think that was okay. Now where we're at is we've got so many other games that we can sink our teeth into, right? That's where we're at right now. So, and I think EA realizes that they're like, crap, they've abandoned us because, this game sucks. So there's not enough, there's so many other games out there we can play.
Yeah, I also think that the community has one of the biggest parts in the issue. I think that we have built this monster and now we don't know how to control it because the reality of the situation is that if we weren't so demanding, if we didn't get so hyped about things, maybe if we were like, yo, why don't you guys take your time and develop the game the way that it's supposed to be developed instead of underpaying and overworking employees who are miserable while they're doing what they're doing. It's okay. That's fine. You know what? Take another 6 months. Make the game the way that it's supposed to be made and give me what I want.
We need to go back to that,
give me the vanilla game where I just popped a disc in and that was the entire game. Give me that. Give me my Nintendo cartridge back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think they're taking that approach with Cyberpunk. I read something the other day that they're telling their employees that
we still do that, but we only do it for certain companies. We only do it for Rockstar and for Cyberpunk.
Rockstar is a good point now.
Like Red Dead,
we're still in the online beta.
Red Dead got delayed 3 times.
And they're not pushing that out. It's a full thing. So no, they're like, it's still in beta.
The online is full release now. But like I'm saying, like even before when the game before it launched, it was supposed to launch 2017 November or some shit like that, and then they like, we're delaying it to spring, and then spring came, we're delaying it to the fall, and then they delayed it like a few weeks or some shit.
Smart company.
They keep delaying it, and no one complained. Everyone it just built more hype. It did the opposite, but it seems like some other games, they get delayed and everyone loses the hype. Everyone's like, that's I'm not going to buy that game anymore now. I'm going to buy this other game now.
I wonder if that has anything to do with like we have a Grand Theft Auto we can play. And we have, we know the makers of Cyberpunk made The Witcher. Yeah. And we know how good The Witcher is. So we can go, if you guys, we know what you can do if you take your time. We're willing to wait. Where if it's a new game and we don't really know anything about it, we may be like, we want to see it faster.
Yeah, absolutely.
Could be that.
And like, but I mean, a prime example for what you were saying, Jesus, is like Philfish. What was that game that he made? That took forever to make, and then he just delayed it, and then like
it's on tip my tongue. I know what you're talking about.
Totally Fez.
Fez.
That was a good game.
Right? You're climbing the tower
Fez.
or whatever.
Yeah.
It was a fantastic game. It was a great concept. However, it got delayed so far back that everybody was just like, we don't care anymore.
Like, fuck you, dude.
Yeah, basically.
Didn't he? I like Phil because he was he would get on Twitter and I hate all of you.
He's a fucking
yeah.
He hated it.
I was cracking up.
He was like, fuck all the gamers. I'm never making a game again because you guys are a bunch of dicks. Like he hates gamers because he saw the reality of it. Now imagine being the team at Hello Games that when you released No Man's Sky and your fucking boss was telling everything yes to every answer, that every question that he had was a yes. And then you guys release a game that you obviously know it's not to what he said it was going to be.
Was it Murray? Something Murray,
Sean
right?
Murray. Sean Murray.
Yeah, Sean Murray.
So that guy, like he's saying yes to everything. And you work for him, and now you release this game, and you know it's not what he said it is. Now, and then you're getting death threats and shit. Like, that's fucking crazy, but it's the truth. It happens, man. But like, we give all these other devs a pass, like Cyberpunk. You think if Cyberpunk has a few bugs on launch day, you think we're gonna care much?
No.
I don't know. I see now that I don't know about. I think that because this game, I've been waiting for Cyberpunk for the past 15 years, me personally, and not necessarily this iteration of it, but I've been waiting for them to make another Cyberpunk, and this one I think has been in the works for so long, and we've just been getting little pieces here and little pieces there and little pieces here and little pieces there. I do believe that they'll be ridiculed. I believe that they'll be ridiculed up and down, just like No Man's Sky was. However, I also want to say that No Man's Sky turned themselves around. Maybe it did take another year to patch everything, but the game turned out to be exactly what they said that it was going to be, right? And they did everything, and they turned it into something completely different from what it was on launch day. And for that, I respect them, and I respect the company for what they are and what they did. You know what I mean? Because they held true on their word. But I do believe that if Cyberpunk, I believe that, I think it's going to be a toss-up, probably like a 50-50. I think half the people are going to be like, oh, you know what I mean? And then like the other people are going to be like, well, whatever, dude, it's a game. It's got bugs,
Yeah. I'm just tired of devs releasing broken-ass games. That's all I'm tired of.
Yeah, me too.
Day one patches that are huge as fuck.
I agree with that, Tony Hawk.
Anyways, continue.
Yeah. Oh, my bad. All right, so I went back to Resident Evil 5. Me and Drax played a little bit of Resident Evil 5. However, I'm not sure about the servers. I think it might be a little bit broken right now. I think it might be a little bit dated because it kept crashing on both our ends. So, but we tried, but we couldn't get it to run solid. I did play Deep Rock. They've had several patches, and the game just keeps getting better and better. And Deep Rock Galactic, yeah, like I like it. Every time I go back to it, like I'll stop playing it for a couple months, and then I'll go back to it, and it's better. Every time
what is the objective of that game? I know I believe it's a Game Pass game on Xbox.
I don't think it is.
I didn't even know it was on Xbox.
Maybe we purchased it or we got codes for it way back when it first came out, early access, but I haven't played it since then.
So basically you're a dwarven space miner, right? And you're going into these different planets and you're mining, and you have objectives to mine certain types of like precious minerals or whatever, or like space alien eggs and this and that. And you've got hordes that come after you. And it's a 4-person multiplayer game, and it's online multiplayer. And I play it on PC, master race, blah blah blah. but it's really cool. It's like so you get money, you can upgrade your stuff, and it's kind of like a never-ending procedurally I'm just trying to build up my character type deal. I don't know what the end game is. I don't know that anybody really knows what the end game is. It's just fun because there's.
Is it just a random cave each time? But it's the same. Yeah. Like you'll get a list of objectives for those minerals or eggs or what have you. Okay, that's what I thought it was. I wasn't sure if it had anything more to it.
No, that's basically it. It's just a fun time killer more than anything.
You also have like different classes. You have like a scout class, like a machine. Is it? I can't remember all of them now, but like a gunner. Yeah, you have like a scout. You have responsibilities. Yeah.
Like the driller drills faster, or he's got a built-in drill so he can mine through walls and stuff quicker. One of the dudes, I think the gunner has he's a gunner, basically, right? He shoots really well. The scout, which is my primary character, that's normally what I use. It's just because that's what I feel the most fluid with. I've got a zipline gun, so I can zipline, so I can shoot myself up to other places. There's another guy where he can like shoot. Yeah, you remember Prey? You remember the popcorn gun from Prey? How you can jump on top of it?
Yep.
Yeah. So the other guy's got something like that, and it kind of creates platforms. It's a gun that he shoots it, and then it creates platforms, so you can get up to certain places to be able to mine minerals.
Your foam gun, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, that you can't normally get to. And that's the thing. They added a bar in one of the recent updates, so you guys can actually, like, you and your friends can drink beers and get drunk and then pass out and wake up in the medical bay. And, it's stupid, but it's fun.
Bro game. Nice.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. But it's still glitchy. It is still glitchy. There are still some glitches here and there, but the game just keeps getting better. But I think that the one that I always go back to, and that I've always gone back to, and that I probably have more hours in than any other game that I've ever played, would be Borderlands 2.
Yeah, I've put probably 200 hours plus in that game.
Oh yeah, easily. And they dropped the. I've got it for every system I own, and I've put 200 hours at least just in PC alone. But they dropped the Commander Lilith DLC, and there's a whole slew of new effervescent weapons and whatnot, and it's just a whole bunch of new grinding. Tiny Tina's in the new DLC. Gotta love Tiny Tina.
Oh yeah, she's cool.
Ellie, Moxie, she's there. Basically everybody from Pandora is basically over in this new spot now. And these guys come in and they're trying to take over Pandora, and they're trying to take over Sanctuary. And so basically you're like on the outskirts, and you hooked up with this dude who was a bandit and pretty much scared him into letting you stay at his camp. And you just go from there, And there's
sweet. And I hear it's like you start at level 30. They already like it's already starting with level 30 characters. Is that correct?
Okay, so it depends.
Because I haven't played it, I installed it. But.
It depends on what mode you play it in, right? So right now,
mode, right, or normal.
So on this playthrough that I'm in right now, I'm level 47 Siren, and I'm playing through on normal. Because I'm playing through with a friend, and so like I've gone over and I've jumped into the missions just because I wanted to check it out and everything like that, and it's super cool, but I'm super OP for it. Like I want to go back and do it in like a true Vault Hunter or Ultimate Vault Hunter, because I'm too OP. I don't like one-shotting people. I like actually like playing the game the way it's supposed to be played. But yeah, so those missions, I believe, are 30 to 35 in normal mode, and then it jumps up to True Vault Hunter should be like somewhere between like 50 and 54, and then Ultimate Vault Hunter should be all the way up to 80. So, but that's OP, so I don't know.
Yeah, I've got a few characters at 60, so I wasn't sure if like how that was supposed to work. If I just go in and start a new character and it starts me at that 30, or do I just go with my level, 50 commando or 55 commando?
Oh, so I didn't start a new character for the campaign.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm glad to know that you don't have to do that. So.
Yeah, I did not start a new character for the campaign. It's right there. It's one of the things. When you pull up your map and you go to the fast travel.
Yeah. Oh, the location. Yep.
So you know how it pulls up all the DLC spots. It pulls that up as a DLC spot, except it's at the very top.
Okay.
So I think you can access it at any time as long as you can reach a fast travel.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Going right to Sanctuary. That's where my character is.
Yeah, so that's about it, man. Like I haven't played anything new, but I'm excited to play State of Decay 2. Looking forward to trying to hook up with some people to play that. So that's been about it, man.
Cool.
We'll have to try to get on sometime. I tried to play it a little bit. I couldn't really get into it, but maybe with a group it'll be a lot funner. So maybe we can hook up some night and try to run it together.
For sure. Yeah, for sure. Everything's more fun with more people.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. It's hard to manage it all by yourself, personally. Not hard, but it's just like, all right, some tasks are just too much. So it's always good to just be join somebody else's world. You're like, all right, where do we go?
Shit, it's fine by yourself.
It's all right. No, let's play some horde mode.
I played the first one by myself, and I made it like 60 hours into that game, and that was by myself. So.
Same.
Yeah. The game is good. Anyways, people, let's move on. If you're done with the games.
Yeah, I'm done.
Let's move on to news. It's news time. Let's talk about some video game news this week, people. We got some news coming at you with some news here. First news that I have is this news here. Let me click on the news.
I didn't hear the pew 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 pew.
Yeah, Gunny doesn't do it. Gunny sucks. That's why. Good job, Gunny. Thank you. Anyways.
Beep 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 beep.
I got news here for PlayStation. Sony's new patent for PlayStation 5 could eliminate loading screens altogether, guys. That means no more loading screens.
Woo!
Yeah. So this is what the patent says. Is here, a system and method are disclosed for dynamically loading game software for smooth gameplay. A load boundary associated with the game environment is identified. A position of a character in the game environment is then monitored. Instructions corresponding to a next game environment are loaded into a memory when the character crosses the load boundary, such that the gameplay is not interrupted. So pretty much it's going to have like some kind of tech. Can they patent this? Can they really put a patent?
I don't know.
Like that?
I don't
like they're trying.
I don't think they would be able to patent an anti-loading screen, considering that's based off of a solid state drive. Like that's hardware, dude. Like you can't do that.
Well, it's kind of a technique that they're using to do it. They're kind of preloading in a way, from my understanding.
Well, it seems like they're tracking your player to where you're moving the direction you're going towards. They know you're going that way. They're like, okay, it's coming this way. He's probably going to be doing this next. Let's start loading this area up. And he's here. Okay, switching over now. All right, he's here, guys. Let's go. Keep going. Keep it going. Keep it going. All right, he's moving to this area. It's kind of like what's that fucking movie? The movie with Jim Carrey. He was in the TV show.
The Truman Show.
It's like that. Like a movie director. It's like they have a movie director for a game where like somebody's telling the game, all right, he's coming this way, guys. Get ready, and action. Yeah, keep it going.
They already did that with Dad of War.
God of War?
Yeah, well, I mean, Dad of War. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I mean, yeah. They already did that with that. They cut out the load times because they literally turned the cutscenes into playable. Like your cutscenes that were playable were your load screen.
Yeah,
Right,
right. Yeah.
So I mean they've already done that.
Yeah, that game didn't have any loading screens now that I remember. Yeah.
No, it didn't.
Okay. Oh, whatever that means, people. Let's move on here to more news.
I don't know if they can patent it though.
According to EA, Electronic Arts, they went ahead and said that, hey guys, our loot boxes are not loot boxes anymore. They're surprise mechanics.
Surprise!
Yeah, surprise! So last year, representatives from EA and Epic met with UK's Parliament's Digital Culture, Media and Sports Committee this week in an evidence session for its investigation into addictive and immersive technologies. It says here that MPs quizzed lawyers and marketing executives in a strained, occasionally hostile meeting touching on subjects such as age verification and loot boxes. Says here, things got off to a bizarre start when Epic was asked to respond to Prince Harry's criticism of Fortnite. Anyways, so keep moving here, pretty much. When the publishers were able to answer questions, they got pretty creative when asked about loot boxes. EA defended them as ethical and fun and added that it doesn't call them loot boxes. They are surprise mechanics to them, like surprise toys. This is what one of the executives said. He said, if you go to a store that sells a lot of toys and you do a search for surprise toys, what you'll find is that this is something that people enjoy. They enjoy surprises. And so it's something that's been part of toys for years, whether it's Kinder Eggs or Hatchimals or LOL Surprise.
What are Kinder Eggs? Is that like Hatchimals?
Have you ever had a Kinder Egg? They're like little chocolate eggs or whatever.
Okay, I didn't know what they were. So
and inside of them they'll have
the one
like
with the chocolate.
Yeah, they'll have inside like some fucking
the cream.
Yeah, like a little tiny Star Wars figure, a little skateboard or something.
Oh, okay, yeah. I thought it was the chocolate. All right.
Well, yeah, I mean it is. It's
chocolate. You bite into it.
It's chocolate, but like one side of it is chocolate, the other side of it has like a little tiny. Like a little tiny toy surprise.
Yeah. Like in a little like a vending machine, not a vending machine,
like a vending machine. Yeah.
It is. Yeah, but like they were outlawed here in the States for like a long time.
Yeah,
50 cents
outlawed for a long time. Yeah, because they said people would choke on it.
Yeah.
Kids would choke
Gunny,
on it.
for old people like us, it's like a box of Cracker Jacks.
Okay.
There you go. Yes.
No, but I did see them at the mall. I didn't know that's actually what they were.
Old people, yeah. The Cracker Jack machine, yeah. Woo, the toys. Yeah, I see those Cracker Jack boxes. I like Cracker Jack, dude. Cracker Jack is legit. But it's kind of stupid that they still advertise a surprise in every box, and all it is like some stupid fucking sticker or something.
Remember you used to get the tattoos? Those were fun.
I think they still put those in there. Yeah, the tattoos in there.
Got the old sailor on them. Yeah, those are good.
Yeah. Surprise in every box. Woo!
You guys remember when they used to put the surprises in the cereal boxes?
Yeah, I remember those. Yep. I still look at the cereal box every time. Like, nope, there's no prize in there. Damn it.
That used to be a thing.
Yeah.
But I think.
What do you think of like?
I mean, they are
of EA calling it surprise mechanics.
I think it's kind of stupid, but I don't know. I don't think too many. I don't think we have a problem as for loot boxes as some might think, right? I know I've talked about it before, where let us be adults and decide for ourselves on these things.
But you're saying that it's not the problem with the adults playing, it's the kids that are actually playing these games that are getting into these things and they're getting used to seeing them and they're getting used to gambling. That's what the government, that's what the UK Parliament is saying. They're like, it's not about the parents being able to buy it, it's about the kids seeing this and we're teaching them how to gamble at a young age.
That could be true with like like with Star Wars. Don't we kind of say that? I mean, would you agree that could be a kid's game as well? Right? It's for all ages, right?
Kind of.
So,
yeah, isn't it rated PG-13 though?
I mean, and that's part of the problem right there. They shouldn't have put that in Star Wars.
I think we need just to be adults though and prevent our kids from making these purchases. Why are adults saving their info on the game? Just for us to be lazy so we can instantly purchase something. I don't have any of my info saved on any of my systems.
Tell me what to do, Mayo?
I know.
How dare you inconvenience me as an adult?
Don't tell me how to parent.
Yeah, how fucking dare you? How fucking dare you? You people.
I think that they're just going about it all wrong, right? Like, I don't think that they should be able to purchase. I think that it should be an in-game achievement. This is something that you have to earn, right? And if you earn it, it's not gambling. It's like a added bonus. Like I earned this, now I get a surprise, right? Now maybe you have to pay for a subscription to be able to play the game. That would be something different, which I also don't agree with, but I think that it would be better because it's not gambling.
So, but Jesus, don't you think that, like, for example, I think they crossed the line with the Star Wars thing because it was never an issue with like NFL 2018 or whatever it was. You know what I mean? Where you can buy all these card packs.
Yeah.
Right? See, that's the difference, I think, where they really, I think they crossed the line. They wanted this, whatever they, there's a lot of kids playing this, a lot of adults, so.
They were initially making it really hard to obtain stuff too. Like you had to play a ton of hours to be able to really
That was
something.
The thing. That was the issue right there, right? So, and then you may not unlock everything or something, right? Even if you did play it for the 40 hours. Or, yeah, it was just, they just went about it all stupid. So I think they shot themselves in the foot with this one.
So I think that even Fortnite at this point, like I mean, like they've literally with their V-Bucks thing, they've completely taken it and ran with it. Like I think EA screwed up a long time ago, but at the same time, like I'm the manager of a store, right? Of an undisclosed store at an undisclosed location, okay? And I've got people that come into my store. I mean, kids, they come into my store every day and they spend hundreds of dollars every week on PlayStation cards so that they can buy V-Bucks. Like, this is gambling. They're getting something in return, but it's not what they're paying for.
He works at Epic, guys.
No. I
more Epic store? Where's it located?
Listen, I would be getting paid much more than what I'm getting paid now if I worked at Epic. Trust me.
Shit.
No.
Oh,
But still, like, yeah, it's just I don't necessarily agree with any of it. I think they're all going about it wrong. And I agree with other countries for banning that crap because I think it's garbage.
Yeah.
And again, I think we've let it get there.
Yeah,
as players.
We definitely did. I agree with that point. Yeah, I personally like microtransactions, but I don't like loot boxes. Like, I'm willing to pay you money for something you're offering me, but show me what you're offering, and I'll pay for it if I want it.
Yeah, because wasn't there, I know in other parts of the country, the world, there's some laws where it says you have to show like a level of probability or something, chances or something. Not so much. But I even hate the level of probability. Like, I liked season passes for my games. You know why? Because when I bought the season pass for Call of Duty showed me exactly what I was going to get. Like, yes,
look, motherfucker,
absolutely. You're
going to get 4 fucking map packs, 4 maps each. Don't bitch about it. This is what you're getting, guy. All right? You may get a cool Snoop Dogg voiceover if you buy this pack or whatever, but, you're going to get this, and this, and this. And that's all you're getting. Like, you're giving us $50 for this. But, like, now, what I hate that even some developers do it this way. They're like, all right, give us $30 for, like, the season pass. And it's like, okay, well, what's the season pass? It's like, well, okay, we have the first part of the season pass. Like, you can see what we're doing. First part of the season pass comes out 2 months after launch. This is it. Well, what's the second and the third part? It's like, well, we don't know yet. It's like, what? Well, yeah, we don't know yet. But we're going to release part 2 and part 3 later, but we're not going to tell you what they are.
No, I totally agree with that. Even with Dauntless, I just paid $5 for an Elite Season Pass, whatever, when it came out on day one or whatever. And I paid the $5 just so I could get the Season Pass because I like the game. Now I can't stand the game, right? But it doesn't matter. You can't see the second half, or at least you couldn't when I purchased it. You could see the first half of the Season Pass, what you were getting daily entries, right?
Yeah.
But you couldn't see the second half. It just didn't exist. It wasn't there.
Little smoke and mirrors.
Yeah. You don't even know if you're getting
something.
But
you don't even know if you're going to get anything because it's just blank boxes.
Yeah.
But nobody scrolls over enough to actually look at it.
Yeah. But back to EA. This is just corporate spin, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're not going to just come out and say, you know what, you're right.
Right, these
You're
are
absolutely
loot
right.
boxes.
These are, yeah.
We're right. This is gambling. Yeah, guys. We're totally, we agree with you guys.
Not
This is
cigarettes. They're just relaxation sticks. You know, that's what they are. Stress
Anyways,
sticks. Yeah.
moving on here. Let's talk about Ubisoft. Ubisoft came out and they talked with the Telegraph. The Telegraph. I don't know who the fuck the Telegraph is. But anyways, this Ubisoft executive talked with them, and he's very enthusiastic about the upcoming next generation consoles by Microsoft and Sony in regards to what they'll enable gamers to do or game developers to do. Blah, blah, blah. You know, they're just really hyped to say that Stadia is the future. They're hyped to what they can do with Watch Dogs and the AI learning that they are able to do now with these new consoles. Also, it says here that they want to reduce loading times and that they are going to do that because of Microsoft's SSD and PlayStation's SSD. Honestly, dude, like, why don't they just say it? Like, these consoles are the same fucking thing. Why don't they just say it? Why can't we just get them to, like, be like, oh, yeah, these are the same fucking thing. We don't care, guys. Like, yeah, same box, different logo on it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, like Meg says, it's money, you know, because you're fanboys, you're going to be a fanboy, and you're going to want that PlayStation. You may be like, I know my PlayStation is more powerful than your Xbox. And us, the Xbox guys are like, I know my Xbox is more powerful than your PlayStation. But most people don't have a way of benchmarking them, you know, because it's a console. It's really hard to benchmark. So it's all hearsay. So they're probably just both sitting back laughing at us, knowing they're like the same tech. I mean, you know, if you read the behind the scenes stuff, it's all AMD, it's all Navi, it's all Ryzen, you know. So we can see as tech people the similar hardware, but a lot of people don't pay attention to the tech as much. They don't understand that stuff as much. It'll be
the bullet points, huh?
Right. They just see that bullet point in that catchphrase and say that PlayStation is going to be better than that Xbox, or the Xbox is going to be better than the PlayStation, and kids are going to be arguing and recess for
Fuck
hours.
Yeah, woo!
You know what?
Punch that PlayStation kid in the face.
Then you get those
Or Nipron.
Fucking
get
PlayStation
those digital
nerd.
foundry, the digital foundry videos with that guy that comes on there.
Digital
If you look at this
Foundry.
line right here on the
look
Xbox
at
One
this.
X, compare it to the PS4 Pro.
Yeah, like
This
a really
line
good
does
guy.
not deteriorate when I'm playing Watch Dogs. You
Really
know,
good guy to watch is actually Gamer Nexus as a YouTube channel. And they are really smart people, and they actually build their own benchmarks for consoles and will tear down a console completely and put them back together. And they go through all the hardware and they look at everything. They do everything with graphics cards, CPUs, GPUs, consoles, just different tech. They just tear them completely apart and just get into all sorts of deep detail on them.
This is what, you know what, Mayo, this is stuff is important to me that I need. So when I go into a PC or a Sony clan club, right, I want to have the most ammo ready when I SJW on their ass.
Right.
Yeah. Tell him, Gunny. Anyways,
Remember, these things are going to be as good as 2070s.
90.
Anyways, this guy was also interviewed. He was also asked about the Uplay Plus, and he said, "quote I think it's a fantastic offer, to be honest, because we are bringing all our new games We are bringing all the DLC, and we are bringing a lot of services we haven't announced yet. So to have more than 100 PC games with all our franchises, including the deluxe editions, is a really compelling offer, I think. What do you guys think? He said 100 games. More than 100.
Wow, that's awesome.
I think it's going to be the same games that are on all the other passes. We keep seeing the same games jump from pass to pass.
They're going to be ripped out of Game Pass, that's for sure. That's for sure.
Wait,
Goodbye to all those Ubisoft games. They're gone.
Right, definitely the Ubisoft ones, but we'll see different... I'm trying to think of some examples off the top of my head, but I've seen it in Game Pass, then I'll see it on a different pass somewhere else, like in... Origins pass. Origin will have just more than Origin games, and they're the same game in both passes. So it's like, okay, I have the same game in two different places.
You know what game does that? Bomber Crew. That shit's everywhere.
Yeah, that's one of them.
That's like, I mean, they don't give a fuck. They're like, fuck it, put this shit everywhere. We don't care.
Yeah, and I think this will be great for things like, for example, where we love our Ubisoft games, don't we, Jesus? Right?
Oh, I fucking love Ubisoft, man. They're like my favorite publisher.
But things like, I think this will be great for things like. I'm trying to think, maybe South Park or Steep or Anno, things like that where, we don't maybe want to pay the $60 up front and we want to try the game out. And hey, if I even get like 5 hours of gameplay, that would be awesome. Because then I really know if I want to make the full purchase on a game that I wouldn't normally buy like an Assassin's Creed or For Honor or something like that.
Like I'm looking at it right now. I went to the Ubisoft website for Uplay Plus, and like they have right now 15 games on the list. They have Ghost Recon Breakpoint, Watch Dogs Legion, Far Cry New Dawn, Division 2, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, Rainbow Six Siege, Far Cry 5, Anno 1800, The Crew 2, For Honor, Trials Rising, Steep, Splinter Cell Blacklist, Prince of Persia, The Forgotten Sands, and Beyond Good and Evil.
Yeah, Beyond Good and Evil looks good.
And it says here, full list of games will be revealed soon.
Sweet. And then didn't they talk about streaming last year, didn't they? Did they talk about that this year? Because I only watched like certain parts of the conference, like Watch Dogs.
This pass will be part of Stadia. So if you have Stadia, you will be able to sign up for Uplay Plus through Stadia and get access to 100 Ubisoft games through Stadia. Well, there's going to be a problem, man. There's too many subscriptions. That's another problem I have with these fucking publishers. It's how much? Like, okay, I'm going to be paying $10 for Stadia.
I had to get a pen and paper and add it all up.
$15 for my Uplay. My $15 for Xbox Live Ultimate, or probably just Game Pass PC, right? So, $10 for Game Pass PC is $35 plus, like whatever other subscriptions I have for gaming, PlayStation or whatever. Like, it's gonna be lots of subscriptions, man. And I don't know.
Yeah, you figure I got to pay next year, 2020. I got to pay for the new Xbox. But I mean, me personally, I already know I'm going to get, Project Scarlet. So, I'm the Xbox fan. I'm the fan of Xbox, man. I got to have the next
fucking
Xbox.
PlayStation, you motherfucker.
I'm an Xbot. Right, but I'm also a PC player. I've already upgraded that. I'm good for a couple of years.
Oh,
good for at least 2 years.
People, man.
Before I get my new motherboard.
People.
Oh.
I've got my 165 hertz monitor. I got my giant case, right, Mayo? What else do I need to stuff in there?
But like Jesus says, you're gonna be able to play all your Microsoft games on your PC.
Yeah.
So you can just call your PC an Xbox.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
send you a sticker of Xbox and put it on your case for your PC, and there you go.
Cadillacs can make stickers. We'll just have Caddy make an Xbox sticker for him.
Have him make an Xbox skin.
But see, I already made the leap, and I know. I already have the 4K TV.
Yeah. Okay, and
so that's got to go with Scarlet. That's got to be they got to go hand in hand, right?
You think your PC can't output to 4K?
Well, no, not the monitor.
Yeah, it can.
It can't.
No, well, you just unplug the fucking thing and plug an HDMI cable to your PC and connect it to your TV.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you can run in 4K with HDR.
Yeah. Yep. What's up now, brother?
I mean, as long as you got a high enough graphics card, yeah, for sure.
But what's going to be funny is when I get Scarlet, and then I'm going to be like, well, hey, this thing runs in 144 hertz, so then it's just going to be hooked up to the monitor. So what's the point, right? Yeah. I mean, we're going to find out in probably Gamescom or
I think the
E3
Scarlett's only going to do 120. I think because you can see 120 TVs, but you don't see 144 TVs.
Yeah, 120 will be the limit for it.
And they're going to be behind still.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez.
Oh, yeah.
But no.
Yeah.
The 120 is still a nice improvement over what they had. They'll remember all these people. I can't wait to when it just does come out, and all these guys will be like 120, 120. And I'll be like, remember back when you said you can't see anything over 60? You know, they'll be like...
It used to be me.
Yeah. You can see over 60. I can see I am telling you.
You can definitely see it.
You can. Yeah, it's clear as day. It's like watching a soap opera. You know what I mean? Like when you watch a soap opera that's filmed on a Super HD camera and they broadcast it to the TV... even back in the day, back on the CRT TVs, it looked different because it was filmed on a better quality camera.
Yeah.
You know, and then you watched something that was lower budget, and it was like, well, I mean, obviously, this doesn't look right, but that does look right. Wait a minute, that looks like real life. This looks like a movie. I mean, you could tell. But my question is here we go again. Why are we going to be paying developers and publishers for games as a service?
Now we're doing this cloud thing at a lower resolution.
Why are we letting them do that? Like, why is that a thing?
What do you mean?
Well, how many services can I pay for before I'm paying $100 a month for all my services?
Or more, yeah.
Well, I don't think they care because we'll kind of pick and choose, and they just know they'll be getting the money regardless.
But I mean, like, I have no problem paying Ubisoft $60 for a game that's dope, you know. But
But there's that choice. There's that choice. It's still there. Who knows? Maybe 10 years from now, that you won't have that choice. You'll just have to pay for the subscription. $20 a month. That's all you get. You don't get to download it. Yep.
And that's what I'm saying. Like that's where we're going. Like that's where this is leading to, and we're allowing it to happen. Like, what do we do to intervene? How do we make it stop?
Yeah,
that's my
question.
With
the whole disc thing going away, right? So,
yeah.
Well, your internet sucks. You can't do anything. Sorry. You want your money back, So your ass out, if anything.
I love digital, but I'm
not in a metropolis.
Don't get me wrong. I love digital. I mean, I've got 500 Steam games. You know what I mean? Like, I love digital, but I also like collecting. I like looking at my shelf and being like, hey, that's my childhood. I don't know. Call me crazy.
No, I've got a whole living room full of them, shelf full of them. They're on my Xbox 360. All discs, most of them.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, like that's what I'm talking about.
But yeah, Ubisoft Plus, man, I'm happy for that. I get to play longer demos. I hope that they do that.
I'll sign out for it when that Watch Dogs Legions comes out, or when we that Ghost Recon this year, right?
Yes.
Ooh.
Yeah, that'll be cool.
Ooh.
Bring that out as soon as possible.
That too, isn't there?
And hopefully that comes in Xbox first.
What's the news about that?
Or everything. So.
I'm sorry. My bad. Wrong game. You say Ghost Recon. My bad.
Yeah. What were you thinking of?
I was thinking of Gears. My bad.
What's going on with Gears? Tell me the news about that.
Oh, you don't? You haven't heard?
I haven't heard.
Oh my lord! Hold on. Let me pull this up real quick. Amazing stuff. Let me see. What is it? Oh my god. Anyway, I can't find it right this second, but I got a link on it from PC Gamer earlier that said free DLC, no season pass, and there's going to be. I mean, there are going to be paid for skins and cosmetics and stuff like that, but that's going to be the only thing that's paid for. That's it.
Yeah, that's the way I kind of expected that.
Yeah. So they're doing 100% fan service on that one. They're giving the people what they want, which is really cool.
Yeah.
That's it right there. Yep.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now, and no DLC maps are free. Blah blah blah. Both in matchmaking and private play. And yeah, so this is kind of what I expected from them. I definitely expected that. Most games are doing that nowadays, so no surprise there, really.
Well,
Another
yeah,
news.
most games.
Microsoft Flight Simulator is going to emphasize on simulation, fellas.
What do you think about this?
And it is designed for PC, boys. It's not designed for Xbox. It's designed for PC.
Hell yes.
So sure, Microsoft has shared some additional details about the new Flight Simulator game that's currently under development. It says here, according to the development team, Microsoft is going to put more emphasis on overall simulation and has confirmed that the game will support third-party content development and community content creation. So they're going to support mods.
Do the old ones support mods? I don't remember.
I don't know.
One of my friends plays a lot of them. I know he's purchased planes, but I can't remember if he has like a mod. I know the other one that's there's another flight simulator out there that has mods too you can purchase, but I'm not sure if the flight simulator actually has mods or not now.
Yeah.
My uncle's a PC gamer, and he's been kind of he calls it tinkering, but he's been upgrading his PC slowly but surely over the last 10 years, it seems. But always going down to Fry's to purchase something. But yeah, he loves these games. I've never gotten into them. I've just kind of watched him play them, but with his flight stick. But it's not something I'm excited for.
Yeah.
Can't say the graphics. I mean, they look amazing.
Fuck you, Gunny. I'm super hyped for this. Anyways, Microsoft has also revealed that the game is designed primarily for PC. And yeah, so it's coming out on the PC first. And it's also going to be optimized for multi-platform support. Meaning that it's going to jump over to the Xbox at a later date. So yeah, it says here it's going to support a wide range of control schemes. Owners of yoke and pedals, mouse and keyboard, as well as controllers are going to be able to play the game. Last but not least, Microsoft has also revealed over the next few months it will be communicating its plans for the rest of the year, including important updates to the preview build, insider programs, and important development beats. I don't know about you fellas, have you signed up for the insider program for this game or not? Because I know they had to sign up for the beta, like you can sign up and play it.
That'd be a no for me.
Okay.
Give me my racing game.
Fuck off.
I might pick it
planes
up
or
just to
trains.
play around with it.
I'll stick with my Skylines. I'm good.
Yeah.
Stick to my card games. That's what I'm learning now.
Okay, Gunny. Anyways, another news. Moving on here to some more news. Crystal Dynamics says that the Avengers game is their biggest thing they've ever done. Woo!
Ooh, bigger than Tomb Raider?
Whoa. Is this the one minus the actual movie characters?
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen some of the memes on these? They're funny.
It says
Yeah.
that Crystal Dynamics has developed some pretty big products over the 25-year history. As far as the Tomb Raider and blah, blah, blah. The award-winning Tomb Raider, Rise of the Tomb Raider, and Tomb Raider reboot series have sold over 18 million copies. And here we go. The next game is The Avengers. That's what it's called. The Avengers. So head of studio Scott Amo said, from our side, it is the biggest thing that we've ever done. We now have 5 studios working together to pull this off. Crystal Dynamics at Redwood Shores. We opened a new studio in Bellevue. And that one's called Crystal Northwest. We have partners in the Netherlands, Nixus, which has a big team of people who we work with for 20 years. Eidos Montreal, which was our sister studio for all of Tomb Raider. So we're working on this. And even Square Enix Japan has folks from the tech group working with us. We've literally had to put these 5 studios together and say, we're going this far. Tomb Raider was awesome. Rise of the Tomb Raider even better. Shadow of the Tomb Raider. And it's like, no, we're going beyond the boundaries. We've had to change how we work, how we are organized as a team, the number of people we needed to do this, the number of external partners. We've had to go hire experts like Sean Eskeg, who is our creative director. He told stories for Uncharted and The Last of Us at Naughty Dog, and then we needed him to help tell this story. Dave Fifield was a game director who worked on Halo and Call of Duty. We needed him to help us with the multiplayer. We go around and look at what we need. Who are the experts? Vince Napoli, he's our lead combat designer, and he just did God of War last year. He came over to help us with the combat. We cherry-picked the best and said, let's put this together in a new way for something bigger than we've ever done.
Dun, dun, dun.
It says here, Marvel showed up and said, what do you want to do? Amos explains, he also said, that's how it started. They really looked at us and said, Crystal, you guys are experts at making games. We're experts at the Avengers. What do you want to do? What's the original take that you want to do on the visuals, on the story? But they are true north. We work with Bill Rossman, their vice president of creative, and asked whether Tony Stark would say this or not. Would Hulk do this move or not? Does this gear make sense? They're not just collaborators. They're partners. They're embedded with us as a team. We talk to them daily. We send them everything we're working on. We have the builds they play and get feedbacks. We bring them to the studio and go through it together. Bill is 25 years at Marvel. He knows everybody. We're like, so we have a character, and this is a storyline we saw in issue X. And all this crazy stuff, guys. I can get you the writer. All these, they're best friends. They got 5 studios. All the Marvel people. Everyone's here, guys. Are you guys hyped?
I am hyped. Yeah.
This is long.
I think it's,
holy shit, this article is long.
You know, I was concerned like it's gonna be a fighting game, and I'm not into fighting games, so
No,
I
think this is a game that it's an MMO, like Destiny.
I think so too.
I hope it's not.
I think it is gonna.
Or like
No,
Marvel's
I mean, Crystal Dynamics
Ultimate Alliance, maybe.
Yeah, no, I think it's gonna be like
No,
an
it's
MMO, Gunny, where because they already said that there's a campaign for each of the Avengers. So there's a campaign for, well, Captain America dies because you see it in the trailer. He's dead, motherfucker dead. So he's dead as fuck.
Spoilers.
So you don't play as him, I guess, because you saw that in the trailer for the reveal. So you don't play as Captain America. I wonder why they took him out of everybody. That's kind of weird, right?
Is there a licensing issue?
I wonder
Maybe,
why. Yeah, that's kind of fucking weird. Maybe to bring him back as DLC later?
Yeah, it says
The
here
original.
no
Did,
cosmetic, no
I'm
gameplay paywalls.
the original.
But it could be. Go ahead.
My bad. The original Captain America, he died he pseudo died, right, in the original, and then they brought him back bigger and better. So maybe that's what they're that's what they're trying to lead on to.
Bigger and better Captain America.
Because he was just originally a soldier. So
yeah, fuck yeah. All the Americans are gonna be happy.
Him and
to hear this.
His friend, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
But
I mean,
yeah.
I don't know, man. Like, I'm not really hyped for this because I don't really give a shit about Avengers. I really don't give a shit about superheroes. But I totally see this being like an MMO game where, because they already said, like, we got a campaign story for each of the characters. So you're going to be playing so many hours as the Hulk or Black Widow or whoever the fuck else is in the game. And then I think after you do the campaign story of whatever character, you get to like meet up with the other Avengers at the end of each story or something, and it's building up the team. And then at the end, you pick who you want to be, and then you go out and you run around the city and fucking meet up with other superheroes and matchmake and all that crazy stuff and go fight things.
Yeah, how short is the campaign? Because it does have that jump in and
It's
out
probably
co-op.
super short, like 4 or 5 hours long.
But that's, you know what? Here's the thing. I get to play third-person Avengers. So I think that's cool.
What?
I'd rather have
You
that
think
than,
that's
like, a
cool? It's
fighting-
5 hours? Just because I get to play third-person Avengers, guys, is all good.
Well, okay. So does it have to be PvP? I mean, are we going to have that PvE as well? Because then that's something I would be interested in. You know, play the campaign and then do a PvE thing.
Well, I think it's going to be PvE.
with 10 other characters. You know, that would be pretty sweet.
I think it'll be PvE and have their PvP lobbies.
Sure, they're going to have both, but you know, I'm thinking Gears of War style. You know, something like that. Yeah, I want to play as a Hulk for 5 hours.
Mayo, Mechmod?
I am not. I'll kind of watch it. Maybe if I see some footage eventually, maybe I'll be like, oh, okay. But right now, we just don't have any information on what this is going to be. And based off the screenshots, it don't look very good.
You didn't watch the trailer, dude? The trailer is a trailer.
Yeah.
Captain
Yeah, I'm
America.
not very
interested to see what Iron Man can do.
Iron Man, the fake Iron Man, he doesn't look like anything.
I know he doesn't, does he?
I
They need to
think
work on that.
They kind of like
think it
talk.
was funnier.
He kind of talks like the actual Iron Man. Like they kind of act like the same. The thing is weird because it's not the same people from the movies, but they're totally using the likeness of the movies. So, like even the mannerisms of the way like Tony Stark was in the movies, where you like say stupid shit, and joking around, and the Iron Man in this game is like that. It's just not Robert Downey
With
Jr.
different voice actors.
Yeah, it's some fucking Troy Baker or something.
That's gonna be weird.
You know what I mean?
Like I don't. You know what I mean? Like I think that it has potential if they do it the right way. But from the way that you're describing it to me, because I can't look it up right now, because
Yeah.
my internet. But anyway, the way that you're describing it right now, it doesn't sound like it's gonna be good. And that doesn't make it exciting for me. But I think that it would have potential if they tried to do it the right way. But then again, I don't necessarily know that they can if it's going to be an MMO.
What is there? There's not the Marvel, but there's the one with Batman and Superman. There's
DC.
currently, the DC MMO, and that is just garbage. And I think it was Ryan who had one of the developers on, or somebody from the studio head. I forgot his name, but he was this game could be so awesome. But I think they're even turning the servers off. It's that bad.
Really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Was he on the Spotlight show or something? But that game's going to be gone soon. I watched gameplay on it like a year ago, but it looked very boring.
When did it come out?
Oh, it's been a
while.
couple years, right? Because that's when I got my PC. I was looking at that game on Steam, I think.
It was called DC Universe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, and I think it was on Xbox for a minute, wasn't it? And then they took it off, took it off of there. So
2011 is when it was
it's been
released.
out for a while. So.
So it's been out for a long time. So to kill the servers after 8-9 years, like that's not terrible, but I mean,
it didn't go anywhere. So, but with Crystal Dynamics, I'm thinking they're really good at graphic and art style. So I'm sure they're going to go back. I'm confident they're going to go back and kind of redo the art texture on some of the faces,
The thing that stuck out to me was that Marvel. It said Marvel went to Crystal Dynamics, and we know Marvel is owned by Disney. So I just find it funny if it was a slap to EA to go to Crystal Dynamics and say, "Hey, you guys make really good games," and then EA is probably sitting over there going, "Hey, what about us? What about us?"
Yeah, right.
And I think they've blown
put
their
loot
chance.
boxes in there. We can do it.
We can make
this game,
we
guys.
can make all the money back.
So isn't Lucas coming back?
They thought that was just a rumor. At the end of the day, they was just a rumor. Yeah.
Okay, because I thought I had heard that Lucas was coming back, and I was like, no way.
I think
they're
there's
gone.
rumored too that a game studio from LucasArts was coming back, but instead of having EA make their games, that they would start making their own games again. But a lot of people are saying that wasn't the case.
I go out to Skywalker Ranch, guys. On a certain day, I go out there on Wednesdays. But no, that's just I have to sign an NDA when I go out there just to deliver the restaurant. So, but I don't see anything. Everybody's like, don't even look left or right.
Don't talk, Gunny. Don't talk, Gunny.
You're not allowed. You already talked about it. You already broke the NDA.
You're gonna get sued now. Fuck, Gunny. It's nice knowing you.
But I don't think they're making any games out at that location.
Disney's gonna send the Disney police to your house.
That place is completely unmarked, by the way. It just has 4 numbers.
Mickey Mouse is gonna show up to your house with a baseball bat and tell you to shut up.
Disney, Goopy's coming through the back door.
I can tell you that on all the buildings, it's all all the shades are drawn. It's kind of a trip. You could not even look in the windows. 1,000 windows. Don't even look over here.
Yeah, that's how I feel when I go to the Nike headquarters here in Portland, Oregon, Beaverton. Anyways, let's go here. Moving on to Nintendo takes down Mario Royale. A new alpha version has been released without any Nintendo references. Well, guys, of course, this Mario Royale game came out of nowhere on the PC. It was like a flash game. You could just play on your web browser. And I mean, it was a Battle Royale Mario, but of course Nintendo shut him down because it looked like Mario, like it was legit Mario.
That's cool.
Like, they didn't give a fuck. They
what
just
if we can
copied
still
Mario.
play it, or are they already?
Well,
here we go.
I mean,
Let me go to the official website.
So they got taken down, but as soon as they got taken down, the company just re-released the game with no like Nintendo characters, no levels, no references to the Nintendo. So it's just like
okay, it says here
their own
DMCA Royale. That's what it's called
yeah.
now.
They got a DMCA, so they call it DMCA Royale.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Right now there's
actually playing it right now.
567 people online.
So I actually saw something about this like either yesterday or the day before. I just didn't have time to check it out, and I was like, "Oh, that's really cool," but I wonder how long it's going to take before it gets taken down.
Oh, it was quick.
And yeah, real. It's Nintendo. Like,
Nintendo doesn't fuck around.
It's Nintendo.
Yeah.
Like, I'm surprised Nintendo hasn't taken down the Jelly Mario yet. Like, that's still a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy.
I mean, maybe I shouldn't have said that, but, whatever.
Another news here, ladies and gentlemen. We got some news about Spider-Man in the Avengers game. It says here, since Sony owns the right to Spider-Man may actually be an exclusive character for the PlayStation system coming, this game releases. Like, it might be exclusive to PlayStation. Spider-Man, sorry, if you wanted to be Spider-Man, you gotta buy a PlayStation 4 or 5.
Wonder how long that rights to Spider-Man is, because I know they lost the movie rights, and that's why it's in the Marvel movies now. So I wonder how long they have the rights to Spider-Man then.
Yeah, I wonder too. I don't know. What does it say here?
Because that's why he was never with Marvel stuff before, I'm pretty sure, because Sony had the rights to it for so long. And then these new Spider-Mans we got where Marvel got the rights back. Or not Marvel, but Disney pretty much was able to do it again because they fulfilled their time with Sony that was needed.
Yeah, I don't know. In other news, The Last of Us Part 2 may not have multiplayer, fellas. No multiplayer this time. What do you think about that?
Meh.
Yeah.
Yep, that.
No, that was the news. So the news right there. No multiplayer. I mean, what do you want me to tell you? Anything? There's nothing more. There's just no multiplayer. Big news, guys. Big news. I'm trying to pull headlines here. I don't know what the fuck.
What has no multiplayer?
The Last of Us 2.
Oh.
Yeah, I think that we're in a day and age where like multiplayer is almost a necessity, and for a AAA title like that to not have multiplayer, I don't think that that's a good move on their end. That's just my personal opinion, though.
Yeah. Guys, moving on here to the last piece of news that I have. This is about our good friends over at Microsoft, the Xbox Scarlet. The new Microsoft Xbox Scarlet, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be the only system releasing next year.
So far.
There's no Anaconda. It says here, it says, so like there's been a lot of rumors and all this shit, but it says here that people think that it's going to be one system releasing.
And the Anaconda was their equivalent to the X, right? And compared to the two, it's supposed to be their higher end of the two.
Yeah, it was supposed to be like the Anaconda was supposed to be like the lower spec version of the consoles releasing next year, but
right.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to show off your best at E3, so maybe that'll be a Gamescom deal. Let's see.
I wonder since they kind of found out that PlayStation has the same kind of hardware as the Anaconda, that they're going, well, really, our Anaconda isn't going to be the most powerful next gen. So how can we sell a cheaper version or not as good version? Because then everybody's into the PlayStation.
Remember how everyone was saying that there was the projects were called Project Loghart, Project Maverick was the Xbox One S All Digital Edition, and then Project Scarlet was the next one. And there's Project Anaconda. So many projects, different fucking names. Apparently, Phil Spencer came out and said that Lockhart was actually the Xbox One S All Digital Edition. So that was not even Maverick. I don't know. According to them, Maverick may not even exist. But according to him, that Lockhart was actually the Xbox One S All Digital Edition all along, and that the Anaconda is going to be the second half of Project Scarlet. What does that mean? Second half. It's like a more powerful version of Scarlet? What does that even mean?
You know how Xbox, they got to have like 7 different iterations. Like, we need like 7 SKUs for the next generation.
He said when he came out at E3 and talked about the next generation of Xbox systems, he was saying that it was technically plural, but right now they're focused on Project Scarlet and what they put on stage. So they're just what they showed is what they're going to have. So he said 2 consoles at launch would divide its own install base. It is likely the Lockhart became the Xbox One All Digital. Says here, wait, who the fuck is this talking? This is not Phil Spencer. This is a senior market analyst. Whatever the fuck. This guy says, cloud gaming is still likely Microsoft's long-term strategy, yet the company is pushing Xbox as a service, not Xbox as a console. The tech giant is hedging its bets. And I've been saying this too. Like, that's why I got rid of my Xbox. The future of Xbox is not a console. It is just the brand. It's just the fucking... They make software, dude. That's where they make their money, software. They know this. They know that software is what sells. And if they could just get you to fucking pay $10 a month to stream shit to your TV, most people would do it. Most people will do it.
Yeah, most people.
Except for like Mechmod, who has like 2 big megabyte fucking internet.
Yeah.
Speed.
Dude, 300 kilobytes down on a good day.
Oh, shit.
All right.
You're all fuzzy right
Yeah.
now. We can barely see your face.
Yeah, exactly. I'm surprised you can
You're all
hear me.
pixelated. I got to put on my glasses here. Here we go. My fresh gray glasses. Wait a minute.
I thought we were looking at the 8-bit version of Mechmod.
There he is.
Listen,
I see
that's
him.
the 32-bit, all right?
Yeah.
Get it straight.
Yeah.
These things are like 10x right here. These bifocals.
My bad. I'm down to 16 now. My fault.
No, I think it would be.
They're saying that now there's no more cloud gaming war or a console war, but it's now going to be a content war.
Well, it has been a content war, and
Well, it has, yeah. Xbox.
I mean,
It's been there for a while.
Yeah, I don't see the future of Xbox really being consoles, man. Like, I see it being streaming. I see it being PC. I see it being everything. I see it being everywhere. I think if Xbox could put Game Pass on PS5, they fucking would. And they wouldn't give a fuck.
I agree.
They'd do it. They'd be like, fuck it, do it. We don't care. Yeah, fuck. You want Game Pass on your console? Yeah, we'll do it. Yeah, fuck it. You know? This
It would be smart
console
to
war
them.
shit doesn't exist to them.
And I feel like the PS Vita would actually benefit a lot had it been like introduced in a time where we're introducing stuff like this, you know? Because that would have been like just another app that you could have put onto it and then gone from there, you know? Like the hardware was there. It was good hardware. It just, I enjoyed it. I don't know. A lot of people just didn't. I don't know.
yeah, the people that did, I heard them, say, man, like I'm streaming from my Vita PS4 game, so I enjoyed it.
What were you saying, Mayo?
Nothing.
Go Anaconda. But let that be the only box you release, so don't confuse the consumer. One box.
That's what I'm saying. I said it all along.
Yeah.
One box should be the thing to do, not 50 fucking different consoles. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I agree.
shit
Don't
get
do that.
confusing, man. You know, and
because you walk into the GameStop, it's like, what's this one do?
Yeah,
well, just give me a goddamn PlayStation.
I know a lot of people. Look, every time I go to the store, like sometimes I always go to the gaming section, but sometimes I'll see people buying consoles, and they don't know what the fuck they're buying. They just don't know.
Definitely.
I want the Xbox. Which one? The Xbox. Which one?
Yeah.
The one that plays games. What do you mean, which one? And like the guy at the store is trying to explain, well, this one does 4K. I don't care about that. That's all bullshit. Just give me the cheap one. You know, like, I don't give a fuck.
And you know that there's somebody somewhere one of these days coming up real soon who's going to buy a Switch specifically for The Witcher 3. And the salesman's going to sell it to them and be like, this is going to be great. Like,
well, look at fucking
520p.
Look at Nipron. He's super hyped for that shit.
Right.
He's like, yeah, I want to buy The Witcher 3 on Switch. I'm like, dude, what are you doing?
No.
Yeah, I don't know.
What kind of glass are you wearing, Nipron?
Anyways, guys, last piece of news that I have is rumors of a Nintendo Switch Mini have been floating around now. There was a Spanish arm of game list accessories that posted on their website, like accessories of the new Nintendo Switch Mini.
Do we need a Mini? I mean,
Switch Mini transparent TPU case gameware, the Switch Mini protector film, Switch Mini Pack, Switch Mini Crystal, Switch Mini Bolsa de Transporte. That means a bag of transportation, guys.
Fancy.
Mm.
Does this come with a microscope as well? Because I'm going to need that.
To me, actually, Gunny, it doesn't look that much smaller. What it does, okay, so I'm looking at a mock-up of what they say that based off of these specs that they have from this website, that the screen sizes and shit, it looks like a PS Vita, like the Switch, but like just crunch it down a little bit, like take a half an inch off of each side of the Joy-Cons to make it smaller, like all more compact, tinier, but you cannot remove the Joy-Cons. They're like stuck on there, like it's just like a Vita. That's what it looks like.
So you mean it's a cell phone?
It looks like a cell phone with joysticks and buttons and shit.
Yeah.
Actually, it looks pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. It looks small, though, really small.
Jesus is gonna have a Switcher pretty soon, guys.
Buy another one, guys.
What's he selling? Oh, he already sold the Xbox. All right, fine.
Buy another Switch. Woo!
Get the new Switch Plus.
No, I bet if they have some kind of eventual Microsoft support, Jesus will have a Switch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Xbox Master Race. Woo! That's all I have for news, guys. I don't have any more news. The news is dead. I mean, there's no more Stadia news. There's no more anything news, really. Yeah, no more news.
All right. I say it's question time. What do you say?
Is it question time, Gunny?
It is.
Question time! Woo!
You want to do this, Gunny?
Community questions.
Yeah,
How's that
woo! Do questions on Discord and the Facebook group. Go, Gunny, go.
All right. Anything new from the Discord mail? Let me know. I haven't been looking in there, but you said one was from last week.
Yeah, no, I have not seen anything on the Discord at all, actually. Here, let me look while I have it on.
But we do have Facebook questions, folks. And the first one comes from, is it Nipron Jesus, who asks, Johnny. Says, hey guys, I need some help. I think I have a gaming addiction. Just some advice.
Oh, shit.
I can't stop buying more games and can never beat them because I'm married and have a full-time job. Preaching the choir there, bro. Should I buy more games is this question. Divorce my wife to play more games. My job to become a full-time streamer. That's 3 questions all in one right there, bro.
That's a lot of questions you're asking. I mean,
The answer is no.
I'm going to say...
The answer is no to everything.
I'm going to say yes to number 1 and no to question number 2 and 3. So yeah, buy more games. That's so you can play more games.
Yeah, but if you don't have time to play them, what's the point in buying them? You're just wasting money.
Right, so buy them for me. I think.
Then you can share them with, like me.
Right.
Like, I don't have much time. I buy games and share them with
Yeah.
Jesus and Gunny.
Yeah, there you go.
You know, be like Mayo. Just share your games with your friends.
Share your game library. But don't divorce your wife.
Yeah,
No, don't do that.
Don't divorce your wife.
No.
You regret that. Yeah, don't do that.
See, I know why he wants
not to play games. Don't do that.
See, we all, like Mayo said, we all have the gaming addiction disorder.
We do.
We all have this issue.
Definitely.
Absolutely. Yep.
But you have to be a functional addicted gamer. Does that make sense?
Maybe.
You just gotta.
My name's Mechmod, and I'm a gamer.
Maybe you should just go, unless you just go all in and just give into it. Like, I'm not going to sleep. I'm not going to do anything but be on this gaming PC playing PUBG for 90 hours straight, guys. Woo!
And don't put on deodorant. Just wash your hair. Just let it go.
No, people die from that, dude.
Get that gamer fuel. You know?
No.
Gamer fuel.
No. Okay, Dr. Disrespect. Okay, I got you.
Just scream in the restroom. I don't care.
Is it really an addiction, though, but something you just enjoy to have fun? I mean, could you say, vacations are an addiction? You have to go on vacation all the time, so that's an addiction, and that's a bad thing.
Okay,
is golf an addiction? I mean, right?
I think that it can be if you allow it to be. So, like, my personal take on this is like, if you allow anything to interfere with your day-to-day responsibilities, activities, yeah, absolutely.
What about eating?
Yeah, absolutely, dude.
Definitely.
There's definitely people that have eating disorders and they eat too much.
What about working? Can working be an addiction?
Yes, working can absolutely be an addiction. I know that I've used it as a coping mechanism in my own past. Yeah, for sure.
I've done the same.
What about sleeping?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, fuck you guys. I don't like you guys. You guys are making
You are no fun.
Jesus is one addicted person over there.
I'm addicted to everything. Fuck.
No, listen. Everything is a good thing as long as it's in moderation. You know, that's moderation's key. You know.
Yeah. Anyways.
Except for Fortnite.
Fuck Fortnite.
I'm just joking. I hate Fortnite.
Guys. All right, let's go for the longest live video stream is 161 hours, 11 minutes and 32 seconds. So, guys, you think we could beat that stream?
Jeez, man, that's a lot of meth I gotta buy.
I think I made it 11 minutes one time on my internet.
Hulu was the company that broke it. They broke it. Hulu did. They made like a whole stage and setup thing, and they had like a counter thing, and they were trying to break the world record for longest live stream.
Now that can't be somebody just sitting. That's literally like something being streamed, or is that a person streaming and playing?
One person,
or being in one spot,
No,
or is it just like a stream event?
They were not streaming like games. They were just streaming themselves talking live.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I feel like Geek and Sundry or somebody like that has done the same thing, because like there's 24-hour Twitch channels where there's always people streaming nonstop, and it's like 7 days a week. So I feel like that's definitely been broken.
That's bullshit.
I feel I've seen Geek and Sundry. They're always on or.
Yeah.
But doesn't Geek and Sundry do like? I think they do like their 6, 7, 8 hour show, and then it just gets replayed, and then they do the live thing again. So it is like that 24-hour thing, but I don't think it's live 24 hours. I mean,
I'm gonna go for the world record, guys.
That's smart though.
I'm gonna stream Apex Legends for 500 hours. Woo!
Make sure you hydrate and drink Kindle.
I need methamphetamines, fellas. Send me all the meth. Yeah.
Jesus, I'm gonna call that doctor that helped me.
If any of you are doctors,
she can send you an IV.
Here we go. If any of the
and
doctors
a tutorial
are
on how to put the needle in.
Yeah, I need a doctor on standby to put IVs in me to keep me hydrated.
I'm gonna call Dr. Disrespect.
So let's doctor one trying to help me survive.
I already put a set of paddles in my Amazon cart, so I can make sure you have those there. Maybe your brother can.
I don't need
bring you
snacks.
back.
I'm be eating food through a tube. I'm gonna surgically
through a tube.
I'm gonna
no.
surgically install a tube to my body.
It's gonna be like that South Park episode.
I'll be sitting here for 500. How long is 500? How many days is 500 hours?
Too many. You won't survive.
I will survive. How dare you tell me I won't survive?
2 weeks later, you're not going to have any hair left. You're going to look like a Borg. You're going to be like, I'm still going 600 hours later.
That's 20 days. 20.83 days. So like 20 and a half days.
So 21 days? Yeah, no, you won't know.
Yeah,
no, don't
we
do
can
it.
do this.
Don't do it.
You're going to have your eyes taped open.
It's not worth it.
It's totally worth it. You get like
all right, everybody. All right, everybody. Right now, we're setting up a GoFundMe. All right, GoFund Jesus, so that we can get in-house medical support to be able to accommodate this.
Yeah,
all right, he's going to do a 21-day stream, 20 live stream. All right, everybody, go to HoboGamerz.com/GoFundMe and
/ Jesus is 500.
Red Bull's going to have a guy skydive on top of your house.
Yeah.
I bet you
we're
can
gonna call it.
I bet you could totally make like a big like spectacle out of this. You could probably totally get like Red Bull or Rockstar to sponsor it.
We're gonna call it Jesus Walks for 21 days.
I have Red Bull coming into this IV into my body.
We'll get Matt Bradford over here to document it to make sure it's all correct.
Matt Bradford will be the video game world record guy. Yeah, he'll be there. He'll be the guy that counts the time and shit.
Yeah, we can get the guy from Psycho Circus or whatever it was to skydive.
Yeah, do all kinds of cool shit.
With,
We're gonna have F-15s flying over.
America, fuck
hell yeah!
Come for the kid, save the day, yeah.
Jesus streams forever. Fuck yeah!
I mean, could you? There has to be a way you could do that, right? There's life support machines that keep people alive.
Every time you fall asleep, it'll shock the hell out of you.
When you're nearly dead. There has to be a way where you can stay up that long and like through IVs and shit and feeding tubes and be able to like just sit here and fucking game for.
Well, no, because like eventually you go into like delirium and stuff like that. You
start like losing your mind. You probably do, huh?
They just shut down. But in theory, I mean, if there were, The Limitless. Did you ever see that movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like if that thing did exist, I mean, yeah, for sure, enhanceability.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
Wait, no, they do. It's called meth.
Oh.
You still crash. Don't you still crash after a few days? I don't know.
You probably still need a break after meth after a few weeks or something, right? I need a break, guy. I need to sleep for 3 days or something. I'll be back. Smoke more meth in 3 days. You probably sleep for 3 days straight and then wake up and keep smoking
You gotta go
meth.
down on the streets of Portland, and hang out over there.
I need
for
to
a
do
while,
some research, fellas. I need to do some research.
I just remember
They don't call it.
my oldest son did a 24-hour stream of Apex when it first came out. Him and a party of 3 others. The 4 of them did Apex for 24 hours straight, and he felt like crap probably for like the next 3 days in a row. Like he just was done. Like he wasn't eating right. He wasn't feeling well. He wasn't sleeping good. Like he was just. They just messed him all up for a couple of days.
Fucks you up, yeah, dude. I remember pulling all-nighters and shit in the past. That shit fucking tiring.
See, like when I was younger, like pulling all-nighters was nothing. I'd go to work in the morning, but like streaming is literally like when you're recording, that's a different type of mentality. Like you have to be physically aware of what's going on, and it's almost like working, and it's pretty much mentally exhausting.
You have to be doing lots of things. You have to be good at multitasking, I learned.
Yeah, you can't really close your eyes.
You got to be looking at everything at the same time. Somebody commented on your thing. Reply to them. Thank you, Mayo, for asking me something. Bye, Mayo. You got to reply to everything. It sucks. It's hard.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's like it literally. It's like working a job. Like you've got to be responsive. And you have to do your job.
That's right. So don't quit your job, Nipron. Stay
So,
at your job.
Nipron, no to every question.
Don't buy
No.
more games. Don't quit
The
your
answer's
job.
no.
Don't divorce anybody.
Look what this led to.
No more pro controllers.
Jeez.
No.
Just do meth, and you'll be able to play all the games forever.
There you go. Spend more time with wife and
Spend more time with your wife. Be more productive
working
at work. Yeah.
I'm not 100% that's good advice, but
It's not bad advice. It's not fake advice.
I don't think doing meth is good, period.
Maybe. You don't know.
I mean, just say, I mean, you're right. I don't know, but I
There you
mean,
go.
guys.
I'm just saying. I don't know.
Guys, we got a question. I've been waiting for Brian Tulp Jr. to ask this question for so long, and I'm glad that he did.
Okay. What do we got going on?
He says, can Jesus now apologize to Sean Fuller, Gib877, and Gunny Chief right here for dogging them about being in the PC Master Race and how they were crazy. Let's hear it.
Oh, snap.
Let's hear it.
I don't recall.
I'm about to say you're right. You were right, Gunny and Sean and
I don't recall.
Well, as a PC Master Racer, I feel highly offended by that.
I don't
stay in your
recall.
lane. Well,
Care less.
know what he's talking about.
It's all the same.
It's all right, Jesus. You know what? You evolved. We asked. We told you you should, and you did, and you're here, and we love you for it.
No, I apologize,
matters.
you motherfucker. You okay? You got to be the nice guy. Oh, it's okay, Jesus. Fuck you, Gunny. You motherfucker. You.
Say sorry then.
I apologize. I'm sorry. No.
Thank you.
Fuck you. I'm not sorry no more. I take that back.
Why didn't I listen to you guys before?
Well, what was it? Ryan was making fun of me last week on the chat because he was saying that. Oh, was it next gen, right? He was saying that I was arguing with him that the Xbox One X was next gen.
I think I don't know if I stayed neutral in that conversation.
I don't remember that.
Somebody could probably go back and listen to those
He must
episodes.
have,
We
like,
did
a
it for like
really
4 or
good
5
memory.
episodes.
Yeah, he must have.
Isn't the One X current gen? Wasn't that?
Well, it was,
No.
but when it released, it was
Is it-
next gen.
Yeah.
It was when the X was announced. That's what it was. When the
The
X
S
was
is
announced,
current, right?
No,
and
yeah,
then
the
we
S
said, is that going to be
previous.
next gen or current gen?
No, yeah, that's the thing. Ryan was arguing with me that the Xbox One X was current gen, and I was telling him, no, it's the next gen already, because it's more powerful than anything
I only
else.
agreed because it was going to be in 4K. So
Well, it is the most powerful one on the market, right?
So
as far as I know.
it
It plays
technically
the same
is
exact
next gen.
Yeah.
Well, to us right now, it's current gen, but I don't consider an Xbox One X on the same level as an Xbox One S. Now, an Xbox One S player might, but I don't, because I think the Xbox One S is way more badass than an Xbox One S.
Yeah, but it also depends on what you're playing on.
Yeah, but I mean, what Ryan is trying to say is that the Xbox One X is the same thing as an Xbox One S, but it's not. It's way more powerful.
But it's not. Yeah, it's better hardware.
Yeah, I don't agree with Ryan that it's.
shots fired, Ryan. Again, we start this fire.
Or was Ryan basically, at the time, you guys were saying it was next gen, and Ryan was with his PC, saying that's already less than what I'm playing, so how can it be next gen?
Oh, I think that was probably it.
compared to what I'm
He
playing
was
now.
arguing
He already
me about
had the 1070.
teraflops. Yeah, he was arguing me about
Yeah,
teraflops.
teraflops. Yeah.
So is it really
He
next
was like-
gen? That'd be like us saying these new consoles when they come out. Are they really next gen to
Are
a
they
PC
really next
player
gen? But
who
to
already has
PC
a
players,
2080 Ti?
I guess he's right. To PC
no,
players,
I
there's
mean-
never a next gen. There's
No.
what's next gen to a PC player? The next graphics card?
Yeah, I mean, and that's
The
all.
2090?
Ultimately,
Every year?
that's ultimately what it comes down to. I mean, there is no but that's the difference though. Is that when you buy a console, that's what you buy. That's what you get, right? When you buy a computer, you build it from the ground up, and you continue to build off of that build, and it's a constant progression.
Right.
Like it
So,
never
yeah,
ends.
I mean, you buy that
That's
console, you're sitting on that technology for 5 years or the life of that console. So that technology doesn't really change. They may be able to do some stuff with software updates and stuff like that, but on the PC, it's always going to be changing. Not as much as people think, but it does change every year or two, you'll see little bumps of performance at a time. So like, for graphic cards, you may see little bumps here and there, and you may not want to buy a card, but in 3 or 4 years, that bump is enough now compared to what you had, then you're going to want to buy a new card. It's just a little bit at a time.
Yeah, and the only thing... Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was going to say, the only thing that prevents that exact scenario is, say, something burns out, then you have to replace it. But, unless you're getting deep enough into it to where you're overclocking things and you're burning stuff out because you're running too hot, like, it's not an issue. I've been running off of a 1060 for the past 2 years, and I can play the Witcher 3 at full resolution on everything. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's as long as you've got your specs maxed out at the right levels, right, doing the right things, and you've got everything in place the way that it's supposed to be, then you can get maximum performance out of it. But yeah, and it's not as quick. It's not every year. It's not every 6 months, like people think that it is. No, it's not. Like I said, I've been running this thing for 2 years now, and I'm still getting maximum performance out of it.
Yeah, I've been running mine on for 3 years, and I'm still getting 80 FPS plus on ultra settings on a new release game. Yeah,
easily. And like I said, I'm running a 1060.
So for my friend Snyder, I know he's listening. Fucking Snyder, I know you're listening.
Hey,
so he wants to get a gaming PC, right, Gunny? And he showed us that laptop from Best Buy. Let me see if I can pull it up here. So there was this laptop from Best Buy that he wanted.
Is this the one you linked to me?
Yeah, the one I linked to you.
Mm-hmm.
You probably have the links on chat, right?
Yeah, I can pull it up.
Yeah, pull them up real quick. So there was a laptop that he wanted that he said was it's like $650, and he wants it. And this laptop, to me, I told him that to not get the laptop, to skip the laptop, and just get a gaming PC for that much money. And he says he wants just a laptop, but that gaming would be a plus. And I'm like,
no.
The thing I tell people with laptops is they kind of eventually become desktops. You end up sitting at a desk to play anyways. So
yeah,
you're there unless you are really, really on the go.
That's what I told him. Unless you're really moving everywhere, which I don't think he is.
Yeah.
Heat becomes a big issue with laptops because all your components are right underneath the keyboard. You can't get proper heat removal for the graphics cards, and those graphics cards, like that says it's a 1080 Ti or 1050 Ti.
Yeah,
it's actually a little bit different architecture. It's not like a 1050 Ti graphics card shoved in a laptop. It's actually designed a little different. Like Mech has shown, it's probably 6 or 7 inches long compared to the ones that we have are like 12 inches long and a couple inches thick. These things it's designed a little different, and they won't really overall perform as well. I mean, you can get good performing laptops, but they just have such a hard time with heat removal, and just overall they're not nearly as good as a hard desktop.
The coolest gaming PC that I've seen that's a laptop is that new Alienware, that one that has like removable fucking parts, and you can like fucking add that like extra, like you can actually like remove the hardware out of it and replace the graphics cards and shit. And
you can do that on these, but it's a little bit more difficult.
It's a little bit more technical.
Like that, the one that I'm talking about is made for that. I forget what it's called. It costs so much money though. It's like an Alienware laptop, but it's like fucking $3,000 starting out.
Yeah, and I watched that video back at CES.
Oh, here it is. I got the link.
But it was still difficult. You still want to have a professional get in there to change that out. So it may not even be worth it. You want to use that laptop for all it's worth anyway.
Look at that link.
I know, right?
But no, I didn't see Dave. Unless Dave Snyder talked about getting a laptop, but the two that he showed were the two desktops that he's looking at.
See, right away I see this laptop off this link, Jesus, and the first thing I see is it's a 15-inch screen for $2,000.
Yeah, that's insane, right? Like, yeah.
Yeah, no,
right off the rip.
Yeah.
Well, look, it could support up to an RTX 2070, brother.
But for 2070 graphics, so you can do a desktop and be at $1,200 or $1,300.
Yeah. Just go with the 1070.
The other one you actually linked me was a 2070.
Even the 1060 is fine.
So, my question is this Acer that I'm looking at, is that the one that he's looking at buying?
Yeah, that one from Best Buy. Yeah, that's because he said.
So for 650, I mean, if this is what you want, dude, yes, it's gonna perform. It's gonna do what you want it to do for the most part. It's not terrible. I mean, it does have it's got a solid straight. It's got a 1050 Ti. I mean, it's got an i5.
Either a hard drive.
Yeah, I prefer an i7.
But for games, an i5 will actually do really well.
It doesn't have an HHD, but I mean, at the same time, you can always put an external hard drive on it. You can throw a terabyte on there for what, $20-$30 at this point.
Then he'd lose his mobility.
Yeah, I agree with that. It would kind of negate the solid state that it has, but I mean, in the same sense, like, is it going to perform to do the basic necessity functions of what it is that you want it to do for gaming? Yeah. Is it going to be optimized to its fullest potential? Probably not. No. You're not going to be gaming or on a desktop PC. That's just not going to happen. Not with this. Like, it's not a thing.
Yeah.
Will it work? Yeah, it'll work, but it's kind of going to suck a little bit, you know. Do you have $650 to just throw away like that? Because I don't. You know.
That's what I told him. I told him that he could probably build a PC for that much money that'll probably be equivalent to this, if not better, and last him quite a bit longer. You know what I mean?
No, I totally agree.
Yep.
And I don't know if he understands that. It's fucking hilarious. I thought this was hilarious. There's a review for this laptop. And I shit you not, this was posted 1 week ago. He gives it 4 stars, right? And it says, it was awesome for the price. Easy boot up process, and I'm already playing all my favorite games. But I want you guys to guess what the name of the person who posted this. Guess.
Stinky Butt Finger Malone.
No.
Blunt Smoker 4420.
No.
Like, was it somebody?
Mayo, you give me a guess, Mayo. Who posted this comment, Mayo?
I don't know yet.
Brink. I don't know. He wouldn't say anything
what would
like
be the username of this person who would buy a hobo app?
Xbox for life.
No.
Walmart Gamer 2017.
Come on, guys. HoboGamerz. He even spelled gamers with the Z. HoboGamerz.
That's gotta be fake, dude.
Yeah.
There's no way.
All my favorite games, they booted up.
There's no way. That's so fake.
HoboGamerz.
I was close with the Walmart Gamer.
Oh my god, dude. I love it. Whoever the fuck HoboGamerz is, I love you, man. That's fucking legit.
We will find you and we will add you.
I bet they listen to the podcast because there's no way they spelled gamers with the Z.
Right.
Because we used to be horrible gamers with the Z, and then I call everything hobo. This motherfucker listens to the podcast. There's no way. They have to listen to the podcast.
Frank, why did you put that? Why are you trying to troll?
HoboGamerz, why did you buy this laptop and leave a review, man? Come on.
The Mayo would never buy a laptop. I'm sorry.
The HoboGamerz.
You say it's a fake review anyway. You didn't buy it.
This is a verified purchase, though. Like, they bought the laptop.
This one plays all your classics.
Wow, like, I fucking love this.
You loved as a kid.
I'm going to rate this comment as helpful.
Unless they're listening to the podcast from the future.
Yeah.
You know?
This is totally a listener of the show. HoboGamerz with the Z, dude. Holy shit.
That's too good. That's too good.
Oh, shit. I love that shit, dude. Oh, my God. And it was posted a week ago. So a week ago, they got their laptop and reviewed it. Awesome.
All right.
I would say for him definitely that second link. You know, if you don't mind spending the money, that would give him a nice gaming experience.
That was like the 2070, right? 2070.
Yeah, they had a 2070 with a nice looking build, nice looking case, with all the RGB he would want.
He says it looks stupid. He says the RGB looks like stupid.
Until he gets that RGB going, and it would be sitting beside him, and the games had the RGB integration. It's awesome. When the fans start changing color, when they start turning red, when he gets damage taken, or when he's getting healed and things are turning green, and it changes into music, it changes to different scenarios. You can make it do whatever you want. I can make my fans play Pong with each other. That will have like a little ball that simulates going from fan to fan.
Yeah,
it's like a game of lights.
That's what it's about right there. Your Xbox can't do that. Hell no.
Yeah.
Or your PlayStation.
Yeah.
Hey, what'd you guys do for Father's Day? Brian wants to know.
I went to go watch a movie with my kid. What the fuck was that movie called?
Frozen?
No, not Frozen. Comes out this fall. Trust me, I know when that comes out.
Genie?
Secret Life of Pets.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Number 2.
Yeah. Right on.
Watched that with my daughter, and then she gave me a new wallet.
Oh,
nice.
A new wallet.
That's what's up.
Here, Dad, here's a wallet that you never have money in because you spend it all on me, but here you go. Cool. Woo.
No, that's awesome.
That's pretty awesome.
Know?
I
cool.
I totally love the gift. I use it and shit. So yeah, she was super excited. She always buys me these gifts or makes them for me. That like, she's like, oh, do you really need this? And she'll like start questioning me like, do you need a wallet? And I'm like, what do you mean? Like, I know what she's doing. I know what she's asking me because she's like, do you really need a wallet? I'm like, maybe. I don't know. How do I answer
Does it have money in it?
And then she'll give me the gift. It's pretty awesome. But yeah, we saw that last weekend. And then this weekend, we saw Toy Story 4. We saw it yesterday. That movie's good, guys.
No spoilers. No spoilers.
Toy Story 4 is good. You're going to enjoy it. If you haven't watched it, you're going to enjoy it. That's what I'm going to say. Yeah. It's fucking good.
No spoilers, please.
I'm going to post all the spoilers.
Oh, please don't. we still got to go see it. We haven't seen it yet, so.
It's so good, man.
Anyways, that's going on Discord.
What did you guys get for Father's Day, Gunny?
You know what I got? I got home Saturday night from Fiji. Yeah. And so, Sunday got up and I'm like, there's an Xbox sale, honey. I'm buying me some games.
Ooh.
Nice.
So, nice. She was cool about it. She was like, it's Father's Day. You go ahead. So I bought like 3 games of DLC.
Dope. What games did you get? What games?
Got the Forza Lego. We talked about that. Got the Witcher game. Mm-hmm. And the Far Cry New Dawn. I haven't even started that yet.
Oh, nice.
What else? So one other game I got. I don't think I've played it yet. So that was cool, man. I just sat here. You know what? I just played the Lego game all day. Or Forza Legos, yeah. Just driving around the Lego worlds. That was fun.
Okay.
What about you? Mayo or Mac?
Yeah, I can go real quick. So we actually ended up having a great nephew's birthday party. We traveled up to. It was about a 2-hour drive one way. So we drove up there and just had a little birthday party up there with him and seen some family we haven't seen in a while. And we came back. The kids had gotten a Pixel Pal for me, a Master Chief Pixel Pal. So thanks to Gunny and Cadillacs, that got me started on these things a little bit. So
you still want? He got turned. Yes. There's my little, Joker.
Master Chief. It lights up. It's a little figurine. So it sits up underneath my my monitors up here on my desk with a few other ones now. So besides that, we just had a lot of car time together traveling.
And you said that we were on Discord. You said it was a Mario based party.
Yeah. So the boy was turning 6 years old. And they did a Mario theme. So his mom was dressed up in Mario clothes, like she had a Mario T-shirt on, and they had like Super Mario Brothers music playing and stuff like that. And then unfortunately, like the dad had passed away like 6 months ago. and he actually had promised a Nintendo Switch to him. And so a couple people got together and bought him the Switch and a bunch of different Mario games and everything
That's
else too.
awesome.
So that was kind of cool. So he was really excited to get the Switch.
That is so cool.
So, but it was the party was outside at a park too. So we actually had nice weather. We're worried about some rain, which here, if you know anything about Ohio right now, we've had nothing but rain for like 30 days in a row. It feels like, and we're going to be becoming a new lake, is what I seen a joke the other day. And I know, Gunny, you posted a picture of a whale jumping out of a river.
Yeah, I saw that on Facebook, and it, maybe because there's, so I have a friend that lives there in Ohio. It might have been a cousin of mine from Indiana. So yeah, I had to put that in the Discord. Discord chat.
Tons of rain down here. So.
And also, cause I haven't watched TV, but I've just seen like Facebook, and I know my cousin out in Mount Holly, New Jersey, said that everything pretty much got ruined where they're at, like their cars and were underwater and part of their house.
We haven't had anything like that, but we have had like, I know just north of me they had some big storms roll through the other day, and a lot of flash flooding warnings, and all the rivers are pretty much flooded over, and a bunch of the lakes up here, all the water levels are really, really high.
Yeah, because I know I haven't been to Mount Holly or even Burlington in so long back east, but I know it's like pretty low area, so it's prone to flooding. I remember when I was a kid, it would get pretty deep out there. So
we're very flat around here, so
yeah, stay safe out there, people. If you're out in any of those, about on the East Coast. So, anyway, what do we got for next? Oh, he says this is for.
Oh, we missed Mechmod. Did Mechmod have anything?
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
I just played Borderlands 2 all day, and then my kids they hook up and they give me a shirt that says Datacorn, and then it's got like a unicorn that's like a dude holding like a baby unicorn on its shoulders. It's kind of cute. So yeah. So apparently I'm a Datacorn.
A Datacorn. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So yeah, it was pretty cool. I just pretty much got to chill out all day, which is nice because I don't get to do that very often. I work so much, and they were like, "You just won't need to chill out," and I was like, "Yeah, I think you're right."
See, I got to do the same thing. It was just like you go chill and play your games. I was like, "Nice, thank you."
Yeah, it was really cool. So I got a day to chill out because I don't get that very often, and it was nice. So yeah.
Sweet. All right. Hey, old men. What is a slang word or phrase you still like to use that dates you? Dope, dude. That's dope.
Dude, that's dope as fuck. Is dope still a thing? I think kids nowadays say lit, right? Like that lit as
I think
fuck.
so.
Yeah, they say lit, and that's not a thing. It shouldn't be a thing, but it is a thing.
I don't like that word for some reason. I've heard it used before, and I just don't. I think it sounds weird.
Look, Mayo,
Me
you're
too.
just not fucking lit enough, bro.
I thought it was very
I'm
early
old.
2000s, if anything,
I
or mid 2000.
I still have a problem with saying dude and bro.
Dude all the time.
So,
Yeah.
with that mech, my kid who's 13, we've always used it for that's what we call each other.
Dude and bro.
He'll come in the room like probably any minute now and just be like, dude, can I get a Roblox card? Dude.
Yeah, I know.
I've been
So I'll be like, bro, can I finish my podcast, bro? So that's those are my two.
I've been saying it since I was, like 11, 12, 13, something like that. And I mean, it's like, here I am like 20 plus years later, and I'm still a dude, bro.
Dude, bro. I use dude a lot.
Play
I
bro
use dude.
force.
I call my boss dude. I shouldn't be calling him dude, but I don't go, what's up, dude? What's up?
I call my boss a dude, and she's a female, and
what's up, dude?
yeah. Sometimes she's like, I'm not a dude. I'm like, yeah, no, I know.
Whatever,
That's just the thing I do.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck you, dude.
All right, bro.
Man, what's something you
My
use,
bad.
Mayo?
My bad, bro.
I don't know. I can't
Gee
even.
whiz.
Yeah, golly. No.
Golly. I used that today in chat. Golly.
Golly. Darn it. No. What's a nice 50 slang word?
Golly gee
From
willikers.
the year 1950.
Golly gee
56K.
willikers.
1950s slang. Let's look it up, boys.
I was just looking
You
it
were a
up.
beatnik?
Oh, sure. 17
60s.
slang terms from the 1950s that we want everyone to start using again. This is from Me
Golly
TV.
gee
in
gosh.
Portland.
Can I say guys?
Agitate the gravel. Cop a breeze. Guys.
Cop a
What?
breeze.
That means to leave.
What?
That means to leave.
I say
That's
bug
not a-
out.
How about apple butter?
I love apple butter. Apple butter is delicious.
That
What are you
means
talking about?
flattery, smooth talk. How about blanket? Go, give me a blanket, son.
Hey, Jesus, I have some for you, too.
It's
I
called
pulled some,
sandwich.
too.
Okay.
And these are some bigger ones. How about burn rubber?
Oh, I know what
Oh,
that
yeah.
means. What does that mean? It means to take off, right? Like go fast.
Like peel out.
Just a couple other things, too. Ankle biter.
I mean, like a little dog.
I'm assuming, that's from the
Yeah.
50s, evidently.
I've used that.
And all of our favorite, backseat bingo.
The hell's that?
Mm.
Like backseat driver?
Ow, ow.
Backseat bingo, Gunny. Come on, man.
I don't know what that is.
Going down,
Honestly,
you go on down to the lookout, look over the city, backseat bingo going on.
Yeah.
okay.
Mm.
Wow, not that old. Jeez.
Daddy-o is
I'm
another
gonna be
one.
using that all the time.
I got jitterbug.
It's another one, Mayo, from your time.
Far out.
Did you hear me say daddy-o?
Daddy-o? What the
Yeah.
fuck's daddy-o? It's like you call your dad that?
You never had your kids say that? Like, hey, daddy-o, will you go get me?
No.
I've actually had that happen
My
before.
kid is not from 1950s.
Mine just says dude.
Neither are mine, but evidently it lasted. Another one is Made in the Shade.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Okay.
Uh,
Have you heard tire kicker?
Tire kicker.
No.
No, what does that mean?
Yeah. It means it refers to somebody who's young, as far as I understand. I've heard a lot of older people use it, and they're like, yeah, damn tire kicker, it was good for nothing.
How about this? How about this? Earth pads. Earth pads.
My
Earth pad.
my
It's a
mom's
shoe, son. It's a shoe.
my mom's uncle's from Oklahoma,
Okay.
so he's probably probably in his early 80s. And I remember meeting him here in California. He's a truck driver, and he said he was talking about not wanting to talk about gossip, and he started out conversation saying, "Now I'm not one to be a stove shaker." And I was
What?
like,
a stool
A
shaker?
stove shaker. Yes. I was like, I didn't even know what he was
I love
talking
it.
about. I didn't even know it was even talking about being gossiping. I was like, I thought he was talking about shaking stoves. Like, I hope not. I hope you don't break the gas line. But it was funny.
Now I'm not one to be a baby shaker, but
Yeah.
Huh? Like,
Nope.
what's a word that they use over on the East Coast, Gunny, that we don't use here on the West Coast? I think one of them is for sure dead ass.
Dead ass, huh?
Dead ass is like a big thing in New York City where like
Throat-
dude, I'm dead ass serious right now. Like this is
Oh,
yeah, that's definitely a thing.
You know,
that's not like a West Coast thing. We don't really use that in the West Coast.
you know what we
How
use out here in California that
What do you use?
John Smith is, on part of Facebook. I met him down in, where did I meet him? Down in Fremont or Hayward.
Mhm.
Had some pictures with him. And so one of the things he knew right away that I was from here, because I say things like hella, like it's hella hot.
Yeah, dude, it's hella hot
Yeah.
out here.
He's like, oh, I knew you were from California, like immediately. Yeah. So,
Yeah, but that's not a thing because like I'm originally from the Midwest and like I know people out in the Midwest that say hella. Like down where I'm at now, they don't.
I thought it was a
say
surfer thing. That's why I thought California.
Well, I mean, possibly it could be.
Maybe
Even
it started in, like Sean Penn and that.
It might have traveled, yeah.
You know, one
Good
thing.
times at Ridgemont
One thing
High.
when I moved from Vegas to Oregon, that Oregon
No,
people
it
said
does.
people in Oregon said this thing that I'd never heard in my life. growing up in Vegas, I always called soda, but in
They called
Oregon,
it pop.
in Oregon, people call it pop.
Yeah, dude.
And I'm like, what the
friend
fuck?
in,
I would go
Nebraska
to
calls it pop.
like McDonald's and shit and be like, what kind of pop do you want? Coke? Okay.
Yeah.
Like, you mean soda? What do you mean pop? What the fuck is pop?
Yeah,
down-
soda.
Use that in Ohio here. It's
So
pop
down-
on everything.
Yeah.
Down in the South, they call everything a Coke, right? So like,
Yeah, you want
they'll
Coke?
ask you, "Hey, what kind of Coke do you want?" And you'll be like, a Coke, I guess.
Pepsi?
let me get a Pepsi Coke. You know, you're right,
Yeah.
right. Let me get a Sprite. but like, yeah, because I got family over in Mississippi, and that's what they call it. They call everything, any type of soda is a Coke, and it's really weird. But what about throw hands?
Throw hands.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've heard that before. I've like, let's throw hands. Like, yeah, let's fight, motherfucker, you. Let's
yeah.
I've heard that before.
Or I've heard multiple different things. I've heard like throw hands
I've
down
heard
like
Scrap.
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 Yeah, you want to
Yeah,
scrap?
that's another
That's a
one.
fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a Hawaii thing, right? Yeah, scrap. You ready to scrap?
I've heard
From
fight.
the
Yeah.
50s, we also have knuckle sandwich from the 50s, evidently.
No one says knuckle
My
sandwich
dad used to
anymore.
say that
man.
all the time. You want a 5 knuckle sandwich?
You hungry for a knuckle sandwich? How about a Hertz donut?
And then too, and I was actually scrolling through, it gives you the meanings of some of these underneath the article. And the backseat bingo, it apparently might be an intimate with somebody in the backseat of your car.
Yeah.
So
We call that now as a $5 holla.
Ooh, I call that GTA. I mean, did they? I don't think they put that in GTA 5, did they?
No, I was talking about that before I left vacation. I don't think they did.
I don't think they put that in GTA 5. I think the last game they put that in was GTA 4, where you could reboost your health by stopping and pulling around into like a alley or something, you know? Yeah, I don't think they put that in GTA 5.
Yeah, because I played mostly the campaign and only a little bit of the online.
Yeah, I played the online for like literally a couple of hours, and then like I was running around doing missions and stuff, and then all of a sudden all of this loot started falling from the sky, and there was nobody else around, and I got like $4 million out of nowhere, and I was like, this can't be okay. And
yeah, I think it was might have been another gamer who was on the GFNG podcast, but he was talking about it on this week's episode. This is a friend of Pinpoint Red, and he said that they've really done like, you know, huge updates to that game as far as like the loading times are like so much faster now. Because that was my thing with the online. I was like, no, I don't want to sit there for 10 minutes and wait for Heist to load. Yeah.
yeah,
next gen tech right there.
there you go.
Yeah.
My load times are always going to be long anyway, because, you know, anyway. But like my thing was that like I felt like I was doing something illegal because all this loot started falling from the sky, and it had to have been a modder that spawned some stuff in, and it wasn't me. And I was like, this is not good. Like I don't want to be anywhere around this. So like, you know, I grabbed it, but then I was like, wait, I shouldn't have grabbed this. And so I immediately logged out, and I was like, yeah, and I just never signed back in. I was like, no, I'm done. I'm good. I don't want to play this game and then get my account banned for something that's stupid as that, you know?
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Oh, no.
Whatever,
All right.
whatever. But yeah, guys, we got lots of slangs in Oregon. We got Freddy's. That's Fred Myers. Yeah. Fuck yeah. PDX is the airport that everyone knows. PDX. We say crawfish or crawdad.
Crawdad.
Crawdad. Crawfish.
Yeah, Cardad up here in Ohio.
And we use you guys a lot. You guys or guys. Guys, we refer to a group.
Guys and gals.
You guys.
You people.
I actually had a lady. I said, "Hey, how you guys doing today?" And she was like, "Do I look like a guy?"
How dare you?
I know.
Nowadays you gotta be careful doing that in Oregon, yeah, because people get offended really easy.
Yeah. I didn't. I told her, I was like, yeah, no disrespect, man. I'm like, I didn't mean that. And she's like, no, I was just messing with you. I was like, oh, okay.
Next question.
Moving on, guys. We got a question here from Sean Fuller from the Horribly Awkward podcast. He says, can you teach an octopus to play couch co-op with you? I hear they are smart as fuck and they have 8 tentacles for pressing buttons. Definitely would need a waterproof controller.
Communication might be a little rough.
You just show it like you just hold up like cue cards with colors, and then it will press color. I think that would work, Sean.
I don't know. What if you played Octodad?
I don't think you could teach them. They're super smart. Yeah, he has the point. They're really fucking smart.
But it's got eyes, right? I mean,
they
just
know how to
under the tank.
They know how to trick people and shit to escape tanks, dude. They know how to like hide and just
what are you talking about?
trick people and shit, bro. No, man, the octopuses are really fucking smart, man. You watch octopus videos on YouTube. They're fucking smart as shit, dude.
Really?
Yeah,
I'm intrigued.
Smart. Look them up.
Yeah.
As far as teaching them like something, I don't know if maybe you would have like Gunny's right. Maybe like showing them colors or something. You'd be able to teach them. Like,
and it would have the controller to the water in a baggie and just
press the red color to like jump, and you could just teach them like red, and then show them the jumping action, and maybe they will learn that jumping means pressing the red.
So here's what I think. I think
we need a fund. I think we need to start a new Patreon and set a new stretch goal for like
a new tank.
$1 billion for our research society that we're going to start. Fucking fund our research. We're going to get octopuses from the ocean. We're going to be out in our research vessel. We need a boat, right? Because we're going to do this in the middle of the ocean.
I'm just going to go pick one up of a crane and throw it in the damn tank and put it in my living room. And
it's not legal in the U.S. You got to be offshore, brother. You got to be in international waters. International waters.
I'll have to like hire a boat to get it over here and
put it in international waters, honey. And you get to international waters, and then you can do whatever you want to the octopus.
Right. I'm going to bring my Xbox. No, we're just going to stream it XCloud style. No, we don't need to bring the Xbox. Hell no.
We'll send an octopus, an XCloud-enabled device into the ocean. We'll throw it down there. We'll see if an octopus can grab it and play with it.
Listen. $1 million idea right here. Tell you what. I'm just going to check this out. I'm just going to start streaming it. It's going to be on Twitch. Guaranteed to have 1 million followers.
Dude, if you had an octopus,
this is gonna be.
If you had an octopus that could play games and you stream that shit on Twitch, you're gonna beat Ninja.
Listen, I'm gonna beat Ninja hands down because we'll be playing Fortnite.
Yeah, like you'll be beating Ninja with an octopus. Like I'm not even playing, bro. It's the octopus playing. Look at this. I'm just sick.
Literally, you would have more subscribers than Ninja in less than a week. I guarantee that.
John, I think you're onto something, dude.
So now I need people to invest $1 billion in HoboGamerz so we can study this and see how we can teach an octopus how to fucking do this. I mean, if we can get that funding and we can figure this out.
I'm already on Indiegogo. Don't worry about it.
We get the funding and we can figure this out. We're going to get our money back in triple the amount of time. Triple the money back because of Twitch.
If anybody has any scuba gear I can borrow, I'd appreciate it.
I watched this. You know what movie I watched recently? That fucking The Meg movie. I watched it the other day. It was okay.
Did you see that? What is it? The three-headed shark? I don't know what the hell that was on. No, was it on Netflix or on... It might have been on Amazon.
No, I thought The Meg was okay. I thought it was kind of stupid too at the same time. But it was like a stupid fun movie to watch. I could see how it was fun to watch in the movie theater. At home, it's just kind of like, what the fuck am I watching?
Yeah.
Why am I watching this right now? But yeah, it was all right. It was all right. I don't recommend you buying it, people. That's what I'm saying. Anyways.
Next question we got from Jonathan Hall. He said, if you could wish Keanu Reeves into any game, what would you, Keanu Reeves? What game?
Max Payne.
Isn't he already in that one? Isn't that Keanu Reeves?
Keanu Reeves is not in Max Payne. That's motherfucking Max Payne. What are you talking about? Oh, shit. let's get Max Payne as Keanu Reeves. Keanu Reeves is Max Payne.
Oh, let's see. What would I put him in as?
Slow motion Max Payne.
While you're thinking over there, Gunny, I'm gonna throw mine in real quick here. First thing that popped in my head for some reason is Red Dead.
What?
Yeah, see him in like an old western feel with it.
He can't not be Arthur. No way. No, Arthur is my boy.
Not Arthur, but just as a character in Red Dead,
Arthur's
some kind of
my boy.
main role. Like no, not Arthur, but like a side character, somebody giving you missions or something like that.
Like, could you pull out like a
Arthur,
sword, right, and punch kick?
You know why Red Dead did such a good job with that character, Arthur? Because they legitimately copied the Marlboro Man. That's what I envision Arthur as being the Marlboro Man. Yes.
He has the same jacket. He starts off with the same jacket.
You're young. What do you think the Marlboro Man?
Well, cowboy.
He's been gone for a while now.
You shut your mouth, Mayo. Arthur is the motherfucking Marlboro Man now.
You probably have to Google it now. There's no.
No, there's probably you probably can't even Google it. Probably block that shit.
Probably not even on YouTube.
I got one.
Okay.
I would like to see Keanu Reeves as what was it? Bill? Was he Bill or was he Ted? I think he was Bill. In Bill and Ted.
I thought he was Ted.
Is he Ted?
I thought he was. And they're making a new one, aren't they? He did announce that.
Yeah. They did. Yeah, they like I think a year or two ago they announced it. They've been trying to do it for a long time, but I would like to see him play that character from Bill and Ted as Tiny Tina's boyfriend in Borderlands 3.
Oh, that would be cool. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Just have that goofy look on his face with a smile and yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
But he'd have a gun and yeah.
Yeah.
You know what came to mind? And I don't want to disrespect Michael Ironside, but I thought, what about Splinter Cell? Or do we need Michael Ironside
Would he
back?
be a good, I want to see his face, though. Like, you don't really see Splinter Cell's the dude. Like, you don't see his face often.
I mean, yeah, you're playing behind him, right? So as a third person. So
the reason I picked, Max Payne is because, you see the character Max Payne in, every fucking cutscene. You see him. You know what I mean?
I thought that was a good movie, too.
Dude, Max Payne was such a good game, that last one, Max Payne 3. Why the fuck haven't they come out with a new one? What's going on, Rockstar?
Yeah.
That's a good
Still
question.
working on Red Dead.
Dude, we need a new game. We need a new GTA. We need a new Max Payne. What's Rockstar doing over there?
They're making one game at a time is what they're doing.
All their money into Red Dead. What the fuck?
No, I agree with them doing that, though, because that way we get quality games.
Yeah,
it's
this.
the same.
Yeah, Red Dead 2 is a fucking high bar to pass, in my opinion.
And I've still got people telling me not to play it because I haven't played Red Dead 2 yet because I actually just came up. Drax actually gave me his old PS4 because I'm not really a console gamer, right? And he was like, no, you have to have a PS4, and I'm like, whoa. Okay. And he was like, all right, so just borrow mine, dude. I'll take care of it. Don't worry about it. And so I haven't played it yet, but I've still got people telling me not to get Red Dead 4 simply because of the online issue. But there's no way that I'm not going to after everything that I've seen and everything that I've heard about the single player campaign. I don't care about the online.
The campaign, dude, is incredible, man. It's honestly one of the best written, well-told stories in a long time in gaming. It really is. It sets the bar fucking high, dude, for what the graphics of a game can look like on a console. Yeah. And just the storytelling it's out of this world, dude. Honestly, it's like an actual cowboy life. You live for 50 hours or something. You know what I mean? It's fucking crazy.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, I played all the predecessors. You know, I mean, I played everything before that. I played Revolver, Redemption. I played the Call of Juarez, even though I'm not 100% sure if that's related or not, but I think it is. But I don't know.
I know that it's so well
the same
done,
setting,
and it's the ending of the game, how it sets up Red Dead Redemption, the first game. Because this is the prequel to it. How it sets that up, it's super well done, dude. Red Dead Redemption 2. When it comes to PC, I'm buying it. I don't give a fuck if it's an Epic exclusive, if it's a motherfucking new launcher exclusive, it's a fucking Stadia exclusive to play it on PC. I'm buying that shit.
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
Because that's a game that everyone needs to experience at least once in their life, dude. And even if you get halfway through it, I'll be happy. But like it's just the things. Like I still have memories of that game in my head, dude. Of the shit that I experienced in that game. That's like I want to experience that again. But I know that if I experience it again, it won't be the same as the first time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just. Oh man, it's so epic though, dude.
The thing
is fucking good.
The thing that's holding me back is I have a regular Xbox One, like one of the old ones, like the 1 terabyte one, and I'm on a 1080p TV, so I just feel like I just want to wait for PC to get the visuals to make it look a little better. I just feel like it's not going to play real great on that original Xbox One.
But if you have a 4K TV, 4K TV with HDR on the Xbox One X, that game runs in true 4K. Like Digital Foundry said, like this motherfucking game is in 4K. There's no doubt about it. You know what I mean? So,
and it's a slow enough game where it's not gonna matter so much. I think. What does it run on? Does it run 4K 30 on the Xbox or 4K 60? That I don't remember, but I do know that they said don't bother with the HDR. It doesn't look that much better. So it doesn't matter if you are. It still looks good. I think the lighting is perfect in that game.
Yeah.
I mean,
it gets dark when it needs to, and certain areas.
The lanterns, the way they reflect off your horse and off your fucking. It's just an experience, man.
I would still take 1080 over 30 4K.
Yeah, I agree.
Just because
that game is so fucking good, dude. It's the best game of this generation, I think. Compared to it's that or The Witcher.
4K at 30.
4K at 30, yeah.
But it's a solid 30. Like Digital Foundry said, like this does not dip. It stays at 30, and it's at 30 throughout the whole game. Like there's no dipping. You know how most games do 4K 30, but then they go down to like 25, 26. Like they say Red Dead stays at 34.
And I only notice it like in shooters and racers.
Yeah, see, this is what worries me too. It says here on the Xbox One S, it drops down to 864p, and then it has a regular frame drops. So, like me playing on the old Xbox One, I just feel like it's going to perform so badly.
Worse, yeah. On the PS4, I know it did 1080p, right? Was it 1080p 60? And then 1440p
correct
30 or something like that? On the PS4. I know the PS4 Pro was like 1440p or some shit. It wasn't 4K. I remember
they couldn't get it.
Yeah,
right there.
They couldn't get it to full 4K on that. But they did get it. Still though, man.
It is a Rockstar game though, so I mean, you know that it's going to be optimized. I mean, because
that's the thing
for when it comes out on PC, it's going to be fully fledged. There is not going to be a day one update.
Yeah.
That's not how Rockstar rolls. Like when I got GTA 5, it was let's do this. You know, however, it came out on PC 6 months after PlayStation.
Yeah.
But still, I got it and it was ready to roll out the box. Let's go. Let's do this. You know. So
speaking of Rockstar and GTA 5, they got a new casino releasing here pretty soon, guys. So the new casino is going to be called the Diamond Casino.
Really?
And this is going to have slot machines for players to play in slot machines, gambling tables, a full pool.
In the back corners, you have a loot box generator.
I was just going to say. I was just
There's an actual casino.
Refill your shark card.
This is a casino inside GTA 5.
Pay real money to gamble with fake money in a casino on a game. All right, let's do this.
Yeah, I mean, why not?
That's not going to get outlawed in 7 different countries.
It's the new casino, guys. The new casino coming. Rockstar doesn't care.
This is what consumers want. This is what the fans want. So give it to them.
You gotta think that this is the company that sent brass knuckles with Grand Theft Auto. Let me tell
you what this says, guys. It says, "Come experience the tasteful luxury that the Diamond has to offer, including the best-in-class concierge, Valet parking, the exhilaration of spinning the lucky wheel for a chance at life-changing prizes, a finely curated selection of spirits at the bars and lounges, a range of sophisticated table games, and much more. Dun dun dun! There you go, guys. Woo! Go to the casino
Double
and spend your
diamonds.
money.
Yeah.
Out of control.
Okay, yeah, GTA. Anyways.
All right. Next question, guys. Our last one from Jonathan Hall. He wants to know, what games do the HGP crew want to challenge the GFN crew to this summer?
I mean, I already said it, man. Kind of like I'm down to challenge them at Gears of War, even though I suck at that game. They're probably going to beat me at it, but whatever. I'll challenge you at Gears of War. I'll challenge you at games that are crossplay, right? Because we need to be crossplay. So they say Paladins, but they have such an advantage over me on Paladins that fuck them, dude. Like,
yeah, Alan, you're like level 30 in his Paladins character.
Snyder's like doesn't sleep and he plays Paladins all night long. Like, what the fuck? How am I supposed to beat him? But how about this fight in Call of Duty Modern Warfare when it comes out? It's gonna have crossplay.
There you go.
There you go, yeah.
Huh? How about that, guys? Summer games.
Yeah, I was talking to Alan. He had mentioned on the GFNG show about UFC, the UFC game. I thought, I haven't played one.
They were talking about a wrestling game, like a WWE 16 or something. On the
yeah.
Xbox.
Yeah.
Like everyone making wrestling.
We'd have the battle royale right there.
Fighting a battle royale. That would be hilarious. I kind of wish I still had an Xbox just for that.
Yeah, see, me and Al can play because I think 15 and 16 were free. I can't. Don't quote me on that, but I bought
one of them was on Xbox Live Gold, Games with Gold or something.
Yeah,
so
there was a couple of them that came out as free for gold.
I mean, even if we were playing an old one, it wouldn't matter as long as we could matchmake and get together and fucking fight each other. Have like our wrestling intros and shit. Like, yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah, see, I thought that would be pretty.
Ladder matches, woo! It'd be perfect. A wrestling game would be perfect to challenge these guys in. Fuck, I wish they had PCs, man. Because PC has all kinds of dumb fucking little games that you can challenge each other.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like,
yeah.
Everybody was doing the iDarb thing, that game iDarb, when it came out on Xbox. I thought it was kind of dumb, but it was still fun to do like a versus mode.
What games are crossplay, Mayo, that you know of with the PC and the Xbox?
Oh, there's not many I can think of. Rocket League.
Oh, you're right. Rocket League. We could fucking challenge you guys in Rocket League.
Yeah.
The other one would be Fortnite.
What about Halo? Halo's supposed to come this year,
Wars?
right?
Yeah, when Halo maybe comes out on the
Halo
PC.
MCC is supposed to come to the PC here this fall, apparently, according to Microsoft. We don't know yet, though. Halo Reach will be in the PC Game Pass for the beta, I think.
Yeah, and I signed up for both of those, and I haven't heard anything back yet.
See how that goes. I mean, I hope that it comes out this year. If Halo MCC comes out, then we could play Halo against each other.
Yeah.
Call of Duty this fall.
Something. We'll think of something, guys. Get together.
I wish they had PCs. Like it was fucking these. Fucking Alan, get a PlayStation, dude. We could play on PlayStation something. I don't know. Figure it out. Fucking goddamn it. I don't know, guys.
Fucking hobo console players.
Yeah, you fucking hobo ass console players trying to challenge us PC master racers. How fucking dare you? How fucking dare you? I'm not stooping down to your fucking 30 frames a second, you motherfucker.
Right, give them permission to walk into our room and challenge us.
How dare you, you motherfucker? You are a podcast that spawned off of our community, you motherfuckers. How dare you?
You know what I say,
us?
Alan? Step off and step out.
Tell him.
It's for you, Pinpoint.
Oh shit! Oh shit! You heard Pinpoint talking shit about you, Gunny? He was like, "Oh, yeah. I know I'm better than Gunny at games."
I heard that.
Oh shit! Oh no! I was like, "Oh man, Gunny's gonna be pissed to hear that." He'll be fucking
Pinpoint's
pissed.
He's gonna be busy up there playing his Atari over there in the corner by himself.
BCS by himself. He's the only person in the world that's gonna buy one of those things.
When it actually releases for the 5th time.
At the end of the day, Jonathan's the only person on Twitter like posting his VCS. Hashtag Atari VCS release day. It's gonna be Jonathan, but by himself, like in his room with this fucking VCS.
And then I'm gonna be over there. I'm actually gonna be the guy that's gonna post on Twitter right below him, where it's in the Walmart bin for $30. Everybody's gonna be like, "Damn, I paid $2.90 for this thing."
It's an Ouya, woo! Oh man. Anyways,
that's all we got for questions.
do we have any questions? Oh man. Okay, well. Oh, wait, I got one more here, guys. One more question here from Jonathan Arcelo. He asked a question here. Do you guys think about video games when you are with your family? Of course.
Yeah.
Yes.
Of course. Who doesn't? If you're a gamer, man, and you really love gaming, you're going to be thinking about it constantly, all the time. Like, I'm constantly thinking about him. It's kind of weird. You know, this is not a time that I'm not thinking about video games, really. I have a problem, guys.
I can even not be thinking about video games, and my 12 and 14-year-olds are mentioning them to me. He'll be talking to me about Fortnite or different stuff on Twitch or stuff like that. So I can be busy doing something else, and he's bringing it up even.
Yeah.
So when I go out, for example, it could be on a Monday, but sometimes it's on a Sunday when, we go out as a family, and me and the wife are sitting there for lunch, and she's talking about her wardrobe or attire or what she's going to wear tomorrow. I'll just look at her and go, a new Call of Duty is coming out or something like that. Like it's totally on my mind, I just use that for example, but I thought, not that I have any interest in Call of Duty, but,
yeah.
Or I'll be like, Xbox just announced the PC Game Pass, or, It's usually what happens, but, then she kind of just rolls her eyes at me and continues on. So.
Anyways, yeah.
My whole family are gamers, so, I mean, it kind of is what it is,
Yeah, totally. Yeah, man. Gaming for life. That's right. So don't worry, man. I think Jonathan Arcelo's having like a crisis in his life.
Yeah, he talked about our consoles getting smashed and things like that.
He's having like a crisis over there. Like he doesn't know what to do with himself, guys. Like we need to help him. We need to fucking help him. Jonathan, are you okay? Do you need help? Let us know. We can help you get through your.
Let us know in Discord, private chat. What's going on over there?
Yeah, and if you
call the hotline,
if you legitimately ever need to talk, you know how to reach us, man. Like privately,
we're there.
You can reach us. We're there. We'll talk to you like this. We're there for our listeners, guys. No matter what, we're there. We've done it before for other people. We won't mention any names, but we've done it before. So, yeah, and thank you guys.
I'm willing to. I'm never ashamed to post pictures of myself and what's going on around me. So,
yeah, Gunny with this weird.
Reach out, bro.
Yeah, reach out. Don't think you guys are alone out there. You guys are gamers. You guys are part of the community. You guys, we're gamers just like you. Just because we host this podcast, don't make us any more different than you. We are fucking human beings too. You know what I mean? Pretty much.
Yeah. I mean, on the reality side of things, I mean, there's times where we might say, hey, let's scheduling issue. What about Sunday or something? Is that a possibility of when the time we record this show, or, and then that comes up and real life kind of hits, and, and then there's tension between, me and the wife, and, so that shit happens, It
happens, brother. So it's okay. Don't worry. If you think about games a lot, it's okay. It's okay. You are a gamer. You probably are going to be thinking about games. It's your hobby. It's what you do.
Yeah, just one example for me. So, is that all we have for questions?
Yeah,
I think we're done with this show, man.
We're done. Anyways, you can find me on Mixer, mixer.com/JesusWalksALot, or www.jesuswalksalot.com. Woo! I am on domain. Woo!
Whoa.
Another domain for you to memorize, JesusWalksALot.com. Woo! Takes you right to my Mixer page, because fuck it, why not?
So you can get all the embers.
Fuck it, all the embers. Give me all the embers, people. I got to August 1st to earn $50 worth of embers. I'm like almost there. I'm almost there. And it's all thanks to Native. He's the main
Native
supporter.
lives matter.
Native and Nipron support me quite a bit. It's awesome.
They are.
Let's see here. Yeah. I'm looking at my patronage here. I'm at $30, $31.50, $32. Yeah. So I need $28 more. Woo!
Help them out, people.
Help me out. Woo!
Go to Mixer.
Yeah. Give me followers, people. Give me followers. Yeah.
He plays all the good
even
games.
if you're not watching my stream, just fucking like tab open and keep my stream running like on a tab somewhere, whatever. Just keep it running. You know what I mean? That's all I ask of you. That's all I ask of you.
I didn't even think about that. That's what I'm gonna do on the PC.
You're not even.
I'm guilty of doing that.
I'm just gonna
a few
tab out
times.
on you.
Like mute me and like tab me off to the side. I don't want to watch Jesus, but I'm gonna support him. So just tab me and put me onto the side, and it counts as a viewer. And you know what? Like Mixer is kind of funky. Like sometimes if I get more than like 5-10 viewers, it puts me at the top of the game that I'm playing, which is fucking nuts. You know what I mean? And that makes the world of a difference when somebody's checking out that game, or they scroll by and they see that I have 10 people watching. They might stop by and decide to follow me or whatever, you know? That's how it works. How this Mixer thing works. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck it. I've seen some people get some crazy amount of viewers. Like this one guy got like 1,000 fucking followers in like 30 days. Like it's fucking nuts, but he streamed like 9 hours a day.
Quit your job, Jesus.
Every single day. I cannot afford to quit my job. If I could afford to quit my job, I would stream 10 hours a day every day. But I cannot do that.
And then let's hope you can make rent.
Yeah.
That's the key.
Quit my job and hope that I could pay for the internet bill, car bill, the rent.
Just sell your car. You won't need it anymore.
You know what? God damn, Gunny, you're fucking
See?
smart. Jesus.
You know what, guys? Go to Xbox. I'm an Xbot. Yeah. So add me on Gunny Chief.
Yeah.
One word. Go over to the Steam. I'm the Gunny Chief on the Steam machines. I'll give you a little switchy code, but that's going to be Eric soon. I think that's going to be his. And Twitter, Gunny Chief.
Yeah.
So, where do we
find me, Jesus Walks a Lot on Steam. Steam, Jesus Walks a Lot. Epic, Jesus Walks a Lot. I had to throw that in there. Find me, play with me.
Yeah, and you can find me on Steam as the Mayo 1, and then pretty much on Discord as the Mayo. It's probably the easiest way to get a hold of me.
Yo, Mayo, do I really need... I want people to play World War Z with me. I need friends.
I could probably pick it up if you
let me
really
check.
need.
Let me check how much it is. I think it was on sale on the Epic Mega Sale.
Yeah, I'd have to create an Epic account, but
I don't know if it's on sale anymore.
Yeah, that was a couple
it
weeks
was
ago.
It looks entertaining enough that I'd be willing to pick it up and play it. So
Rebel
that
Galaxy
or like Mechmod says some Deep Rock is some good 4-player co-op we can do.
Is Deep Rock in Game Pass?
No.
No, it's
no.
not.
Oh. Yeah.
It was at one point.
Oh, maybe I don't have it anymore then. I just assumed that I still had that on Xbox.
I wish it was on Game Pass. I've been wanting to check it out, actually.
Yeah.
There was a, guys, I don't know if you knew this, but, the other day when Epic was having the mega sale on the Epic store, I bought Ghost Recon Wildlands for the PC, and I got it for $5, right? And I play it through the Uplay store.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
because what it does is it tells you to log into your Uplay account, and then it links it, and then you just launch it through Uplay. So you don't even need Epic. You're just buying the games to them.
Yeah, and that's what I did on Steam too. When you own them, Uplay games on Steam, it just takes you to the Uplay launcher. Yeah. You gotta log into Uplay from there. So
yeah. So
again, Uplay being really smart and getting their game from different. Basically, they turned Epic into a storefront.
Yeah, they did. It's fucking smart as shit.
You still got to go to their launcher, so you might as well just buy it from Uplay.
Well, no,
right,
but I couldn't get it for $5 on Uplay.
I gotcha.
Yeah, that's true.
$5 on Epic though. That's awesome. Anyways,
where do we find you, Mac?
You can pretty much find me Mechmod music across the board on anything, pretty much any platform. If you can't find me at Mechmod music, you can find me at Mechmod. The only reason why I chose music is because I used to be a professional musician and blah 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 blah, and the name Mechmod was taken. So there you go. Long story short, it's either Mechmod or Mech music.
Mechmod.
Dub.
I thought you were totally way older than what you look like, dude. Like I'm looking at your picture on Discord. I'm looking at you now. This does not look like you. Is that you on the Discord picture?
Yeah, dude, that's me. I'm gonna be 36 in like a couple weeks. So
you look totally different with the beanie on.
Yeah, man.
I thought that was like some old guy or something on the Discord. You do not look like that guy. What the fuck?
It's the many phases of Mechmod, man. I've had like a 4-inch handlebar mustache.
Yeah,
I've had
you are like a completely
I've had a
different
beard
person.
down to here. I've had dreadlocks, man. I've run the gamut. I've got many different styles.
A different person. What the fuck's going on? I'm confused. This is not the Mechmod.
Look at the
when,
headphones. Same headphones.
See, when you joined the Skype call, I thought, did his son join instead?
Yeah, like, who the fuck is this guy? What the fuck?
No. It's me. I'm the person.
That's fucking crazy, dude. Anyways, people, thank you for joining us today on the Horrible Gamers podcast. We love you all. Fuck Alan and fuck the GFNG crew. Don't listen to their podcast. They're fucking lame. Bunch of hobos over there. Anyways, just kidding. Just maybe go listen to them. I don't know. Anyways,
go listen. They had a couple great episodes I just listened to. They were awesome.
They were pretty fun.
Andy wasn't there the last couple weeks, but
I miss Andy. She was the best part of their podcast.
I agree.
They totally need her back. Like Alan and Jonathan together just don't know what the fuck they're doing.
And David Snyder was on this week too.
And that's even worse. That's even like a dirty. Like David Snyder was the smartest person on the podcast last week. That's all I'm gonna say.
The more reason for being a PC gamer.
Yeah, more reason. You're smarter than Alan, David. Get out of that situation. Anyways, we love you guys. Peace out, Brussels sprouts. We'll catch you on the next week's edition of the Horrible Gamer Podcast. And go to my URL, JesusWalksLaw.com and StadiaGameStream.com and HorribleGamers.com. Yeah. Anything else, Gunny? Goodbye?
Goodbye, good night, good morning. Have a great commute for your day.
Fuck that. Get the fuck out of here.
It's almost time to go to work.
Get back to work, people. Bye.